Yo,
Good
yo, yo.
morning. Peace to the planet. It is Wednesday. That's right. I'm fucking Charlemagne, the motherfucking god out this bitch. Fucking Charlemagne. Let's go. You know how they
said peace to the planet.
peace to the planet. It's fucking Wednesday. Good morning, market people. How you doing? I'm running off of like 2 hours of sleep, so I'm gonna be great.
What is going on, people? Welcome back to the Trader Shop with me, T. Hobbs, and of course, you know I got my man Jay Seals with me. Hope everybody's having a great day today. It's not gonna work for you, Jay. It's not gonna work.
Shut up.
Look. Hope everybody's having a great day today, man. It is Wednesday. It is the day of all days. We got the Jolts report today. We have FOMC day later on this evening. Tomorrow we got Apple earnings, and then we finish off the week with non-farm payroll. So it is the last 3 days of this week is about to be pew, 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 pew. You know, I think that's the right button. Let me see. That didn't work at all. I was actually trying to do some. There it goes. Okay.
I was about to say, if you got technical difficulties, I'm taking you off screen. So.
But listen, guys, as usual, thank you guys for showing up. Please make sure you tip the motherfucking barbers, aka hit the like and subscribe button, turn the notification bells on so you get notified every time we go live and put out a video. That being said, if you're here this morning, you know what you're here for. So sit back, relax. We're gonna break you down.
Pause. Oh my God.
Early morning pause. Sit back, relax, and we're gonna break down this pre-market plan that myself and Justin have put together. Hey, and shout out to first of all, hold on, Jay. First of all, shout out to the ES gang out there, because I'm coming back, baby. I'm coming back home, baby. I started trading ES yesterday.
I don't know if we accept you back into the club.
I don't really care.
I don't know if we accept you. I think you might be banned. We took your ES card.
Let me say it again. I don't really care. I'm just letting y'all know what I'm trading today. But I did make a plan for both ES and NQ. So I'll knock out both of those this morning, and then we'll hop right into the festivities, man. It's an exciting day. I'm glad to be back. Been doing a lot of running around with my kids. My kids just been acting up, man. That's a whole other story. Anyway, let's jump right into this pre-market plan, man. Y'all know what y'all came to see. Good morning, Escape the Matrix, Xavier, and Hustler for Life, and everybody else that is in the chat this morning. We appreciate you guys for stopping by and giving us a little time. Please make sure you go over to Twitter at the _ Trader Shop and at Seals the Games. Follow us on Twitter, like the stream, retweet it, all that good stuff. It's X now, I get it, but I still call it Twitter because that's what my bank account says. All right. Now, macro, the overnight we sold off from Tuesday's high. Now, remember, I write these plans at like 0.7, so if it doesn't match what you actually see right now because the market did some crazy shit, that's fine. It's still making sense. So we sold off from Tuesday's high and remained in the rising wedge pattern. So if you look on the 4 hour, we got this beautiful rising wedge. And you guys know what happens inside of a rising wedge. We long the lows, short the highs, and most of the time it breaks bearish. But I mean, we just got so much news. Who knows? I'm still betting that it's going to be bearish, but that's just my opinion. But today's news catalyst will make the market choose to break up or down from this pattern. This is just my opinion. We can look to take advantage of the range until we break the extremes. Again, just understanding where we are, supply and demand should work if you're a supply and demand trader. But if you're a scalper, this is your world right here. So I'm just trying to, live in it a little bit. What's going on, Micaiah 555? All right, so let's break down exactly what I'm looking to do inside of this range that we're in and where I expect kind of price to go, where I'm looking for price to go, and what I'm going to do when it gets there, okay? So first things first, the bearish plan. This 30-minute supply zone was formed on Wednesday, the 25th of October at 10:30 Central Standard Time, okay? So this bearish 30-minute supply zone, I'm looking to play weak rallies into it, okay? It's from 14,607.25 through 14,684. We can look to target the previous day high to the downside, right? We can look for shorts to target the previous day high at 14,504.50 and the 30-minute demand zone right here at 1441.575 through 14369, okay? So that's my first bearish plan. My second bearish plan sits all the way up here, and this is obviously if the market goes to the extremes, right? We go up to 14,760, the 4-hour supply zone. Anywhere in here through about 900, we can look to get retracements. But at that point, you might as well be a bull, right? So, however, speaking of bulls, let's go and see what we got here. So we got this 30-minute demand zone that was created October 31st, so yesterday at 11 a.m. All right, Central Standard Time. Okay, so what I would like to do here, which is what the market's kind of already doing, as I was writing the plan, we kind of bounced off this area. Beautiful demand zone. I expected a bounce here. I didn't play it because I was writing the plan, and I also was like in the middle of getting my kids ready to go to school. I had to drive them to school, so I didn't want to be in a trade. Plus, if I wanted to be in a trade, which I did, I was a little late to the trade, so I let it pass. All right, so bullish. We can look for buyers to defend, which they did. 30-minute demand at 14415.75 through 14367.75, and we can look to long the market first, targeting, again, I wrote this at 7 a.m., but look how it played out. The first target should be the previous day high at 14504.50, and I'll be damned if we didn't hit the profit target of 14504.50. And then finally, the supply zone at 14607.25. I do not write these plans in hindsight. I write them as I see them, and a lot of times they play out, and that's why I love making a pre-market plan. I encourage you to do the same. If not, just tune in to the Trader Shop at 8 a.m. Central Standard Time, and we got you. All right, so going over to the 1 hour, this is if bears defend up there and they get aggressive enough, which is what I would like to see. I want to see them get aggressive enough, push through that 30-minute demand zone, and bring us down to this 1 hour demand zone. Wait a minute. I had a 1 hour right here, but I'm starting to think it's not a 1 hour because it doesn't look like a 1 hour here. Hang on a second. Maybe this is also a 30-minute. Yeah. It's a 30-minute. I just wrote it wrong. All right, so this 30-minute demand zone underneath here is at 11:30 that was formed Monday the 30th at 11:30. We triple bottomed down here. So on Monday, we came down here, we took off. On Tuesday, we came down here, we took off. And then on Tuesday again, we came down here again and we took off. So guess what? If we come down here on a Wednesday, what do you think I'm looking to do? Okay, so bullish, look for buyers to defend this one. I put 1 hour, but I swear it's a 30-minute. Whatever, you get the point. 347.75 through 311, we can look to long the market first, targeting this previous demand, because if we cut through all of this, this won't be demand anymore. But a lot of times price likes to use previous support. That's all demand is at some levels at the top of it, right? Previous support becomes resistance. So first, I like to target that 30-minute resistance at 14415.75, and then the previous day high at 14504.50. Now, I will preference my statements with this. Everything I said can get thrown out of the effing window in about 30 minutes, the first 30 minutes of the market. Why? Because the JOLTS report comes out at 9 a.m. Central Standard Time. The first 30 minutes, I'm not touching the market. I'm going to just let the market play out, do whatever it's going to do, and then I'm good. But the first 30 minutes are going to be huge in this market. Well, after the first 30 minutes is going to be huge because the JOLTS report will move this market. So I'm more inclined to play the reaction to the JOLTS report, like, figure out what the structure is doing to that, than to gamble and try to play the actual JOLTS report. So we got a suggestion. Look at the fib. It's almost in the golden pocket. On what time frame, sir? What time frame? Here, if you're asking me to look at the fib from the swing low to swing high, I assume that's not what you're trying to do, because that's not in the golden pocket. Let's do swing high to swing low. Yep, almost in the golden pocket, perfectly sitting at that 61% retracement from swing low to swing high. Oh, the 4 hour? Okay, let me look. Are you talking about the uptrend or the downtrend? You gotta be more specific than that. I assume you mean the down or the uptrend. Let's see.
Just tell us from what price you want us to go for the
there's a ton of places I could draw fibs right now, so you got to be a little bit more specific. I'm not looking at your chart, so. But anyway, that's my plan for NQ. Escape from the makers. Drop down exactly what you want me to look at. while Justin's going over to ES, because we only got 30 minutes to try to get through everything that's coming, and I want to make sure I give Justin just as much time as I take. So
yeah, I shouldn't need too much time. My plan got messed up by the stupid 8:30 candle, kind of. I had to readjust, but not too bad. So for me, I was putting the market in this box. I try to put the market in a box every day and see the overnight if we were able to get above the low or the high of the day. And I really liked how right before the market closed, we actually wicked at the high of day and failed, and then we never retested it again. So in my opinion, just looking at the overall uptrend, we are very weak, right? Like this uptrend, it's being met with a lot of selling on the way up, right? Every time we come up, we come crashing down, we come up, crashing down, up, crash down, up, crash down, right? It's not like the downtrend where we get like moves to the upside and then a huge push down. It's not the same. So I'm viewing this as a very, very weak uptrend. Even though we're breaking structures, we're making higher highs and higher lows, it's not the strong uptrend that you really want to see. So I think at some point we will hit a sticking point in the market and come crashing down. It's just a matter of when. Maybe it's today, maybe it's tomorrow, maybe it's next week. Who knows? I'm not here to predict that, but I'm just saying currently this uptrend looks weak, but it doesn't mean we can't play the uptrend, right? As we should, because the market is moving up. Something not to ignore. But so my plan for today was, okay, I want to short the highs and long the lows because we're still within the range of yesterday's price action. As long as we're not above 42.15, the market should stay relatively balanced. On top of that, I knew we had a ton of news. We got news at 9:45, news at 10, news at 2, and the market loves to consolidate, especially before FOMC, where players are trying to position themselves in and out the market. And then we got this hourly candle, and that kind of threw me off completely. So what I'm looking at right now is I'm still waiting to see if this previous high of day holds. That's what I want to see. Do we hold? It doesn't look like it right now. It looks like we're rallying, we're basing potentially here, and then we're going to rally even further, right? So if we break the supply zone, then I'll dead it. But if we hold the supply zone, I want to look for a retest of this 1 hour demand zone that we basically just formed, and then to take the market higher, right? So that's kind of my first scenario on the day. Or second scenario is we could create some new demand here, right? Another base and then another rally, and then we wait for that to retest. And then to the downside, if we do end up rejecting, we can get short. If we can break this supply or this demand zone, then 4184.25 was major resistance yesterday, right? We had this bounce off of it, we had this bounce off of it, we had this bounce off of it. And if you actually look back a little bit, and I just put my cursor right here, you can see how many bounces we had at this area, right? So this area had a ton of bounces, and so it's pretty much massive support for ES moving forward. And then obviously if we break that, then we've got 4170 and the previous low of day as potential bounce spots as well. But right now, I think all bearish plans are pretty much out the window. I think I don't like to say that, but it just looks like we want to be bullish. But things can change in a heartbeat. But my major levels are going to be this 2 hour supply zone and this 1 hour demand zone moving forward, and kind of seeing what price does off of that. The only other thing that I had, which I thought was interesting, is if you take a fib retracement from yesterday's high to yesterday's low, you can see that we bounced perfectly off the 50% retracement right here. So just something to know if you take swing highs and swing lows. It could have provided a really nice entry this morning to take the market long. So
yeah, no doubt. And then shout out to Escape the Matrix. I just want to drop this in here, little nugget to add to NQ as well as ES. So I drew them both off the 4 hour, but you definitely want to throw this on the chart, Jay, because you sound like you super bullish, and I want to make sure you got these levels before you get too crazy. So if you guys draw a fib from Tuesday's high at 1300 my time, Central Standard Time, or 14.952.5 all the way down to Thursday's low at 09 Central Standard Time, Okay, and you just draw a fib right there, we're coming dangerously close to that 50%, 61%, which is what we call the golden pocket, which also lines up with the 30-minute supply zone that we have right here, right? The previous day high, right? Like there's a lot of confluence. And if we go up there, we're basically at the top of the rising wedge. So not saying that we're going to get short at, 14.64275, but I'm saying there's a chance. I'm saying there's a chance. All right. And then if you're trading ES with myself and Justin, that same level on ES, if you draw that same fib, you're going to draw it from Tuesday's high again at 1 o'clock. It's going to be 14.94875, and Thursday's low, which will be 14140. Wait a minute, this is still Nasdaq. Hang on, sorry. Let me go to the ES chart. Okay, but I actually drew the fib. Okay, there it is. All right, so it's going to be, the high is at 42.6425. And the low on Thursday is going to be 41.2225. And actually on ES, we're actually above it. If you look at it, like we're actually above the 61% on ES. So
my question is, why wouldn't you draw it from the rejection on the 4 hour, the rejection at 2 o'clock on the 24th, like that ultimate high there?
I mean, you could draw it from the ultimate high. I was just trying to draw it from the same level I drew it before. I didn't really analyze it, but if I take it up there, then yeah, it'll put us right where we're supposed to be. So it'll be correction, Tuesday's high. Yeah, I think I just grabbed the wrong one. Yeah, because this is Wednesday's high. Yeah, I just grabbed the wrong candle because this is the actual candle that I grabbed in Q. So Tuesday's high at 1300. I just got confused. I kept switching through the charts. So Tuesday's high is 42.9050. Sorry. And now we're actually in the golden pocket. Yeah, thanks for that. Because I would have been like, what the fuck? Maybe it's also good to look at SQQQ. I mean, it's basically just the inverse of QQQ, but I don't like to. I mean, I got enough charts up here, bro. Like enough. Like if I can't figure out what the market's doing by looking at the VIX, Apple, like I'm just not gonna figure it out, But we also have the U.S. Treasury coming down, entering into demand right at 4.849. Again, I'm bullish because the market is bullish.
We're looking bullish as fuck.
I know. I'm bullish because the market is bullish, but I'm skeptical because I know where we are, right? Like I understand that the VIX, the chances of the VIX coming all the way down to this swing low, 1684, we come all the way down there, this market's going to the moon, right? Like, and then we start dropping some more, like this market is going to really flush. But right now the VIX is on a free fall. So I'm not going to fight the movements on the day. I'm just going to play. I mean, the market's in an uptrend. I'm going to play the uptrend, but I'm very much aware of what that JOLTS report could do to this market. So I'm more inclined to just let that JOLTS report kind of come out and, not try to follow this crazy bullish push right here. Like this, if I didn't get in down here, I'm not touching
the market's open.
Huh?
So these 5-minute candles are looking like the market's fucking open right now.
Yeah,
some of them.
They are. They look really aggressive, but
we're about to. Well, we basically just broke this supply zone on ES.
Yep, we're above the previous day high. We're pushing into 42.26, which is that.
This is just looking nasty.
That Fibonacci retracement, 61% that I was looking at, that we were just talking about. Yeah, I mean, let it do whatever the F it wants to do. Let's see what you do. If you're going to push this high, you broke structure again. I'm very much interested in longing this market, but I need to get a decent entry. And right now, 42.14 is probably the closest thing that I could deem a decent entry.
Yeah. I do want to say one other thing though. I would say, I think a lot of people, I think this is where we as like retail traders kind of fuck ourselves, right? The market has been very, very, very bearish over the past like about like a month, 2 months maybe.
Yeah.
Right. The market's been super bearish, and so a lot of us will see the uptrend, right? And like, and I even said like this uptrend looks weak, right? But I'm not going to ignore the uptrend just because it looks weak to me, right? A lot of us will be like, well, you know, we've been super bearish, so you know we gotta make sure that you know we stick with the trend and blah blah blah. But in all reality, the trend is kind of shifting right now. Like, I don't know. I think a lot of us we ignore what's right in front of us off of what's already happened. Right? What's up, Jonah? Like we know we've already been bearish right now, but right now we look extremely bullish.
Oh, you can hear them? I can't hear them in chat. Did
yeah,
you mute me again? Yeah, I hear you now. I hear you now.
I did not mute you. I did not server mute you. Yeah, he said.
Yeah, can you hear me, Jonah? I can hear you. Okay, cool.
Yeah.
Well, he said, "What's up, Jonah?" So I thought maybe you did your little but
you did. You just
I didn't hear that.
Maybe because I was talking and I happened to pick it up.
Okay, sweet.
But yeah, don't just my point is don't ignore the immediate trend that you see right now for the overall trend that we're in, right? Because we've done that before. Like I personally have done it where it's like, well, I know we're going up, but we've been bearish for a month now, so I don't want to long the market because it's you know what I mean. I don't want to long it because we're only going to come down. It's like, no, motherfucker, we're long the market. The market's going up. Long it.
The key word being day trader. You trade the action on the day, and that's why yesterday when you guys were like you guys kept taking the shorts, I was like, I mean, I'm not against the shorts, but I kind of am. The market is bullish, so like, why would I waste my time? You know, I'm not, and yesterday was different, obviously, because we were in a range. Like the shorts were playing out and the longs were playing out, but that's also understanding what the market is doing, right? Like today, the market is coming out bullish as hell. Do I expect it to push down? Yeah, I do, but that doesn't mean it has to. So if it pushes down and we find buyers at a level that I'm looking to get back in, then I'm gonna trade right there at that level. Like I'm looking for a push back down into 42.14. So we could potentially trade the market back into 42.24 or above. But what I'm not gonna do is I'm not gonna put a trade on right here because this shit gone already. This is the bus that you trying to jump on and hold the back of that motherfucker and be like, you know what I'm saying? Like, I don't want to get on the bus right there. I'd rather get on the bus when the bus comes to the stop zone, right? Like comes to the pickup point. And right now, this ain't it.
I guess my rebuttal to that would be, the market looked extremely bearish up at the high yesterday, and there was absorption at the high that I spotted on the tape, which made me bearish. However, I also think you have to be able to adjust and go with what's actually happening in the market at that time. So at the time, it was good to short, and as soon as we identified that 4184 level or 4185, whatever that level was, where we kept,
it was 4185.
Yeah. So every time we bounce off the market there, because we did it like 3 times, right? So the first time it's like, okay, the market bounced there, I took some profit, whatever, maybe you went to break even. The second time we came down there it should have been like, okay, I'm taking something off here, and maybe I let the rest ride, or I just take it all off here and I live with it. The third time we did it, it was, I'm taking everything off at this level.
Give me all my money, because
if I want to reverse the level, I'll reverse it here to go back up, and maybe then we either A, break it, or B, I take my profits there again, knowing that we might not break that level. And I think that's the flow part of it that we need to understand is like, hey, when the market's in a tight range like that, longs and shorts both work, but you got to be willing to take profits where it makes sense. And you gotta shorts.
And I think I would just add to that. I think this market's about to come down on this candle. I would actually add to that is just understanding what the market is doing, right? Like I think you're saying the same thing that I'm saying, which is yesterday we were inside of a range, right? Like so the shorts were working, but which party was stronger, right? It's not to say you can't take the shorts, but if you look at the shorts versus the longs yesterday, the longs were much more powerful. We were parked in a consolidatory territory, which was a really nice range to play. But if for sure, every time we came down, we were bouncing off 4185, why would you just keep shorting to 4185? Why not wait till we come to 4185 and long it from 4185? That was just my thought process. But, you know, here's what it is. I mean, you make money either way. It's just, I try to pick the path of least resistance. And once I find out which way the market's trying to go, I just ignore the other side.
Yeah, I guess the question becomes like, which party you think is going to end up having the bigger move, right? Like,
yeah, which party is stronger? That's what a trending market is. Yeah.
Well, yeah, I know, but I just I think in my view of yesterday, what happened was I think either party could have won in that sense, right? Because I think we had buyers and sellers both trapped. One at 4.
That's every day. You can say that every day. That's a.
I think yesterday was a little bit more unusual though. For being in that tight of a range and touching that 3 times. I feel like that doesn't happen every single day where you sit there and be like, both buyers and sellers are trapped. There's no edge in this. And the only thing you could say is that we rallied up to there. So in that case, yes, I could see where it'd be like, well, we rallied up here. So buyers right now are stronger. But sellers had a chance to stop out all those buyers at the top and flush them back down.
So what was the overall trend yesterday, and the day before, and the day before? You know what I'm saying? Like you could say either. Yeah, I'm okay, just hear me out for a second. So if you look at the 1 hour, right? If you look at the 1 hour, the 2 hour, the 3 hour, the 4 hour, right? We're in a rising wedge, right? So yes, this wedge could break out at any time to the downside. We agree with that. But if every time we come down to the bottom of the wedge for the last 4 days, we've gotten the same reaction, then my thing is, yes, you can trade the shorts, but look how aggressive these full body candles are on the longs. So to me, like, yeah, I mean, this short was great, but look at this chop, push, chop, nice little push, but then followed by aggressive buying. I'm just going off what the market is showing me is what I'm saying. Is like the market is showing me not what I think the market's going to do, but what the market has shown me thus far to this point is buyers are in full control. They're driving this bus, and the only thing that I think that will change the strength of them is one of these reports if they go bad. So
yeah, I mean, I don't disagree.
SPY putting in the high of the week, maybe. Yeah, maybe. On the daily, I think Monday put in its low, the low of the week, which is another confluence for me, right? Like we've been green for 3 days in a row, 3 full days in a row. This market's been bullish. So I'm not saying that the market is going to be overall bearish the market is still bearish, but these last 3 days, the market's been bullish. So play the strength, right? There's a supply zone on the 2 hour that also coincides with the daily supply at 42.50. At those levels, I want to know what the market's going to do. Like the market, to me, in order to switch character, needs to get back above 42.90 on ES, right? Like that's when we actually switch character. But as far as being a day trader, that's just information I keep in my back pocket. Today's information is that the market's bullish. Until these bears start to break through some levels, the market's bullish. And I think that shorts, although you can play them, I think that you will sit through more. It will be more of a choppy move to play the shorts than it would be to play the longs. That's just my opinion.
Oh shit! It's 9:30. It's 9:30. Market's about to open. I was supposed to check my grass, but I'm pretty sure that my sprinkler's turned off.
Is it game time?
Problem. Yeah, it's
8:29.
It's about to be.
Let's get it, ladies and gentlemen.
13
It
seconds.
is time for the U.S. markets to sell this bitch off.
Yeah,
y'all know what time it
13
is.
seconds and this volume. The volume. God damn it! You got me saying volume. This volume already looks like we're fucking open for the day. Here we go though. First candle started and we got a nice little pop.
All right, 14,354 or 14,534 level is really important. We've been attempting to break that to the upside. Yeah, I mean that's probably the high, right? So let me switch to dual view here.
We're starting out with a ton of supply above us. Jesus Christ. Oh, just so everybody knows, today I am paper trading. Today's a news day. I don't want to trade on a news day. News days normally are shitty. And on top of that, I got like 3 hours of sleep last night, and my brain is in no capacity to really put on any risk. So anything that I say today, as far as my trading goes, I mean, obviously I'm gonna give the same analysis, but I'm gonna take when I'm taking trades, they're paper trades. And the way I'm also looking at this too is I may start paper trading like Hobbs is doing, maybe like one time a week, and being that day as perfecting my strategy day while the market's actually open. Because you can't really backtesting is great, but nothing trumps paper trading or actually trading while the market's
real market,
live.
but trading your strategy, right?
Yeah.
Like doing what you would normally do, like trades that you would actually take those, right?
Exactly.
And just as expected, it looks like ES is selling off at the open. I talked about this 5-minute candle print. Anytime I see these doji candles at the top of an uptrend, it usually means that the market is about to sell off. So
yeah, we got a ton of supply up there.
Not the trade that I'm looking for. I'm looking for maybe to see what we do at 42.14. So if we can get, I'll go down to the 2-minute over here. ES or NQ looks to have the same issue over here at reaching a high of 539, getting rejected on this 15-minute candle. I'm actually going to wait 30 minutes. Never mind. I forgot.
VIX is also bouncing at 2 hour, or trying to bounce at 2 hour demand as well. So
sweet.
Something else to keep your eye on.
Let me,
I didn't chart the stocks. Oh, bro. When we get some downtime, let me tell you about fucking Halloween yesterday. That shit was fucking nuts.
I saw your what you were talking about in chat, in Discord chat. We got Nvidia ripping, we got Microsoft pushing inside of supply, but Apple is going full reversal mode right now.
Yeah, so Apple just tapped 3 hour supply.
3 hour supply, yeah. So we'll see what happens. Again, for me, just to be on the safe side, we got 6 hours to trade this market. Just to be on the safe side, I'm gonna wait till after the Jolts report.
Yeah. Is that the 10 o'clock one? Yeah, it's 10 o'clock.
Yeah, that's 10 o'clock has like, it's more than the Jolts. It's like
yeah, it's got PMI.
Final manufacturing is out in 15 minutes. And then right after that, we got ISM manufacturing, Jolts openings, jobs reports, ISM manufacturing prices, there's construction also, spending,
crude oil inventory at 10:30 as well.
Yeah, I'm reading it right now.
Okay.
And then at 10:30, we got crude oil inventories. And then, of course, at 2 p.m., we got the Fed funds rate and the FOMC statement mixed with the FOMC press conference at 2:30, which I think we're going to watch today, because every time we say we're not going to watch it, we'd be like, man, what is he saying?
Yeah, and at least this time, he'll have good audio. Anytime that motherfucker speaks anywhere else other than his regular podium, the audio is always trash.
Super trash. Also, the dollar is reaching its daily resistance here at 107.138. That cannot be good for bulls. That can't be good. So
Tate said, damn, we got all that. Yeah, we got all that.
Yeah, bro. That's it's exactly a whole list of shit. That's why I said, like, I'm chilling.
It's not a day I'm trying to trade.
This is the day that you fuck around and find out all that work you did on your prop firm account last week about to go in the trash today. I'm just kidding. But it will.
Just be careful. Just be careful. Honestly, as long as you take A+ setups, you'll be fine. What'd you say?
He says, "Scared little girls."
Oh, hey, fuck! I'm cool with that shit.
Yeah, I'm cool. Call me scared.
There's always tomorrow.
Call me scared. Just don't call me broke. Call me whatever you want to. Just don't call me broke.
Yeah, there's always another day.
I'm trading this shit. I'm just gonna wait till all that news is done. I'll trade between. You said you're gonna get short right here.
Oh, okay. I'm about to say, I know you.
Yeah.
We just look so bullish at open, but I mean, it would make sense for us to sell off because a lot of people probably made money off of that rip, especially on SPY for their overnight option. So this could be a bit of profit taking. So the sell off kind of makes sense, which is why I'm not like, I just can't be overly bearish.
Well, we're at the top of that. We hit the top of that supply zone that you talked about, like right on the nose. We printed that doji candle. Like, I would have liked to have been short up here, but maybe on the retest is what Jonah's looking to do, is try to see the test fail and then
for sure.
short it up here.
For sure. I mean, anything can happen. I like this. I kind of like this pullback for us to go higher, but we'll see what happens. Who knows?
Yeah, the market is definitely in an uptrend, but I think it's due for a pullback. So we got
That's what I was saying, Jonah.
Yeah, no,
I think
the
it's a weak
uptrend
ass
is
uptrend too,
very
but
weak. We don't disagree, but on day by day, the uptrend is the stronger move, right? But it's the weaker of the overall trend. So
until it's not.
rising wedge, bro, it's beautiful. It's a beautiful rising wedge. That's why I put it in my plan on the 4 hour. Is we're I don't the only problem with a rising wedge on a higher time frame is you never know when it's gonna end, right? Like every time you think it's gonna end, it can get stronger, right? Back to and it's not really getting stronger, it's just going back to the top of the wedge and then coming back to the bottom of the wedge. So if you know, and that's why, like I said yesterday, like to me, the market's range bound. But right now, the 3-day trend is to the upside. So if you're a day trader, then I mean you can look for shorts and they'll work out. I mean, just like they would any other day. It's just for me, I'd rather look for the long opportunities until the shorts can get a little bit more aggressive. And I think today will be one of those days where the shorts will have an opportunity to get more aggressive pending bad news.
Yeah,
So,
that's true. Twice says SPX at 4199. So
oh
just be
shit,
careful.
deadly
SPX is
level.
almost at that 4200 level. That
oh.
tends to be really, really tough resistance once we're there. So I guess what you could do is you could figure out what price ES is at that 4200 level and then mark it, and then you would know. That way you'd never have to look at SPX again. Just
well, that's not true because they could still move it different. I mean, the area is going to be about the same though.
Yeah,
I guess.
Tay says facts.
I think it's like 4220 is the same as 4200. Because I promise we had this conversation like 6-7 months ago. I think we figured it out that 4220 was the same level as 4200 on SPX. I think that's what it is.
I think we're about to take a little,
we're going to find out.
Tumble right here.
This is that for NQ, Joe. This is that I did a retracement on the 4 hour Fibonacci retracement top down analysis, and this is 1454375 is the, I think it's the 61%. Basically you're right at the golden. Yeah, it's 50% is at 544, 61% is at 640. So but this 4 hour candle looks fucking massive. Damn, this candle 4 hour looks crazy.
Yeah, that's exactly why I wouldn't be looking short this bitch. But I don't know. Anything can happen intraday. So who knows? Bulls are looking kind of weak up here. So
yeah,
definitely think a retracement's definitely possible.
ES is looking much weaker right now on the 5 than that of NQ, but they're both just kind of stalled out, waiting for news, baby, waiting for news.
I wonder if that candle was at ADP non-farm employment, and I wonder if that news just came out late.
I don't know. I thought non-farm was on Friday.
No, it's a different type of payment news. It came out at 8. It was supposed to come out at 8:15, but like the market didn't do shit, and then all of a sudden we got that fucking God candle.
Good morning, Valdez. Hope you're having a good day, good sir.
Oh, that makes really good sense. Twice. That's actually, that makes a lot of sense.
ES value versus SPX. It changes as the ES contracts age. Interesting.
Well, I mean, if you think about it,
that's why the levels would be different.
Yeah, because ES gaps up and gaps down depending on the contract, but SPX is always going to stay the same because it has no contract.
That's true, because it doesn't have any. Yeah.
So that's why it
doesn't have any underlying stocks or whatever attached to it.
Yeah, so it makes sense. That makes sense to why the levels will be different.
Here's that drop-based drop and that rejection right at that retracement level. NQ's printing that same doji candle that ES printed about 15 minutes ago and then came on down. So we'll see what happens here.
Let's check on Apple. Apple was ripping right back to the upside. Yeah. So
Apple's going back up.
One thing I noticed from yesterday is that if Apple started moving up, ES kind of lagged for a little bit, but eventually it got that up.
Yo, look at Microsoft and Nvidia, bro.
Yes, they're pushing.
Yeah, Nvidia is out of here.
Microsoft
is out of here. So
I think we're still trying to be bullish.
Damn, Microsoft is going ham, but
Nvidia
Microsoft
ain't
is pushing
playing.
into a 2-hour supply zone right now. So
Microsoft ain't
I don't know.
playing.
My plan doesn't change. My plan is still be patient and wait for this news.
Amazon ain't playing. Google's getting the candle. If Google fills that gap too, that's gonna be nuts. That's something to watch. I know how much y'all like your gaps. I know how much y'all like y'all gaps filled. So you know.
Well, Google, I don't know. Like Google sometimes moves the market, but as big as it is, you would think it would have much more power on the market. It really just don't. I'd be watching it, but it don't.
Well,
It
I
just
think
moves. So it moves such like a snail. It just be like, doop, doop, doop.
I think it's because Google is split up into two different stocks. I think if Google was in one stock, it probably would move a lot better. Same thing with Amazon. Like you would think, as big as Amazon is, you think Amazon would move a lot more, and it doesn't.
No.
It used to, though. I guess when it was higher price, it used to move a lot more. But I
Very,
guess it's all
very
relative.
conflicting. ES seems to be selling off or trying to sell off, but the VIX is selling down. Apple is pushing up. Microsoft is pushing up, as well as Nvidia is pushing up. So
It's only a matter
I'm
of
more
time.
inclined to
before-
think we're about to push.
Yeah, it's
The
only a matter of
liquidity
time.
on the book is basically clearing out right now, and preparing for that 9:45 news release. So we got about 3 minutes until that news release, and yeah, you can see it on the book. You
That
can
could
see
be why they're stalling this out too, because everything else is
they're
moving
definitely
up and down.
they're waiting.
So.
They're waiting because you can see. Look at the book here. You can see how blank the liquidity is getting on the books. They're moving price out of the way to push this thing up. So I think
Yeah.
longs are going to be the play starting off. NQ's already starting to push up. NQ's up to 560, breaking into that golden pocket now, heading into 607 in my opinion. Looking to push that 30-minute supply zone.
Makai says ES is bouncing off of 5-minute 9 EMA. And,
I don't even have it turned on. My bad.
The 599 is a pivot on NQ. So you long the market, I'm assuming, and you took half off at your pivot. That's probably a good idea. There's news coming out, so protect yourself. But I think the market looks extremely bullish. I mean, we just basically consolidated, and all the stocks the stocks that matter anyway, Apple and Nvidia and Microsoft are all pushing. Nvidia's up to $7 now.
Look at these freaking candles on these things.
Meta's up $2. Yeah, Google's moving, Amazon's moving, Microsoft's up to almost $6. Tesla is up almost $3 on the day. So like everything's pushing up. I just think that the news is kind of holding SPY and NQ probably down a little bit, but I don't think it's gonna last too long.
Apple, all of these things look like they about to put the big blue finger up.
Yeah, VIX is halfway through its fucking demand
VIX
already.
is pushing down, bro. VIX is coming the fuck down. I don't know. Somebody's buying the hell out of some shit right now. I don't know if they're buying it to sell it but this looks like a break and retest on ES. If I'm just reading the price action on ES looks like it's about to push down. Like it doesn't look like it's about to push up, but everything else is telling me that the market is about to go long. But just looking at the price action, if I don't look at anything else, the price action on ES looks very bearish right now. I'm just calling it like I see it. It looks like we might reject here and go straight down. So we'll see. We got news in 1 minute. So aggressive activity from the VIX.
The news is out right now.
Okay.
Yeah, this is the news scandal right here.
Oh yeah, right now. Yeah. Absolutely nothing. News is out, and
this is what happens on the first news event, though. It's like,
they're like, not that news event, buddy.
Well,
we got one more.
Well, just in case the market wants to be confused anymore, the manufacturing PMI came out in line. So, in case you were wondering, which if you
go back and look. Micaiah 55 says, if you go back and look at all the days before October 25th, we couldn't break this level. We just broke this level and held it, so I longed it. Okay. Again, I like everything about longs except for. I mean, except for the actual price action that I'm seeing. What I'm seeing on this price action, it looks like we're about to reverse. That's what I'm reading right now. And now you see the stock starting to turn around right now. So
yeah,
I think this might have been a trap.
Apple's
This
getting a rejection.
smells like a trap to me.
Pretty strong rejection on Apple right now.
Yeah, this smells like a trap to me. It looks like they sent everything in the wrong direction. So everybody was looking along the market when the reality is if you're just looking at the price action, this is a short opportunity.
Oh, no. Wow. The VIX. Look at the VIX right now. The VIX tried to push up and got slapped. And it's coming down.
I'm just saying, if I'm just looking at what it's doing, if we push out of this, then I'll be more inclined to believe it. But I don't know. It just looks interesting.
Yeah, Apple's
all right, yeah, we're eating that candle back up.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't think these bulls are done just yet. But Escape, I agree. In 15 minutes is when the real news is going to drop.
We see the real news. Exactly.
Yeah.
I wait. Yeah, bro. I'm with you, bro. I'm chilling.
But they are eating this
there's the
up.
push.
It looks like they're going for a new high.
There's the push. All right.
Yeah,
Getting into
30-minute supply right now too. So I would just be a little careful. But with everything with how fucking VIX is looking and Apple and Nvidia, I mean we're pumping pretty strong. So
yeah, the stocks
the
are
whole entire
supporting the bulls. That's for sure. VIX is coming to a 1 hour demand. I got VIX at I got it in something. Oh, it's in a 4 hour demand right now for me.
Are you looking at VIX like VIX or the futures VIX? Because those are two different instruments with two different prices. Just so you know. Yeah.
VIX is inside a 4 hour demand right now, and we're coming to the bottom of it at 1753. But you see, as soon as we tap this retracement at 42.26 on ES, we got rejected immediately. Yeah. I don't know, man. I just know how the market the market tries to lull people to sleep over market moves in threes, right? We've been bullish for 3 days. This is the third day, so see what happens.
Yep. It's looking like the supply zone is going to be a pretty tough area for price to get over on Apple.
Microsoft is still looking like a rejection candle, but it's only 11 minutes in this candle. So.
Yeah, Nvidia is also rejecting.
It'd be a basing candle, but I don't know. I'm just gonna wait.
Nvidia filled the gap from the 31st of October, and it's getting denied at its previous day high on October 30th. So.
Yeah, also the U.S. 10-year is coming down to further support the bullish case.
Yeah, there's a lot of mixed signals going on right now in the market, that's for sure. But ES is fucking doesn't care. ES is still pumping. Broke its high and is continuing up. So,
all right, there's a push above 14,575 on NQ, 4226 on ES. Looking kind of aggressive here. Bulls are really trying to push here.
But like Escape said, I would probably just wait till 10 o'clock, see what Jolts brings, and then go from there. Because Jolts is definitely going to move the market one way or the other. And I wouldn't try to
my plan.
position myself before.
I'm not touching this. This market can do whatever it wants to do until after 10.
Makai says ES is at a pivot 42.29.
42.29. Yeah, it's almost there. I just think this ES is sitting inside. It's trying to break above this golden pocket, and NQ is almost at the top of its golden pocket. So I think they're both heading into key areas where I'd be looking for shorts. If ES wants to run the 42.48.25, I'll be looking for shorts. If it wants to come back down and give me a chance to long it back up, then I'll be looking for longs. But right now, I ain't looking for shit. Just let the market do what it does.
Yeah, 42.30 looks like it could be a slight resistance, but when I look at resistance on the tape, I like to see like a massive block, like a 1 or 2 point heavy block of orders. I don't really care if there's just one price, unless it's one price and it's got like 6, 7, 800 orders. Then I'll be like, oh shit, okay, that's kind of unusual, but
here comes
I want to see a big block.
Nvidia's trying to get over 414, man. It keeps getting rejected every time it taps it. Good morning, One Stop Trader. How you doing, man?
What up,
One Stop? You doing good, sir?
Yeah, I think this is just I think we're just in a really nice uptrend right now.
Really
We're
slow.
making higher highs, higher lows. So
yeah, it just looks real suspect to me.
this uptrend looks suspect to you?
Yeah, it looks like the rest of the overall uptrend is slow. There's no power. There's no aggression. There's fight back. They're fighting, like they're defending, but there's no offense. So yeah, it looks kind of weak to me. Super weak. But I don't know. It doesn't mean I'm gonna short it. It means that I think it's waiting to have more volume. I mean, look at the volume on NQ has been going down since the open. So ES's candle, this last candle was pretty aggressive.
I mean that normally happens though, where the volume during the day gets lower and lower.
Yeah,
the spots.
The whatchamacallit candle was pretty strong. Though. The news candle was pretty strong, but I don't know. I just think the market's just waiting. The market's doing exactly what we're doing, just waiting for the news to drop, so they can have a reason to fucking dump this bitch or push it. And I'll wait with them. 588 was support on 27 September, October 4th. All right, cool, man. Yeah, 588 makes sense, but I think the 30-minute supply zone is where I'll be looking between 14,607.25 and 14,684 is where I'll be looking for price to reject. Plus, that's also where this yellow line is. This yellow line is the top of my rising wedge. So there's a multitude of confluences that make me want to short the market up here. And the same thing up here on at 42.48, which is pretty far away. But if I don't get a pullback on ES, then I'm not going to trade it long.
What about TGT for the next quarter escape? What is TGT?
I don't know. Target. What about target for the next quarter escape? I don't know what escape is. I know what TGT. I think TGT means target, if I'm not mistaken. But correct me if I'm wrong. Yeah. What about? But do you understand his question though? I don't understand his question.
No, I don't understand it either.
Yeah. Yeah, you gotta clarify, Xavier. I don't know what exactly you're talking about. Next quarter escape target. I don't know what that means. I'm gonna have to restart my book map. I refreshed it and now it's just frozen. You know what? I think I left it on all night because my CVD is like aggressive. It's like 13,000.
You be doing that?
I be forgetting because I put my screensavers back on because when nobody really trading the Tokyo and London, Japan sessions, I was like, I'm not gonna put my computer at risk all night and ain't nobody even looking at this shit. So
computer at risk.
I mean, because I have to turn off the screensaver, like it burn out your damn computer that way. So I was like, nope. So I still leave it on, but the screensaver comes on after like 5 minutes. So I'd be forgetting this map is running.
Sliding stop to 563. Nice, just keep riding the trend.
Yeah, it's at 6 minutes, right? Good sir. Oh. Yeah, 5 minutes and 30 seconds, if Justin would say.
It's actually 5 minutes and 15 seconds.
It's 26 seconds.
5 minutes and 19 seconds.
Whatever, right? when that 5 minute candle countdown goes to 0 on the next 5 minutes, the news will be out. Put it that way. That's universal. Everybody can watch that. Good morning, Kayla. Good morning, Jayhawk. What's poppin'? Yo, what's good? What's up, Papa Giorgio? Oh, we got a full house. What's up? What's going on, man? What's up?
Don't interrupt Jayhawk. He's listening to Keith Sweat and singing underneath the car.
Yeah, facts. Let me not fuck up Jayhawk's vibing session right now. Yeah. Sliding stop to 563. Okay, yeah, we're about to again. There's another one of those doji candle prints that I don't like at the top of a weak ass uptrend. We'll see what happens here on the 5 minute. Let's check on these stocks, man. Yeah, Nvidia's already turning around. I'm with Joe, man. I like shorts up here. I'm just not gonna trade them because I'm gonna wait for this news to drop, and I think that's what he's waiting on too. He's like, yeah, news drop in 6 minutes, huh? I bet. It's just I don't know.
Literally not gone anywhere.
This uptrend looks suspect as fuck to me. Look at this
I
Doji
mean,
candle.
it's getting weaker. It's getting weaker.
It was started off weak. The only thing strong about it was the candle that came in this morning at 7:30. The rest of this shit been crumbs. The rest of this shit been like trinkle, 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 trinkle. I think this is the short right here.
Escape says that now we drop 5%. That'd be epic. No, that would not be epic. That'd be a market crash. And
yeah, let this bitch dumb. You know how rich we'll be.
5%.
At least we won't be rich, but some of us will have funded accounts.
Yeah, I'll be, bro. All I can think about when the market
you be paper trading. The day that the market drops 5%, your ass will be paper trading. So that
hell no. The market, if the market starts dumping 5%, I'll hop on and I'm just gonna get
no, you
short.
Won't. No, you won't. You'll be like, man, I'm gonna just stick to my plan.
No,
you know, I don't care if the market's down 500 points. You're gonna be like, I don't care if the market's down 500 points. I'm gonna stick to my plan. There's no reason to chase this. All right. See you on Thursday when the market moves 30 points.
Fuck that. The market wants to drop that high. I'll join the wave at that point. 5%. Actually, you know, if the market drops 5%, you can't even trade a prop firm account. They'll fucking liquidate.
No, they'll cut all that shit off. They'll be like, fuck no, we not paying that. They'll cut all that shit off. I mean, just think about it. Shit. Like if you one of them mofos like Patrick that's playing like 10 or 12 minis and you catch a move and they don't have you in an actual live account and you catch a move for 200-300 points. Oh, they gotta cut the check. They gotta cut the check. So yeah, they ain't trying to have that. Justin would keep waiting for the perfect entry on ES. Get him, Valdez.
See, Valdez. You know the funny thing is you weren't here early enough to hear the fact that Hobbs is now also trading ES.
I'm trading ES.
Oh yeah, Jonah. Oh yeah, he back. He back.
And you act like you snitching on me. Like, hold on, I can speak for myself. I don't need you to explain to the people like you snitching on me.
No. I don't give a fuck. I just want to make it known that I'm not alone over here.
Yeah, and we know. Making it known is your fancy way of saying I'm snitching.
I'm riding NQ. Like, yeah, fuck all that. Fuck all that. He back.
Hey, but anyway. Yeah, so yeah, I've let it be known. I'm trading ES. I like the way it moves. I like what's going on over here. I like it. It fits my plan. So if you don't like it, then it's cool with me. I don't really care. I don't have to explain myself to nobody. Ain't nobody over here paying my bills. Last I checked.
All right,
SPY 420. Or did we just hit 420? Yeah, that's another key level. Trans market trader. Yes, sir. I'm everywhere. Wherever the money's at, count me in, baby. If it fit my strategy better, count me in. And bro, I came in yesterday. I dropped 2 minis on ES. Made what I make like 3,000 yesterday trading ES.
Yeah.
On 8 trades, only lost 2. And my losses was like $200. Yeah, I'm cool. I'll stay over on ES. 1 minute news. Let's get it. Come on, Jotes. Jotes in the building.
Are you making a heartbeat?
Yeah, that's the heartbeat. Like, you know, you get all. Never mind. Fuck you guys. I thought it was cool.
You scare me sometimes.
I scare.
Whoa! So,
who was the reaction we was waiting on? Give us something.
Hey, Escape. What was that about a 5% drop? What was that?
No. See, this is how Justin gets himself in trouble. He starts reacting before the information, before the candle's completed. Give it 4 minutes, bro. Just wait.
That's true.
This is how you fuck yourself up all the time. What the fuck you said? Let's go. And then that shit goes.
And then this shit drop 1,000 points. You're like, damn.
Deflation.
Damn.
And then Justin be over here like, yeah, you know, I told you it could have went either way. You know, it's not a big deal that it just, you know, I was right for a second. I was just early. Like, nah,
damn right. You're damn right. I was right for a second. It was literally a second. We went up there and we
Dustin, you
tapped.
cracked me up.
It looked real bullish, and then it didn't work out. They're loading up 4240 though on
this shit look bearish as fuck. That is a
all I'm saying.
Ass
candle. 4240.
Oh man.
Let's see. Oh, NQ is fucking
still
at that 30 minutes.
Still ain't got nothing to trade for me. I'm waiting. Market ain't gave me shit. I'll wait till the big dogs come into the market. Whenever they decide they ready to trade, that's when I'll be ready to trade.
It didn't.
Yeah, it didn't. It did it that one time, and then lately it ain't been doing shit.
Apple's starting to
like I think it did it when like the war talk was at its peak. And then after that it was just like, man.
Microsoft is in a in a bull flag right now. Jesus.
All right, news is out. You can start buying or selling the market, guys. Anytime you want to show up here. I know we're not going to do this all the way into FOMC. If so, I'm going to go for a walk.
That's definitely very possible.
I hope that's not the plan, bro.
Something happened. You just don't know what
I was hoping for. I was me, bro. I be studying this shit. October 11th was the last time we got this shit. So last time we had an all day push up, only to dump. Or no, we dumped all day, and then as soon as the news dropped, we pumped like, bro, it was like a 40-point move on ES, I think. Yeah, it was FOMC day. It was October 11th was the last day, I believe. Basically, we sold off all morning, I think, and then we pumped. I don't know. Check me on it because I think it was like 1, 2 o'clock in the morning when I looked at it because I took a nap while the kids went trick-or-treating with my wife. And I didn't wake up till like 10, 11 o'clock. So technically I went to sleep. That's
interesting. We came in lower than the previous on the jolts, but we came in higher than the forecast. So it's like, so it's good and bad.
All the news is like so confusing right now. Like I just be like, bro. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. At this point, I just be like, man, whatever, bro. Like just buy or sell.
I might as well just look at it since I'm literally the market.
Not saying that you can't look at it. I'm just saying like as far as like using it, it's like at this point, this market is bilingual, trisexual. Like this market do whatever it want to do, bro.
Wow,
like, whatever it want to do.
And trisexual, huh?
Bro, nothing. We ain't get nothing from that shit. Like that candle was still less than the opening candle. These motherfuckers, they gonna make us sit here all day. I won't be sitting here. I'm gonna take my ass on a walk.
I missed the like during COVID number news because that news
shit, bro. Remember when the ES used to move like 100 points?
Yeah.
When we used to bro, I swear I'm not talking about 100 points like in a day. This shit used to move like 100 points in one direction after the news from COVID, bro. Like when they would get the interest rate hikes or whatever, bro, this should be dumping hundreds of points. I was like, bro, ES just dropped 100 points.
And NQ would drop like 300 or 400 points. It was nuts.
It was those days.
In a day.
That's when you used to be don't trade the news, but I mean, if you got a prop firm that you don't care about, go ahead and YOLO that shit.
That's why they started changing the rules. They was like, they were like, during news events you can't trade because people would either make way too much money on that day or they blow up their entire account. They was like, you can't trade during the news. Now the news isn't so crazy, so they changed it. They're like, oh, we don't care if you trade the news. You're probably gonna blow your shit anyway. It barely moves. It does move.
They encourage it. Hey man, go ahead and trade the news, bro. Like, hey, resets $50 just so you know.
Oh, did you end up getting those accounts?
Wait for it to close, no? Jay. Yeah, he said, nah, that is weak. He talking about that uptrend push. That candle was weak as fuck. We'll see what the next one brings.
Did you get those accounts or no? On Apex today?
The 150K accounts?
Mm-hmm.
No, but I plan on getting them. I just haven't had time. I woke up at 6:30, took a shower in my other bathroom. I think I've used that shower like 3 times in the year that I've been here. But my wife was like, I'm going to take a shower this morning. I was like, you don't do this. You're messing up my routine. I'm going in the other bathroom. That little ass shower. But yeah, that candle looks like a big ass head of a Head and Shoulders. And
yeah, this market looks confused.
NQ looks suspect as fuck up here. Oh yeah, we're about to flush. Come on down. Give me something. All right, here we go. I should have shorted Justin's. This candle's pumping, baby. What was that? We ain't going down 5%.
We still might.
Yeah, we got another one.
Well, I mean,
oh, you got another account? Let's go. Send it, baby. Send it all day, baby. Let's go. Congrats, bro. Congrats. Kill that shit. Yeah, he killing the Apex accounts. He been fucking dog walking them bitches. It's easy, bro. It's easy. Let's get it. It requires discipline, and you're portraying that, and you're fucking killing it. So, congrats, man.
How many accounts you got now? This is number 2 or number 3? 2. I mean,
it's the $1,000 drawdown. I think on Apex the drawdown is 2,500 on a 50K account, so you can play higher size and not be too worried about drawing down 1,000, right? And that's what I was telling Jay yesterday. I said Topstep's 50K accounts are a little bit more difficult to pass because it's the drawdown. I said I feel much more comfortable. Like I said, I made 3,000 yesterday, but I was into my 100K account. I said I did that in one day. It's because I had more leverage to play with. Once you lose one trade on Topstep, whether it be 5 micros, 1 mini, 2 minis, it don't matter. It puts you in a state of starting to calculate how much you can't lose to get to 1,000. $1,000 to lose in a day is easy, bro. It's easy to lose 1,000. I can lose 1,000 on one trade. Like
2,000. I wish that's why they did. That's why I wish they did just.
I wish they paid the whole 2,000.
Yeah, in one day. I feel much better doing that. Yeah. I mean, but I get it though.
Yeah. I got actually picked up 250K Apex. Yeah, I'm about to grab 2. I got 5 50K accounts on Apex. I'm about to grab 250K accounts over there.
The other thing I like about Apex is
I haven't even traded none of them. I'm gonna trade them though.
You can have 20.
They cheat, man. It's fucking. It's a $93 for 5 50K accounts.
You can have 20,
I think it's $60 for 250K accounts. You can have 20. Yeah.
20.
You can have 20.
Yeah.
Bro, that's all you need is 10. That's what I was telling Jay. I said when he had these 90% joints, I said I just pick them up. You know, I literally haven't traded them. I'm just picking them up because my goal is to get. If I get 10 over there, I'm not trading nowhere else. Like I don't need to trade anywhere else.
Hey, Jonah, what's the rule over there? Once you get funded on them, don't you need to activate them within like 2 weeks or some shit like that? Oh, it's 2 days.
That's why I haven't traded them yet. So. Yeah, I don't need it exactly because that's the way I'm looking at it. I'm looking at it the same way because I don't want to come out of pocket $500, $600, $1,000 to start making some more money. I'd rather make money off one and have that one fund the activation of the other ones.
Yeah,
that's
it's the one-time fee, but I mean it's only $10 more than Topstep. Topstep is 150.
Just leave at 6 days once you're at the 3K mark. Yeah, that's basically what I'm at, man. I'm at 3,000 on my 100K account for Topstep, and then my other account, my 50K account, the last one I got left, is at 1,700. So I might try to pass that one today, but not with this price action. Like if this is the price action we're gonna get, I'm just gonna bounce. Yeah, I'm just gonna bounce and go do something else until 2 or until 1 my time. But right now there's no big money in the market right now that I can see. So if big money's not here, I won't be here either. But I think the bottom's about to fall out on either NQ or ES at some point. Because Nvidia is continuing to fall, and there's no way NQ is going to continue to fall, going to continue to hold up if Nvidia keeps falling like it is. Let's take a look at the VIX here. Yeah, VIX is getting that bounce as well, right at the bottom of this demand zone. So I expect price to come down at some point, maybe in the next, what is that 10-30 range that we like, Jonah. They sweat you out for about 2 hours. They're right at 10-30. Yeah, they sweat them out for about 2 hours. Right at 10:30, they'd be like, all right, go ahead and dump that shit real quick right before lunch. So yeah, that's exactly what I would do, Joe. Like, I think that's the best way to do it. You know, you guys are killing these accounts, man. I wish my day is coming. I'm not really sweating it. I know my day is coming. I feel really confident in my strategy. I was I was trading, I was paper trading last night, and like I was just testing out taking my trades with limit orders. So I would screenshot the limit order before I took the trade to Justin. I'd be like, all right, I'm gonna see what's up here.
Yeah.
that shit I had to pull it up one tick. It was like 0.25. I had to pull it up because I noticed that the fair value gap was just a little bit higher. So I moved it up 0.25. That shit got filled. I was never in drawdown. That shit was up $1,000 in a matter of minutes. I was like, see, this is why I'm fucking with ES, because I feel like with ES, I can time it a little better the way that I like to trade. The structure just works out a lot better for me with what I'm trying to do. So plus ES is actually giving movement now. It's not like it was before, but it is what it is. I honestly don't care which instrument I trade. Whichever one fits the strategy that I like, I'll have them both up and I'll take a trade on either one. Whichever one lands into my box first. Don't matter to me. Money is money. Green is green, baby.
He's just waiting for something to land in his box.
Goddamn right. Every time they land in my box, all you hear is cha-ching, cha-ching, ching, ching, cha-ching.
Is that what you hear?
Yeah, that's what I hear. That ain't what you hear when people land in your box.
People don't land in my box.
People land.
I don't have a box. I don't have a box to land in.
People land in your box.
No,
Yeah,
I don't have a
it's all
box.
good, bro. We got you, bro. It's cool, man. You can tell us.
No. That's
He said
you
no.
have a box. I have no boxes. You have a pink box that apparently Price loves to come in.
See. See. Oh shit. We got a lady speaking to us. Everybody heads up. What's up, Kayla? Why isn't there a pregnant Barbie doll? Because she has no box. One of our Discord members just told us a joke. It's a female, so don't get mad at me. But she says, why doesn't Barbie have any babies? And I'm sure you guys don't have an answer to that, so I'm gonna answer it. But it's because Ken likes to come in other boxes.
Damn,
I know I ruined
the joke. God damn.
I'm oh my god, now we're looking bullish. Interesting. Okay.
Isn't that something? Wait for the candle to close. Don't be
we look
bullish.
like bullish and bearish. We still haven't even got above the candle that you said we was going to the moon on.
I don't give a fuck. We're still going to the moon, goddammit.
You know where we are right now? We're in a fucking box, okay? That's what we are right now. We're in a box.
What type of box?
A pink box. You want me to draw it?
No, I don't want you to draw it.
I can draw a pink box.
No, it's okay. It's okay.
Again, Nvidia's selling off, but now Nvidia, Apple, Tesla, and Google are all selling off, while Microsoft looks to be in a bull flag. And somehow now we're getting bullish. Again, completely conflicting signals while the VIX is selling off. No, thank you. When I don't understand it, I'm not trading it. I don't understand this shit right now. I genuinely don't get it. This is some bullshit here. Like this, none of these make sense to anything. Like ES is ripping.
And NQ's making lower highs right now.
Are we? This is crazy. I don't like this shit. I don't like when Apple hits fucking supply and then just rejects, but the SPY goes like on a not just go up. It gets a rocket candle. I'm like, huh? I'm sorry, what? I agree with that. But Apple's bigger, which is weird. But Microsoft is also large.
Microsoft we hold Microsoft 1.83%. That's a fucking anomaly.
How much? I think we asked this question before, but how much weight does Nvidia hold in the Qs? I feel like we follow Nvidia.
I think it's the. Wait, hold up.
All right, maybe we get these guide candles here.
Yeah, that's what I thought too.
Okay, Because I've just noticed. Okay, because I just feel like Meta's number 3 in the
Okay.
Qs.
Oh wait, no. Okay, so it goes. Apple holds
Damn.
11%. Microsoft holds 10%. Amazon holds 5, and Nvidia holds 4.
Oh, Nvidia
But
holds 4. How much does
yeah,
Meta hold?
and this is coming from Investico, QQQ. So
Well, remember they
yeah,
did that.
yeah,
They did that
they
reshuffle.
changed
or
it
whatever.
up because Meta holds 3, Broadcom holds 3. I don't even know what the fuck Broadcom is, and then it goes Google, Class A and C hold 3%, and Tesla holds 2. So
Yeah, bro.
yeah, Google 7.
That's why I was saying, like, Google might get demoted off my top 6 that I watch.
Well, but here's
Meta
the thing, though. Google technically as a whole holds 6% because it's 3% for Class A and 3% for Class C. So technically, I feel like Google should be number 3 since it holds 6% of the QQQ, just split up between 2 different stocks.
But it just don't move though. It's such a fucking Mack truck.
I don't know.
That's it. Google be moving like, bro. Google don't be. Yeah, AMD can get going with the right news. He said run down. It did some weird shit yesterday, but Nvidia basically copied its But here, let me get to these comments real quick. Take Two Certified says we be doing the exact same thing at night. Yeah, I always say it. I've been saying it for months, man. Like the market literally be on repeat or inverse. Like sometimes we'll do the same thing we did in overnight, or sometimes we'll do the exact opposite, right? So a lot of people sleep on the overnight, but I look at it as screen time. Yeah, I got banned from trading overnight. I banned myself from trading overnight, but it was because I was trading too much, right? I wasn't giving my brain a break, right? And ever since I did that and just focus on one session, I've been doing a lot better. So, but as far as like paying attention to overnight, I'm always paying attention, always. So I take plenty of paper trades. I take the trades that I would actually take in real market time to see if they work in the overnight session too. Doesn't put me at risk at all. So
This is fucking.
I'm about to go put some socks on.
All right, when Hobbs leaves, the market's gonna do some incredible shit.
I ain't going until after 10:30.
It's gonna be the bat signal.
You know what? I'm not leaving it. I'm not leaving today. Yeah, I'm not leaving today because every time I leave during FOMC, on the way back, I'll be like, "You dumb fuck! Stop leaving! Stop leaving!"
Yeah, I don't know. This market looks hella confused. So I think while the market ain't doing shit, I'm gonna go. No, don't short right there and say I don't care. Fuck it, 100% care.
Fuck you, later. He
Okay.
paper traded. He does.
Okay.
Trading.
Oh well, as long as you paper trading. Okay,
Yeah,
cool.
man.
Dope.
All good.
Let's go. Fire.
Yeah, of course.
That always be the
It's
worst
not
thing,
real.
ain't it? when the shit work out and it's not real, like son of a bitch. And that's why you paper trade. All right, yeah. So while the market ain't doing shit, I'm about to go buy these fucking accounts. I'm about to buy 250K.
Looks like we're getting some full body candles here.
The question is, yeah, I don't know if I want 250Ks. I kind of want to do a 50K and a 100K, but I don't know.
Bro, do 100K, bro. It's literally like fucking $20. Stop making cheap ass fucking decisions hard.
Motherfucker, you just bought 5 50K accounts. What do you mean?
Which is like having 2 or 200K accounts. I plan on combining them together. You're not going to combine them together, and you're only buying one. So if you're only going to buy one, then get a 100K.
I literally just said, do I want to buy 2 50K accounts or 1 50K and 1 100K?
Oh, okay. Well then, yeah. I mean, that's a decision you got to make. I don't know. It's $18 for a 50K account, so get the 50K account. It's cheaper. Jers is talking about any advice you can give. I'm blowing up account on Apex back to back. Ooh, it's been hard for me. Yes. He was asking Valdez, so I'll let Valdez respond.
Is the coupon code? What's the coupon code? Save 90.
Yeah, there's a save 90, but Trista put one in chat as well a couple days ago. But the coupon code is save 90, all caps. All right, now we're getting some Apex. There's multiple codes you can use. I mean, you go put in Nutty's code if you want to hook him up.
No, fuck Nutty. No offense, Nutty. No offense.
Yeah, that was definitely offense.
No, he's not in here. He's probably streaming.
He's probably live trading. Yeah, Nutty Bar. He Nutty always comes. He starts off every stream by eating a nutty bar. So
does he really?
Yeah, he dips them in some weird shit and he eats them like this. He'd be like, all right, markers. I'd be like, oh, fast forward.
The thing I don't understand about Apex is why does it have this I agree not to use a coupon code? Like, what kind of bullshit is that? Like, motherfucking no, I'm using this motherfucking coupon code.
This is good advice, Valdez. Valdez says, if you keep blowing the accounts, find a strategy that works for you. Don't just YOLO them because they are cheap and paper trade till you find your edge. Yeah, I would agree with that 100%. I feel like Apex gives these cheap options to get accounts because they know most people haven't done the work, right, Xavier? So, I mean, not Xavier, Jersh. You got to ask yourself, when you're blowing account after account, what are you doing when the market's closed, right? Like, if the answer is nothing, I'm just looking at the market and waiting on the market to open, then you should change that, right? Like, the way that I look at it is you get in what you put it, when you get out what you put in, right? And my trading as of late has gotten a lot better, and it's because I've put the work in, right? Like, no bullshit. Like, I'm putting the work in, and because of that, I think I'm closer mentally. Even if I'm not funded yet, I'm closer mentally to where I want to be. So you got to do the work when the market's not open. Same thing guys would tell you, but I would buy the 90 off and have them on standby. Yeah, exactly. Like, my shit is on standby. I haven't touched it. Literally, I've been taking one trade on all 5 of mine. I'm just chilling. Nah, it's not gonna be like that. I was about to say I'm focused on my Topstep 100K, and if I can get that passed, then I'll finish up the 50K, and then I'll start working on the. All right, there goes the push into 42.41. Market's finally waking the fuck up. Right when I said I was gonna go for a walk, which I'm okay with. So now I'm just looking for a pullback into 42.29 ish area. So maybe this goes away from us too much. But this is aggressive buying. Now this is a fucking strong uptrend. This is what I mean when I say a strong uptrend. Yeah, that shit just cooked everything, bro. Yeah, I got a 30-minute supply right here on NQ as well. We're ripping through this shit like it's not. You said what? Oh, okay. 300K. Yeah, bro, you got to bring that down some. I think I don't know. Do whatever you want, but I think when you get a 300K account, you look at all of that capital and be like, oh, I can do whatever I want. And you haven't learned how to not blow 300K. You should probably size down to like a 50K and like figure out what your strategy is first, right? Like, I won't go above 100K. I'm gonna buy some 150K accounts. Why? Because they cheap as shit, and I'm gonna hold on to them because I know the code ends like on the 7th, so I'm gonna buy them. I'm just let them sit there. But I'm working on 100K Topstep. I feel like I'm better at the 100K than I am at the 50K. It's just I don't know. Mentally, I'm just better.
After the first month, though, don't they go up to like 80% or something like that off for the monthly?
Yeah, it's 80% after that, but that's still.
Yeah. Hey, I know it's still way cheaper than what it is, but here's what I would say, Jersh, about the size of the account. The one best piece of advice that I heard, and another YouTuber had said it, is basically the accounts get harder to pass the more equity they give you, because of the fact that the drawdown doesn't match the account, right? So if you're in a 300K account, let me just look actually, because I'm actually on the website right now.
Yeah, you got to make like 9K. No. A 300K account, you got to make like 20K or some shit like that.
Yeah, it's like 15 or 20.
You got to make
I think your drawdown is like 7,500 though.
Yeah, so on a 300K account, you got to make $20,000, and your drawdown is 7,500, like Hobbs just said. That's 3x. You have to make 3x what they're willing to give you to lose, right? Compared to if you go to a 50K account, it's almost a 1-to-1. It's 2,500 to make 3,000. And then even better, if you go to a 25K account, it's exactly a 1-to-1. You got to make 1,500 and you can lose 1,500, right? So the further you go away from the 25 and 50K, the harder it actually gets, not the easier it gets. And a lot of people think, well, you have more capital in a 150K, so I can play larger size. And it's like, yeah, that's true, but they're not giving you the same room to be wrong, right? So that's why, in my opinion, the 50K is the best for if you're just starting out and you're trying to get funded. Get 50K accounts, right? Don't try to get the 300K account, because yeah, you get $300,000, but really you're only really getting $7,500, right? That's a drawdown you're getting, and then you got to make 3 times that. Like, that's a lot to have to make compared to if you're in a 50K account, you're getting a 2,500 drawdown, but you only have to make 3,000. That's a lot closer, and you could still comfortably play 2 minis.
Yeah, you start getting paid faster, exactly,
and you start getting paid faster, and then
you can connect them, and then you're not really sweating it.
But
no. What I'm saying is, you get the 50K account, you start being profitable consistently. You buy the 300K account with payouts. And then since you trade in one way on the 50K account, just connect the 300K account. And every time you get a payout, you're paying for the 300K account while building it. But you trade the same.
But to be honest, you don't even need that. Like, think about this. If you have,
I don't need 300K. Like,
if you have 10 50K accounts, that's
the same thing.
Already more than the liquidity
I have
on a
I have 5
account.
50K accounts, which is technically 250K. Right?
Exactly.
It's 250K, and my drawdown is 2,500 times 5.
Exactly.
Which means I got more drawdown than you have on a 300K on a 200K account. Right? If I was to trade them all separately, my drawdown is different, but I can get to 3,000 in one day. You ain't really getting to 20,000 unless you over leveraging in one day, right? In 7 days, it's a lot of money to make, but you have to be forget about the sequence of which account you should trade. What it sounds like is if you're blowing up and you have 7,500 in drawdown, I think you're going to go back to the drawing board and either figure out your strategy, or if it's not the strategy, figure out the discipline and the psychology part of it. So
wait, are you saying that you have 20 300K accounts?
Oh my God.
That's a lot.
The 35 contracts is appealing for a scalper. Man, you played 35 contracts and you wondering why you blowing up, boy? Hey, come to the trader shop more often, man. What the fuck, bro? What? yo, listen. I don't give a shit what anybody says on Twitter. 35 contracts for a retail investor. You should never do it. You should never do it as retail. You are not equipped.
Said, man.
Yeah, exactly. I don't care what anybody says on Twitter, X. I don't care. I'm telling you right now, 35 contracts is way too much for anybody to trade.
Let me ask you this question, Durs. So you're scalping, right? On 35 contracts.
Fuck.
And wait, no. Just hold. I'm assuming it's I'm assuming it's minis, right? I'm assuming it's minis. How large is your stop loss? What's your stop loss? And what are you trading? You trading NQ or ES?
A point.
I'm just curious. That
motherfucker, his 10 points. If he risks 10 points, that's the drawdown.
That's the draw. I know. So what's your risk on your account? Like, how with 35 it could be. Oh yeah, mini. Okay, so you do minis, ES and NQ. Got it. So on ES and NQ, how many points are you risking per trade? What's your risk?
Jim Joe said, "I am telling you right now, hey, bro, I was astonished. I'm sorry. if I hurt your feelings or I was disrespectful, I apologize. But that shit just blew me.
Jerks,
Like, that shit just blew me, bro. What?
Jerks, that's okay. 5 to 10 points. That's the problem. That's the problem. I'm 5, and I'm assuming you're talking about NQ 5 to 10 points on NQ or ES.
Right. Well, we know the problem. It's the size.
I mean, it is the size. I mean, the size definitely is a problem. But
yeah.
35 contracts on ES is what,
$50.
$50.
So probably got hot.
It's $50 a point, right?
I'm gonna let Justin take this one because I can't say nothing. If I say anything right now, it's not gonna be good. So I'm gonna let Justin figure it out.
Okay, so 5 to 10. Yeah, okay. So 5 to 10 points on NQ, 35 contracts. Even if you're not trading 35 contracts, 5 to 10 points is not enough room. You're not giving yourself enough room to be right. Or so.
All right, boys. I'm looking for. Let me mute.
Okay, cool. While he's talking, let me take you to the chart real fast, and let's go to NQ. Right. On NQ, I'm on the. I don't know what you trade on for your time frame. Okay, you have a replica. Yeah, that's fine. But check it. All right, let's just do this trade right here. Let's say you took the market long, right? Let's put our long position tool. This went 14 points, right? So if you had a bias of being long, you had to get long, aggressively down here somewhere. And if not, let's say you got long, let's say you got long off one of these candles and we pushed down, you'd have been right, but because you couldn't give yourself enough room to be right, you're gonna get stopped out more times than not. You gotta size way the fuck down. I'm telling you, you will change your trading if you get off those 300K accounts, right? Because even if you got them on a 90% special, like a 300K account, oh Lord, Kayla.
Oh God.
A 300K account, that's 657. Let me see how much on 20, 657. Let's say you got the 90% special. Minus 657 times.
God
damn.
Yeah, no, I got them both up.
So you're paying like over $1,000 a month.
We're at the top of the golden pocket right now too. So
here, I'm gonna meet you for a second so you can talk to him. You're paying $1,000 a month for 20 300K accounts. I almost feel like you're putting the cart before the horse a little bit. And if I were you, the best thing to do. Okay, so yeah. So how many points would my stops be on NQ? On NQ, comfortably, I would give myself 20 points, 20 to 25 point stop on NQ. Right, that's more than enough room. And if you're in like a 300K account, you could play 5. You could probably play 5 minis comfortably, giving yourself a 20 point stop, like 20 times 5. That's $500, right? That's $500 a trade. So that's more than enough room. I think I did that math right. 5 times 20 times 5. Yeah, it's $500. You said you do a $500 stop. But you're playing 1 mini though, right? No. 5 minis on 20 points is a $500 stop. You're giving yourself way more room, which is good. It's even better, honestly. Like, you got to figure out what stop works for you and what amount of money works for you per trade. But I'm just saying, like, you gotta remove remove the mentality of this is a sprint and it's not. It's a marathon. Like, you got to remove that from your brain, right? It's not when you're trying to make 20K, that's a marathon. Like, most people make 20K, like profitable traders will make 20K, in a month, not in a week or in 2 days or 7 days or however many days it takes to pass. Like, that's why I would say, yeah, and that's $500 a day. But fuck all that. Go down to a smaller size account. Like, go down to a fucking 100K, 50K. It doesn't matter. I just wouldn't be playing that. and I take about 30 trades per day. And see, that's the other thing for me. I don't want to take 30 trades. I want to take 2, 3, 4 trades.
Yeah.
But I mean, he's a scalper though.
Let me go back.
I think overtrading is fucking me 100%. But again, but again, Jers, like, you got to figure out what type of trader you want to be. Like, do you want to be a scalper that takes 30 trades, or do you want to be a trader who's looking for a 50-point move, and you're only taking 1 or 2 trades a day? Yeah, that shit takes time to do a 25K. Just to feel good about your strategy, you risk 250 a trade. Yeah, I mean, it honestly, everybody's risk is gonna be different, right? Like, somebody risking 250 might not be able to handle it compared to Valdez. He might be able to risk, $500 per trade. Like, it all depends on who you want to be as a trader. But I would just say, like, here's my suggestion, Jers. Here's my suggestion. My suggestion would be to get yourself a Tradeovate subscription, or not Tradeovate, sorry. Get yourself a TradingView subscription so you can paper trade. Go over to your paper trading account, right? Let me move this out the way. Here we go. Go over, get rid of all 300K accounts, right? Every single one of them, get rid of it, right? Go log on and paper trade. Take this starting balance and change it to $50,000, right? Go, where is it? I think it's in settings. Nope, it's not in settings. Oh yeah, reset account. There we go. Reset the account. Come on. Okay. Fuck it. And reset it to $50,000. Huh? Oh. So change your account to $50,000 and paper trade it and try to make the 3,000. Make the 3K. That's all.
You want to hear Hobbs's opinion first? First, let me update you guys on the charts real quick, because I was dropping it in the chat. But listen, we're on a bullish push right now, and it's a slow moving uptrend. It's getting aggressive as we eat away supply up here. For me on ES, right? I'll just blow up ES real quick, because I mean, much as I love to talk about your account, the market's open. So 42.4825 supply zone on the 2 hour is what I'm looking for. And if Justin was trading today, he would not be talking about this shit this long. So 42.4825 on the 2 hour through.
No,
he's paper trading. So on the 2 hour, we got a supply that we're pushing into. However, I don't want to fight this uptrend unless I get some aggression out of this supply zone. So I'd be looking for like a break into this supply zone, then an aggressive flush, and then I'll play the retest short down to 42.29. If we just get a V-shaped push right back down, then I'm just going to play the longs down here at 42.29 and roughly about 42.20, right? I'm looking to take the market long in this area if we can get a nice little pullback into this area. The same thing on NQ. It's a similar picture, just different levels. So NQ is actually, all right, NQ is actually in its 30-minute supply zone. So in addition to that, we're also rejecting the 61% retracement level right here on the 4 hour. So that tells me that price is struggling to get above this level, and you can see the candle structure kind of changing, but we are holding value here. So we could push out of this area, but what I'm looking for is a breakdown into this box again at 569 through roughly about 532 to look to take the market long back up, expecting a break of this structure of 640. So those are my two options on the market. Look, man, Jersh, here's the deal. Right now, what you're doing is you're, in my opinion, you're social media chasing, right? And what I mean by that is you're looking for the big win, right? And I get why you're playing the 300K account, because it's life-changing money. But the problem with retail traders, and myself included, is we chase the money, but we're not willing to chase the work, right? The work has to be done first. The work is what will make you the money, right? In order to track your work and your progress of work, ask yourself this question. Before you ask yourself how many 300K accounts you got, how many 35 minis or whatever you play, ask yourself this question. How often do you wake up in the morning And or how often do you, when you're done trading, do you load all 34 of those 35 of those trades, 30 trades a day? How often do you load those into your trading journal? Right? Ask yourself this question. How often do you pick up a book and read about trading psychology, technical analysis, or any of those things, right? Ask yourself this question. How often do you backtest your strategy to make sure that it works? How often do you spend hours in front of the computer literally trying to figure out what it is you're missing in the market? If the answer to that question is, I do it all the time, I'm killing it, like I'm really, really learning this shit, then I got nothing to say. But if the answer to those questions are, I do this sometimes, I sometimes do this, but I don't do this, I don't have time for this, I work, you know what I mean? Like all that other typical shit, right? If the answer to that question is those answers, then you don't have no business placing the responsibility of playing a $300,000 account on a brain that's not ready for it. And I'm not saying you're dumb, because it don't take a lot of intelligence to play this game, right? Our job is to figure out if the market's going up or down. That's not a lot of intelligence, but it does take a lot of psychology training in order to be ready for this game. Critical thinking has to be on par. Risk to reward has to be on par, right? Like technical analysis is a very small portion of what you need to know, but it starts with your mind. And right now, if you're playing 35 minis, risking $700 a point, giving yourself 5 to 10 points, basically risking your entire drawdown, you don't understand how this particular casino is played. So you need to stop, put that shit down, and find a mentor or come to the trader shop. Ask your questions. We will talk to you in here, right? When the market's not going crazy or we're not actively in trades, we will give you our opinions. But right now, brother, man to man, like retail trader to retail trader, you need to slow the fuck down. And that is as clear as I can give it to you, because you are on a path to destruction. Playing a 300K account is one thing, but playing it with risking the entire account, basically every trade, is gambling. There is no other way to break that down. That is gambling 100%. Our job as traders is to play the casino and be the house, right? We can't beat the house, but we need to be our own house, right? When you go into a casino, if I told you every day you go into the casino, you could potentially make money. This week, you're going to make $3,000 if you do exactly what I'm telling you to do, right? And I tell you, hey, don't risk more than $500 per trade. If you lose $500, you're done. But if you make $3,000, you go home. And I tell you, hey, all you got to do is bring home $3,000. I can see the future. I know you can bring home $3,000 if you just do these things. But you go in there and say you hit the first trade and you make $1,500. You like, fuck this, I'm about to bet the whole $1,500, and you lose it all. You didn't follow the plan that I gave you, right? That's trading, right? If you don't follow a plan, you're gonna fail. But if you go in there every day and say, okay, I risked 500, I made 15, but my boy told me the plan is only risk 500 per trade. The next trade you risk 500, you lose 250. All right, it's cool, I'm still up 13. The next trade I risk 500, I make 3. All right, I'm back in the green. By the end of the week, you make $3,000, but you've only lost about 400 or 500. That's trading psychology. You have to trust that plan will work out in the long run. What you're trying to do is you're trying to play the sprint game, right? Trading is not a sprint. There are a bunch of sprinters who do it very well. There are a bunch of elite ass fucking sprinters out there all over Twitter. But I'm not going to say the real, I'm going to say people who historically do this for long periods of times, they're not sprinters. They're marathon runners, right? But there's a way to make money in all manners, and you just have to figure out what that looks like for you. So that's what I'm gonna say about it. I'm not gonna say nothing else about it because
before we move on, he did say something. I do want to respond to this. He said, I do usually 5 to 10 contracts. I just like to have 35 in the background. I just want to respond by saying so basically he normally trades 5 to 10, but he likes the ability to have 35 contracts in case that's what he wants to trade. What I want to say to that is that's a flex that nobody gives a fuck about but you, right? Like nobody cares. And to say that you could trade 35 contracts, is a flex that people be like, oh, that's dope. Like that's cool. Ain't gonna be me though. Like ain't gonna be me. Like and think just
because they don't want the risk. They don't want the risk behind it.
But think about the response that you got from not just me and House, but everybody in the chat was like, you saw how they reacted when you said 35 contracts. All of them were like, hell no, damn, I'm never doing that, right? Like, I think I don't even think I know there's levels to this shit, right? And I've never done 35 contracts, but I played the 10 contract game. Hobbs has played the 10 contract game, and we got burnt on the 10 contract game. So I don't play 10 contracts. It's not worth it. To me, 10 contracts is gambling, right? Even 5 contracts is gambling. But I think the point is, and even Valdez says, you don't need 5 to 10 contracts. You don't. You don't need it. You don't need it. I mean, look, I don't know. I don't know your lifestyle outside of trading. I do know that you're paying fucking over $1,000 a month for these 20 prop firm accounts, which means you probably have, a sizable amount of money, which means that I understand where you're coming from with maybe you're trying to,
well, they're a liability income. At this point. They're not not assets.
They are a liability. That's true. But here's what I'll say. Regardless of whatever money that you make outside of trading, whether you can support the $1,000 or you can't, it doesn't matter, right? What I would say is just slow down. Like this isn't going to happen overnight, and it's not something that you can achieve by throwing this money at it and just constantly blowing account after account. So, and then Valdez wants to know about your opinion on 4 contracts and 150K account.
Hang
I'm
on.
assuming you're talking about.
Hang on a second, Jess. Hang on a second, Jess.
QQQ.
Yeah, hold on.
Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, because your ass ain't trading, so you ain't paying attention. 42, 48, 50, smacked right on the dot on ES. 61% retracement at 640, smacked. Rejection, just like we just talked about. For me, I'm letting these pass because I'm looking to play the longs back up, right? So, but yeah, if you're looking to short, like I said, 42, 48, 25, as soon as we tapped it, we immediately got rejected. So just wanted to update you guys.
What is that? It's a
2-hour supply zone on ES.
Okay, gotcha. I got a 30-minute that we're in right now, but we almost broke it. So
yeah, I'm trying to focus on this market. You still trying to have a whole breakdown of this shit. Like Jersh know what he doing wrong. Okay, guys, thank you. I love this channel.
I like your 2-hour. I like it.
Yeah, we just smacked it right on the dot. Like that's what I was talking about. I typed it in chat too. The high of this candle was 42.84850. My supply zone started at 42.84850. So I'd say that motherfucker's pretty goddamn spot on.
Yeah, I think we might be bullish all day and then I think we may get kind of this basically low volume push all day where we have high volume candles that push up, but nothing super crazy. And I think FOMC is when we'll really find out what the market really wants to do. Because we kind of were in a rising wedge pattern earlier this morning. We broke out of it, and we really haven't looked back since. So
they just slapped 500 orders at 42.50. They do not want to give up this level. So just know that. I think we'll need to come back down, pick up some more volume, pick up some more kids on the bus. That's kind of what I'm waiting to see what the market does when we come back down here. This is what I said. Like, for me, I didn't want to trade this because I thought we would reject right away. My thought process was if we reject right away and then we come back and retest, I'll trade it. But if we're just going to reject V-shaped recovery, then or V-shaped rejection, then I'll look for price to come back into this demand zone. And I'll look to long it back up.
One thing I was testing out on the way up, I didn't take any trades off of it, but it's held true.
That's what I said. No, he needs to stop and start paper trading.
I mean, yeah, that too. But one thing that's almost held true this entire run up is every retracement and push back up has come at the 50% retracement of the current. Like every time the market makes a higher high, if you take the high to the low of the retracement, we've bounced at the 50% damn near every time. So
yeah, market don't like that 50%, bro. Like market be like, I think it's like an unwritten rule. It's like unless we got this going on, you guys are not allowed to go up more than 50%. or we will call you back.
well, I mean, the market's been reversing to the 50% retracement, and then
yeah. What is that 50% retracement level now?
So on the from the current low to the current high, the 50% would
from
be
the opening candle.
No. Like, so if you go to the 1 minute and you look every leg where we made a new high, and then you come back and it comes back down. The current one is at about 4235, 4235 ish level. I don't know exactly. It doesn't really pull up, but that's like
I'm just drawing one from the swing low from this morning at 650.
I'll share my screen.
I mean, not at 650, up at whatchamacallit, where this big ass candle came in at 725. That lands me on ES at 4223, which is right where I would trade. So
I took this swing to this swing right here on the chart, because this current uptrend right here broke that previous high that got put in. So when we pull back, we should pull back to somewhere around this, potentially pull back to somewhere around this area before making the new high.
You say you was too slow to short 650? Hey, I'm thinking we come up on ES, we come up and tap this liquidity at 450, at 4250, get that filled, potentially go up, push a maybe do like a head of the head and shoulders. I'd be interested in shorts on a pullback. I would rather play the longs, but I'm getting a little impatient. So 422 on the SPY. Okay, sweet. Yeah, Jers. I mean, you need somebody to tell you when you got something in your teeth, man. Like, and right now, like, yeah, that's unset. In the military, we call things unset when they're incorrectly done. And yeah, that's not the way, bro. There's a better way. It's got to be a better way. A better way. Better way. Hey. Yeah, let's check on these stocks. Oh my God, the US 10 years.
Nvidia's up $9 on the day. Microsoft broke out of that fucking bull flag and is up fucking $7, almost $8.
Yeah, Tesla is pushing down as usual, doing the opposite of the market. And Google is trying to get above its previous day high. It's been in this range between 125 and I think like 120 or something like that forever. So I think we come down to come and retest these where this demand kind of came in. So like I said, I'm looking for price to come to about 42.23, 42.25, somewhere around there, to look for a long opportunity. I'm not gonna chase this long here. And I don't really want to play the short as aggressively as we come up. So
Escape says we're above the 9 EMA on the 5 minutes, so we'll see.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I see it. I'm just looking for a retest. Like just come down a little bit, retest. I don't want this shit. Like I'm not trading this. If I'm not trading this bounce right here, I'm not. I know this supply zone is right here. We've already broken structure. We've given me everything I want except for a pullback. We haven't pulled back one time. So I just want a nice pullback. We ain't got to pull back all the way down here. Just right here. Just come back down to 50%.
What time frame? What? Oh wait, hold on. What time frame are you looking at?
This is 5 minutes.
Okay, the 5 minute. Okay, gotcha.
Yeah, is your shit delayed?
No. It's small. I don't have it on full screen, so I can't.
I know, but I told you the 5 minute. I was like the 5 minute. You was like, okay, yeah, the 5 minute. I was like,
oh no, I heard you. I just wanted to see it for myself. I don't know.
Oh, okay, yeah,
I believe you.
Yeah, it's the 5 minute on ES as well as NQ. I'm looking for both of these to hit. Let me see what this retracement puts. Let me do a fib from this morning here. Again, we could come all the way back down to this swing low. I'm just hoping that we hold here. Damn, these motherfuckers line up perfect. All right, yeah. 5-3. What is this? 54175 on NQ. Somewhere in this little box. So that's what I'm waiting on. We can dirtle around in this area. I think we go. That was a decent break. I don't think it was a nice break. I wouldn't call it a nice break, but maybe we come up, retest, or come up, put a head in, and then come on down for a retest. all this is telling me is that bulls are still in control. I'm just waiting for a nice pullback. That's all I want. Am I looking to short? I mean, there's two. Huh?
Oh, I said I was gonna pull up this, but then you kept trying to hit. We did that button thing.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I mean, there's two trains of thoughts here, Jers. I don't want to short the market because the trend is very strong. However, I can't ignore a good short opportunity, right? Like it's just there, it's there, right? This is also in my pre-market plan to short up here. So what I'm looking for is price to basically come into this very, very bullish, right? Like we look like we're about to go set new highs. Everybody's happy. And then we get an immediate rejection candle, right? We come back down. We set the head of the head and shoulders, right? That's a shoulder right there. And then we come up one more time after aggressively breaking this structure, right? We break this structure. We come up one more time. And that's when I'm going to be looking to get short. And I'm only shorting this down about 10 points. I'm just looking for a push into like 38 just to get my day started. That's all I want. If that doesn't happen and we continue to chop down, right, then my other plan comes into play where if we look like a stair step down, right, all the way into my little 5-minute intraday demand zone, then I'm going to switch to the 2-minute when we come in here and I'm going to look for opportunities for the market to look bullish on closure of 2-minute candles. If the market looks bullish, I'll take the market long, expecting a break above 42.48 because that'll be the market's next job is to break structure after pulling back to this level. So those are my two trains of thoughts right now. If I see that, I'll trade it. If I don't, I'll just sit here.
Yeah, I think the market's found the high for right now.
I agree. I think those orders sitting up at 42.50 ain't moving.
No, they're not.
I don't think
this is also starting to bottom out as well.
Oh yeah, very nice.
Apple's starting to sell off, but Nvidia doesn't give a fuck. Nvidia is up another couple dollars. Yeah, it's now 11.25 on the day.
Yeah,
what was that about AMD? What is AMD doing? Matter of fact, just out of curiosity,
probably looks just like Nvidia.
AMD's got to be going.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, like AMD. AMD's fucking losing its mind.
Yeah, it's probably looking just like Nvidia, and I think that's why we're getting the mixed signals here. Is because AMD's ripping, and that's what's
AMD's
holding
up
the market up.
$7 on the day.
I got a last little 4-hour demand zone at 16.84 on VIX. I don't have any support down here. Let me check to the left.
That earnings did absolutely nothing to AMD to the downside. This motherfucker ripped. Didn't they have earnings yesterday?
Yes. After hours yesterday.
Let me see their after hours. Oh yeah, we dumped, recovered, and then rallied. Yeah, so
let's price it right now.
If that says
down to the damn swing low here.
What is that?
This is VIX.
Oh yeah. If that says anything about the earnings for Nvidia, Nvidia's probably gonna have strong earnings too, because their earnings weren't bad on the call. It's just their outlook wasn't the best, but I mean their earnings were fine.
Yeah, but the problem is, the reason why I'm very bearish on it is because Nvidia is already given potentially false hope. So Nvidia can't miss. AMD hit. Nvidia can't miss. So we'll see what happens.
But if they hit them, it would stand to reason that Nvidia is a much larger chip maker. I mean, they have had some hiccups, but we'll see.
Well, they were basing a lot of their information or a lot of their projections on AI. That's my point. Like that's where I'm like, we'll see. I don't know. It's just a theory of mine. November 21st, we'll find out.
Oh damn! It's on November 21st.
Mm-hmm.
Why?
What's happening November 21st?
I'm gonna be out of town.
Oh, your computer don't work out of town?
No, it does. It's just a week. That's just the week of fucking Thanksgiving. But I mean, it works. It works. I'll just have my travel screens and
Or
be
just
on
don't
poverty.
trade, bro. You don't have to trade it. It'll be another day.
Yeah, I mean that's true. I don't know though. That's opportunity. That's. I'll be on my poverty setup, which I
Maggie,
absolutely
5-minute VIX
don't like.
crossed up and ES crossed down. NQ about to cross down. Yeah, I think we're about to come down. I just don't want to short it unless we get. I mean, this looks like a good short opportunity right here. 5-minute drop base drop potentially, consolidation to potentially drop below the 9. I just don't want that look. Like if I short it, I want the break and retest. Like I want this thing to push up and get rejected and short that. But if we don't get that, then I won't trade it. We also have this fair value gap right here too, guys, on ES. I'm just now seeing 1, 2, 3 candles up. We go about right here. A nice little fair value gap right here too. So I guess we could expand this box to about up here. Like this. Lot of reasons to be bullish down here. I don't want to be bullish right here. I'm not fucking touching this shit right here.
Yeah, we're actually on a higher time frame right now. We're actually retesting the prior swing low.
On ES.
Mm-hmm. We're testing the swing low from October 23rd ish area. This is the prior swing low before we got a rally. So this is actually a really important level for bulls or bears. This is really going to set the tone probably for this trend, right? Because if we break above this and we break above this structure right here, then we're basically back in that uptrend area. So, this is actually really make it or break it for bulls and bears. So just something to note from an overall macro trend.
Yeah, that makes sense.
But yep, it's time to be patient.
Yeah, you get paid to watch, man. Not many people get paid to watch. We got rounding a price down here. Looking like we're about to make a push into 42.50. Another good potential long opportunity. Another reason why I don't want to short, because I just feel like the bulls are just too damn strong. But if they give me what I want right here, I'll be looking for shorts. Not gonna lie.
Is Pop okay?
I don't know. He's been whispering to himself for a very long time. I don't know if he thinks we can't hear him, but I've just been ignoring him.
I think he unmuted himself by accident.
Yeah, he keep talking to himself. He's like, "Come on, baby, get up here, make it break it. Come on,
move up,
got
move
this,
up.
girl. Get up there, girl." We hear you, Pop. Too late. I'm trying to mute. It's just the laugh. We hear you, Pop. I was worried about him. I was like, "Yo, do he know we can hear him?" It's kind of like that day y'all heard me. It was like, "Hobbs, stop doing dumb shit, Hobbs." I was like, "Does he know we can hear him?" Yeah.
Like, that shit was fucking hilarious. I was fucking dead. I was fucking dead. That shit was fucking hilarious.
Third person is Big Boy. Hobbs does. That's who does.
Bruh, did you hear Larsa Pippen and Marcus Jordan trying to get married?
They want Mike to be the best man.
Yeah.
Like, you lost your fucking mind. Like, seriously.
TMZ asked him if he supported the relationship. He said, "Nope."
No. Yeah. That was his only answer. No.
I wouldn't support that shit neither. Like, man.
This is the retest of these shorts right here.
See, and this is what I'm talking about that I like to see from ES when I look at liquidity, is I like to see this, where we see this block of liquidity right here. That's what I want to see. I mean, this in and of itself is good because it's so many orders, right? There's fucking almost 500 orders sitting there. But when you see this block of liquidity here, that's telling me at least sellers are interested in trying to stop price here. So
yeah,
you'll never know until those orders actually get filled, but or don't. But we'll see. We'll see. In the meantime, like I said, this could be an inverse head and shoulders potential.
Inverse or head?
Or sorry, you know what I mean, head and shoulders. You know, I always say the opposite of what I actually mean. When I say inverse, I mean regular. I just, yeah, you know what I mean. So we'll see what happens here. We'll see what happens. I personally, if I were trying to get short here, I personally would like to see some, either some really strong buying come in up here, some really big green bubbles come in, but not move the market. And then after that, an immediately sell off. Mm-hmm. And then immediate sell off of price. Either that, or I'd like to see like really small green bubbles and then just an immediate sell off. One of the two. But looking at the CVD right now, I mean, this was a lot of selling in this area. You can see we didn't go anywhere in price, but the CVD was coming down. And then we pop back up, and then there's just more selling. Even though we were coming up, more sellers are coming into the market than buyers. So I don't know. We'll see what happens. And there's a lot of sellers in the market right now, so it could be a good short opportunity potentially. Sellers do look interested in keeping price down.
I forgot to say my morning prayer before I trade. I try to say a prayer, give myself some more strength. You know what I'm saying? I'm trying to get my life back with the man upstairs, talking to the family about everything that's been going on. And I grew up in church, man, as a 7-day Adventist.
Yeah,
I don't know if you ever been to church, but
how you trying to throw me under the bus like that?
I didn't throw you under the bus. I said I don't know if you've ever been to church.
I've been to church. I've been to church, not a lot, but I mean, I used to go to church growing up. I actually went to a Catholic private school for a little bit.
See, I didn't know that about you.
Which was really weird. But yeah, we go to my father-in-law's church from time to time when we go visit. He's got a really good church, actually. I actually really like this church a lot. But
yeah. Anyway, my point is that in the Bible, and again, I don't mean to make this religious, but in the Bible, there's a lot of talk about like wars, rumors of wars during the last days, all that other type of stuff, and like Israel, Jerusalem, all of that. Like that's like the Bible territory, right? Like so, with everything going on, and just
oh, you trying to get right just in case?
Nah, just in case.
No, I'm
just in general, right? Like it's not like I'm about to go to church. And
the rapture is coming, y'all.
My diet, it's more like just making sure I have a spiritual connection with what I believe in, right? Like
what is a 7-day Adventist? Is that like they're like, I don't want to say extreme, but like aren't they strict? I guess would be the
7-day Adventist. Yes, they are very strict. It's like oh, hold on, I gotta acknowledge this. Jer says, Hobbs, that's crazy. Right before you paused, I was about to ask if you are religious. Then you came back and said you were praying, bro. I'm telling you, man, it's some power out there. I don't know if anybody believe in it, but I do. You know what I'm saying? And, I would be remiss if I didn't give the speech to my followers as well as I give it to my family. You know what I mean? Like I was in tears over the weekend talking to them as I was getting these weird dreams about my kids, like being in trouble. And they've been getting into a lot of weird trouble lately, so. And then I saw this one video. This guy was talking about this lady on TikTok. I'm so glad I didn't short that. I was so thinking about it. But there's this lady on TikTok, and she was saying that there was this other lady that she watched, and this lady was claiming it's real. Yeah, 1,000%. She was claiming that she was a white witch, but she was also a teacher. She said that she would give seances in her classroom, right? She would be meditating, going into the spirit realm in her classroom, and she would be throwing evil darts at the kids, right, that she didn't like. And she said that there were kids that she could literally see that were protected in the spirit realm and ones that weren't protected in the spirit realm, meaning the ones that were protected were obviously protected by prayers, right? People had been praying for them. And then it hit me that I haven't been to church in a while, but I haven't been praying, right? And my kids have just been like going nutty, right? So I'm like, man, like if I believe in God, if you believe in devil, if you believe in evil, you have to believe in the opposite, right? And if you believe in that, like you got to do something about it, in my opinion, right? So my thing was I need to start praying more. So I made sure I told my family that, told my kids that, told my wife that. My wife was like, that's funny because I've been praying for you this whole time. I've been praying for you. I've been praying for the kids this entire time that one day we would get our spiritual lives back together. And I was like bawling in tears on Friday, or it was like Saturday or Sunday or something like that. It was crazy, man. But yeah, so I don't know. Maybe somebody need to hear that. So maybe they don't. Shut me up, whatever. So I guess I should have shorted.
Starting to come in.
Yeah, maybe I should have shorted this.
Like shorts coming
nice
in.
Break and retest there, but again, I'm just gonna stick to my trading plan. What I want to do is I want to look for long. So if this market wants to sell off up here, maybe it looks good. I like it. All right, here comes the sellers aggressively selling this market down here.
Yeah, these sellers are coming in. They're coming in hot.
Yeah,
coming in hot. We will see. We will see.
Oh, they just opened up the floodgates down there too, huh? All right, here we go. Here we go. Let's get ready to rumble.
It's coming down.
Very nice. Very nice.
We're getting that continuation here on the 2 minute. I'll check the 1 minute. Let me see if there was. Yeah, no. We just basically kind of double topped. We're coming down. The sun's getting aggressive. Selling is getting aggressive. We just broke structure too. So, yep, change of character, Micaiah. Change of character. Broke some structure. We're back at that 50% retracement that I was talking about, so I'm curious to see how we react here. Because every time we've gone back to the 50% retracement, we've literally bounced. Damn near every time. Jer says, I'm not Christian, but believing in a creator is ultimately, or is an ultimate thing no matter what religion. Yeah, I'm with you on that. I'm not, I don't like the strictness and the rigidity of organized religion so much, but I do think that this wasn't a coincidence, right? I think that's
I don't believe in a Big Bang theory. I don't believe that there was a bunch of dust and they came together and you got a whole brain with intricacies and all this other stuff. I don't believe in that.
Oh, I actually do believe in that, but I think that could still be a part of it all, right? Like it still could have came from something higher. You know what I mean?
Well, I think that believing that that's how it happened may be the science of it, but the fact that it happened, you know what I mean? Like randomly, I don't believe in.
The start of it.
I don't believe that it just was random, right? I feel like there was a reason why it all happened. We just closed another fair value gap right here at 42.34. I want price to come down a little lower though. Like I just want a little bit more. That's it. 42.34.50 was the first fair value gap that we just tapped and we closed it. So we got another one down here at 42.31.
I believe in aliens 1,000%. I'm gonna try long in this. I'm gonna try long in this market though on paper trade. We came that 50%, so I just want to see. I'm gonna give it 4 points. I'm gonna give it a little bit below 50.
90 ticks on ES. Yeah, that was clean. 10 points, real clean. Also, the Earth is flat.
The Earth is not flat. That is not true. That is not true.
I
You
believe in
can't
the
get
Big
me to do
Bang
that
and
shit.
that it was orchestrated by God, but I also believe in aliens, just that they haven't been here. Yeah, I agree that I believe in other life forms, and I think that God created heavens and earth, and I think within that heaven and earth was also planets, right? Other planets. And I think he put other life forms on other planets, and we call them aliens, but they probably call us aliens, right? And I don't think that they can come here just like we can't go there. That's what I do believe. I don't think that they've been here. I think that that's all. I don't believe that because I've never read it in the Bible, right? I've never read that they were coming here. I've read that there's heaven and earth, but in the Bible it's so vague, right? Like it's
I don't know. Have you watched Ancient Aliens?
Yeah.
A lot of the they talk about ancient aliens. They talk about a lot of the symbolism like in the Bible and then and in ancient cultures, and a lot of it do line up with like the whole ancient astronaut theory. I mean, you can make any theory sound fucking legit anyway, but I don't know. I tend to believe that they've been here. I tend to believe that. Yeah, I mean there's UAPs and UFOs that people see, and like I don't think they're making it. I think most people aren't making it up. Like I think they truly they truly have seen that shit.
Thank you, Haas, for sharing your faith. Have you invited Jesus to be your Lord and Savior? Always, man. I was baptized a long time ago. Never forgot, just straight. You know what I mean? Like you just stray away through time, right? Through time, trials and tribulations, all that type of stuff, right? I'm not gonna make it too religious, but I just wanted to share that with you guys because it is why I paused the stream and I got off the thing because I forgot that I hadn't prayed, and I told myself before I started taking any trades that I would always pray. I pray in the morning. It's not just to make money, right? Like I pray in the morning, I pray at night, try to pray over my food, all that type of stuff. Like I just try to give thanks, because if somebody's praying for me, then I should be praying for somebody else, So bump ancient aliens, there's books before the Bible. Facts. They came here and said this place whack.
That may be true.
It was like pollution. These mofos nasty. They nasty over here. Thank you, Xavier. Appreciate you. Appreciate y'all. Yeah, man. Like it is what it is. You know what I mean? Like I feel like, I mean, if 90% of what you do is emotional, and it's it comes from an emotional standpoint, like you gotta find something that works for you, right? Like whatever that may be, right? Some people work out, some people whatever, eat right, do read books. I try to do all of that, but I also think that God needs to play a part into something that's distressful in my life, right? Like I feel like if it's causing me this much, not causing me this much stress, but if I'm relying on my emotions to be in control, and I know my emotions come from a spiritual place, like why not tap into that spiritual realm? Not to just make the money, but because it's a good thing to do for your family or for my family. I mean, I can't speak for anybody else. Prayer is good. Yeah, I mean, some people think that. I mean, it could be some atheists in the chat too. And again, no knock on anybody else, but I feel like
here.
I think you're just a little early. Looks like we're absorbing though. We'll see. I'm just waiting. Like I said, my plan is still in place. Everything is working to my plan right now. I didn't want to take the shorts, and I understood that they could come in. Trust me, it was very, very, very FOMO-ish to take that short. I really wanted to take that short, but I said, nope, I'm going to stick to my plan. I could have got my 10 points fairly simply, but I'm waiting. We might be coming for VWAP. Yep, possible. VWAP and my 30%, my 50% retracement are literally right on top of each other at 42.23. So
I wouldn't mind us coming down to VWAP. There's a 5-minute demand zone right there to potentially play off of.
Testing out that 50%. I got the 50%. I don't know where you guys got 50% from. I got 50% at a different level. So I pulled it, Valdez. I pulled my 50% from this low here. It's this green line. So I pulled it from where these buyers came in, right, at 7:30. And I went to the top of this candle here on the 5. So my 50% lands right on top of VWAP, right at 42.23, because this is where it made sense for me. I wanted to pull it from where the swing low was from the first buyers that came into the market aggressively. And that was these 7:30 buyers. So for me, 42.23 is going to be the level that I'm looking, the area that I'm looking in. 42.30 on the tape looks like it might be a level as well. Like I said, this area from anywhere inside of this box, let me switch to the 2 minute. Anywhere inside of this box is where I'm looking for the market to potentially give me an opportunity here. And you can see the rally-based rally on the 2 minute, and then another rally-based rally that lines up with my retracement too. So all of it's starting to line up. I just need the market to agree with me. So, and we got the VIX potentially rejecting VWAP or pushing up into VWAP and potentially rejecting, which also works out in our favor. So I'm just going to put Apple up here so I can watch it as well. And I got NASDAQ right there. All right. Now we're waiting. We wait.
All right. I'll be right back.
Can you show me on the screen real quick? Yeah, I just showed you. I think I was showing you as you were asking about it. So, but yeah, so the swing low is at 0.730 candle, right? Like right where all these aggressive buyers came in. I think I put it all the way down at the bottom. So 4198 up to where the highs were right here at 4248. Because you can put the Fibonacci anywhere. So you just got to figure out what makes the most sense for the way you want to trade. And to me, what makes the most sense is where this buying came from, because I'm looking for the 50% retracement representing 50% retracing from this buying. Oh shit, hang on. Hold on, my mic got unplugged. Okay, my bad. My power to my mic got unplugged. I can't wait till I get to my on some point. But yeah, so that's the way I draw it. I don't know if it's the right way. I don't know. I don't care. Ultimately, I know exactly where I want to trade, and we're starting to pull into that area right now. So I'm just gonna wait for one of these 2 minute candles to close and look kind of bullish, and for the tape to agree with me and the VIX. If I can get all three, and I'll look to trade it long. They're lightening up some of that liquidity up at 42.50, so that gives me warm and fuzzies too. So we'll see. 42.29 is where I'm hoping price comes to, between 42.29, just like I put it in the chat, between 42.29 and about 42.20. I prefer 42.23 so I can risk 4 points, but I can't predict where it's going to go. I can only trade what I see. So. All right, we just got that tap. Looking to close this fair value gap right here, so we'll see what happens.
Yeah, I think if Apple's got a nice 5 minute demand zone at 170.94. So if Apple can get in its demand the same time that ES is in its demand, I think it'll be a good potential long. But we had a nice inverse, or not inverse. We had a nice head and shoulders though. That head and shoulders is beautiful. That's like a fucking damn near textbook head and shoulders. So we will see. Escape says we could come down to 15.535. That's where the third wave happened on the 5 minute. I think that
I
probably
actually like longs right here.
15.535. Yeah. I mean, this makes sense. Apple's starting to pump back up again. Apple's been rallying a lot sooner than ES, so we will We'll see. It's a nice 5-minute candle.
Yeah, I'm long 42.34, risking 42.30.
I need a retest of the neckline. No cap. I need to get out. Okay, never mind. Bulls too aggressive. Yeah, they're getting aggressive. What do you mean you need to get out? Are you in short? Or are you waiting for it to come back up to 42.40 to get short? Valdez rode the shorts down and is long here. Okay.
Yeah, I like the longs here. We'll see what happens. We might get one more push back down. I would have liked them much better down here, but I didn't want to miss them. And what's been happening is we get really aggressive really, really fast. So this could have just been the first little pop up, and then we push back down one more time, and then we get back in long. But I'm gonna try them here on the first opportunity here, and we'll see what happens. Like I said, I'm risking about 4 points. Fuck around and find out.
Nice Valdez. 250 or not 250, 2,500 on the day on that 150K combine playing 4
Nice,
contracts.
Man. Nice.
So that was on the short on NQ. I assume.
I've been greedy on 420 spy calls expiry tomorrow. Let's get it.
Now, just for the shorts, they do have
liquidity up here
yeah,
too.
I'm about to say they have a bunch of liquidity right here. It's an unusual block, but it's also not a lot of orders. There's barely anything over 200. So we'll see what happens. They might be trying to scare the market down. They bleeped it, so we'll see what happens. You know it's NQ. Yeah, I know. That's good though. 4 contracts on the crazy thing is 4 contracts on NQ is equivalent to 8 contracts on ES.
Yeah, it is, which is crazy.
But yeah, it looks like we might want to come down a little bit lower, but I'm hoping we get a bounce here too. I want to see the market.
Yeah, I want to see if we can get a bounce. If we don't get a bounce, then if the VIX keeps pushing, then we probably get stopped out of this first trade.
I guess it'll be a good sign for longs if they pull this liquidity, because I think they put this liquidity here just to scare the longs away.
Yeah, I really like that long wick right there that we're getting on that 5 minute. I think we just may be a little too early.
Yeah, I saw the 5-minute wick.
Yeah, I'm gonna cut for a small look right there. Just take the little haircut right there. I'm gonna wait till we come down and tap inside this box. If we tap inside this box, I'll be willing to take the full loss if we come inside of here. But I thought we were gonna get really bullish right there quickly, but since we didn't rally too quick, I'd rather just take the little haircut and then wait to see what happened if we can tap inside the actual box. So I'll wait this one out. See if I can take it.
He said make it pink. He doesn't want it white. He said make it pink.
The box?
Yes.
All right, there you go.
Valdez, on your 4 contracts, are you holding them entirely or are you scaling out on the way down? And you're out here. Nice. Or, well, not nice.
Yeah, I got out for $150 loss. It was like 1.5, something like that. I just didn't like what I was seeing on the tape, and there was no reason to take the full loss if we haven't actually tapped out. What I'm banking on is that this tap is the close of the fair value gap, right? But I need to see that rip out quickly. If it doesn't rip out quickly, then I'd rather just take the haircut and then wait to see if I can actually see buyers come into the market here. So,
are you looking at the fair value gap from 4231 up to 4240?
Yep.
Okay.
Yep. That's exactly what I'm looking at.
Okay, nice. Yeah, I was just curious if you were scaling out or trying to hold the full TP. That's the beauty of having multiple contracts, is being able to scale out and take profit and not feel like you're missing the entire move or a big portion of the move.
Oh.
For me, I'm waiting to see 4227 on ES. I want to see how price reacts there. 4227 down to 4221. Unless we get some type of absorption here.
What time it?
10:30. Yeah.
What time is that meeting? I think we get one more move before the meeting. I really like these wicks that I'm seeing. I'm really liking what I'm seeing. What's up, bro? Come on, just tap the damn box. You're right there, bro. Just come down.
Yeah, tap his box. Tap his pink box.
Playing games with his food down here. It knows it wants to rip. We're gonna rip. Oh, you fucking with it on the simulation? All right, I'm back in long, same fucking spot, risking the same thing. I'm just gonna let it play out because it doesn't look like we want to break below 42.30 here.
George, to answer your question, I think we'll be here, but I'm not trading. I will not be trading the news. Not worth it. I've done it. I've done it before. I've won. I've got burnt. I just don't have any desire to trade the news. But you can make a lot of money if you trade it right. So you.
Oh, we was getting cooked, bro. Like that was.
Oh yeah, that's
we
when we. That's when we opened. No. We was in our actual accounts. I think we opened up some bullshit accounts and was like, we were. I think we were in Apex.
I did win. I won that day. I won like 3,000. I think I made like 3,000 that day.
Maybe on one of your accounts, but I think we opened up Apex accounts and was like, okay.
Oh yeah, that's right. We took them Apex accounts. Yeah. Okay, I remember. Yeah.
Apex accounts. Yeah. So I will not be.
Right, I'm gonna walk away. I'll be right back. I gotta go potty. I'm long 43.34, risking 43.30. We'll see what happens. Same damn.
Yeah, I learned my lesson. I'm lying. I've done okay. I've done okay a couple times on news, but yeah, not that day. That day was not good. You're right. I was greedy as fuck. I was like, yeah. I got fucked. I did get fucked. It was not good. All right. Valdez is scaling in the longs. No, he's trading on his actual account. He's trading on the 100K. He was waiting for it to touch his pink box. Huh? Yesterday, he made 3,000. Today, he took one loss for 150. And, yeah, I like what I'm seeing on the upper wicks, but we're also struggling to get above that 50% retracement now on the opposite side. So we'll see what happens. I mean, he's not long. I think he's trying to long a pullback. I want to see it. The first trade the first trade was a long, but it was in the same area. It just came down a little bit lower. He got stopped out for like 1.5 points or something. And then this time he took it long again in the same area. We're holding this area, so I think it could work. Definitely. I just, for me personally, I just want to see us come down a little bit lower. Right now we're consolidating, so. That could be true too. We could just consolidate the rest of the day. Yeah. But it you know what though, for FOMC purposes, it's a good time to to be finding zones that happen intraday, because a lot of the times those zones will work out pretty nicely during the meeting. It does move fast. That's true. Yeah, but what do you? It's the rate hike, and I think he speaks too. Well, what the fuck happened to? Fuck, that was weird. He's not even at this computer, and the fucking thing went away. Oh, here we go. Here comes some bulls. Did you ever think about playing the news on ES where it moves a little bit slower and not in Q? But I'm just saying, like, if you're gonna play the news, I feel like it'd be better to play it on ES where at least the market moves a little bit slower than NQ. NQ is so fucking volatile. Well, not the 2 o'clock news, not the drop itself, because fuck that. Like, I mean more like Powell's speech. Yeah, your screen went away. I don't know what the fuck happened.
Oh I told you my screensaver is like on like 2 minutes.
Oh.
Yeah, Jonah, my screensaver goes away after like 2 minutes.
Yeah, Jonah, I don't know. I assume that ES would be a little bit easier to play just because it's still gonna move fast, but it's just not gonna move as fast as NQ. So it might be a little bit easier to catch it. It's still a gamble though. Yeah. Nah,
no, thank you. No freaking thank you.
It's entertaining.
The gambles
though,
ain't
sure.
for me. I am not a gambler.
But you know what though? I guess maybe if you could define a new strategy that worked. I just think the problem is that because it's so volatile, you can never say your strategy is going to work out more times than not, and it's hard to backtest it because it only happens once a month. You know what I mean, or once every 2 months. So,
well, I also think it's certain type of news that you can play, right? Like, I feel like FOMC is not one of those news things you want to play, right? Because he's actively talking, right? Like the market's reacting to his live statements, right? Like,
yeah.
You know what I mean? Like, it's different from like just picking a direction on earnings. It's like with Powell, that motherfucker walk across the stage, we dump 100 points, right?
No,
like
that's
he got a red tie on, we jump 30 points. He says the instead of a for the first time. You know what I mean? Like, it's just weird.
But I still think, well, for me personally, I think that playing Powell's speech, if you're gonna play the news, is probably the best news event you're going to be able to play if you're trying to trade it and be able to control your risk the best.
Yeah. I mean, like I said, if you're scalping the market, then go for it, but it ain't for me. Yeah. Hustle for Life says, look like it might pop here. Yeah, our first job is to break structure and get above the 9 EMA. So we get above 43.36, I'll be happy. Either way it goes, I think it's a quality trade. I was wanting price to come down a little further, but we kept bouncing at 43.31, which was the fair value gap, right? The last time we did that, we broke structure, but this time this is where the buyers are. So, I mean, it might work out, maybe it won't. I don't know. Either way it goes, I'll be proud of this trade when I go to review it later. So, the only thing I would say is I probably shouldn't have cut it the first time. I should have just held on to it. So if I lose, I'm basically losing twice.
Yeah, but I mean, you cut it for less than your full loss. So
yeah, but if I take the full loss now,
then I know, then you're down.
Yeah, you know what I mean? Like now the full loss is a little bit more than before, but it's fine. It is what it is. Like
you get a better entry price though?
No, I got the same price.
Oh, okay. I was about to say if you sacrifice the better entry price, then
it is what it is. Like I said, I like the area. I think that there's a strong possibility we push from here, but there's a strong possibility that these sellers push price a little lower before we go back up. But I like the wicks at the bottom. I don't like the price action at the 9 EMA, but I like what I'm seeing out of the VIX. So it can go either way here.
Valdez says, good afternoon, 90-point drop.
Yeah, right? Yeah, that's all he got to say is, good afternoon, ladies. Oh, he's too happy. He's too euphoric sell everything. It's like, damn. It's like all he said was a good morning. You know,
Yeah.
so
Hustle for Life says I don't like how slow it is. I agree. I would like to see the volatility pick up here, one way or the other. Yeah, I mean, I think we're just getting, like you said earlier, we're just getting closer to that time where the news is starting to affect
10:40,
people.
man. This 10:30, 10:40 is when the market turns around, literally every single day. But today is the day. We'll see.
Escape says he needs to see 14 or 15,540 to long.
On NQ. Let's see.
15,540. Goddamn.
Oh, you need to see a drop down. I mean, that's a good area. That's what I wanted to see, but again, I'm just playing what the price is giving me right now. And right now, it just didn't look like
15,540. That's like up a lot.
No, he wants 14,540. I don't think he means 15,540.
Oh, okay. Okay. Hopefully that was a typo.
Yeah. I think it was a typo. I think he's looking at.
You're looking like, God damn, you want 15,540? Motherfucker, you be waiting for a minute.
Think it's going? I know, right? You think it's going to be like this until Powell speaks? I sure hope not. It would absolutely suck for me to have to sit through this trade for 3 hours. 14,540.
Yeah, holding that support, so I like it. I think there's a good possibility we jump back up.
Like I said, we got to get above 4236. We get above 4236 and hold. The market will push into 4240 where we will find resistance because that's where the sellers were at. Then we'll try to get above the high. The high is sitting at 4248.50. My target on this trade is 4245. I'm going to try to get a little more because I lost money on that previous trade. Or my target is the stop out point, which is at the 30s. Either I'm going to lose $400 or I'm going to make 12. It's that simple.
Yeah,
Everything else
I saw that too, kind of inverse head and shoulders on the 1 minute. I was looking at that. Definitely could be a possibility. And yeah, normally we do consolidate before Powell speaks. And
shut up, Jonah.
I'm glad you corrected yourself, Escape, because I was like, damn, you're gonna wait that long to long the market? Shit, you be waiting here another 3 weeks. Huh?
Jonah said he said that weak ass hit reverse head.
I was looking to see if I saw any reversal patterns here too, but I mean, we're just slowly climbing our way back up. I think we got to get above.
Market been slow crawling all day, and then we get this aggressive ass bullish candle, and then we go into slow crawl mode all day. Ain't nothing changed. Yeah, like this shit happen all the time, bro. Like
it's the market's fault. I got in, and now the market wants to just die.
The risk has been placed. It's up to the dice at this point. The risk has been put on the table.
You did everything. You did everything right when I was commentating. Then I decided to get in and play, and then you want to be like, yeah. So I just want to not do nothing.
Man, it's been 10 minutes, bro. It is what it is.
I know you and I think Valdez might have got back in long. I think he said he scaled in. So we got that doji. We got a couple doji candles here at the low. Yeah, he's trading ES.
Yeah, I'm trading ES. It's the same spot basically, though. Oh, did you take my screen down because my shit timed out?
No, I didn't take it down.
Oh, it just came down by itself.
It just went away.
That's wild.
Yeah, I didn't touch it. I'm waiting. I want to see what they do with this liquidity at 43.28. Hopefully, once they tap into that liquidity, we start seeing some buyers come back in. Yeah, you do need that push, Valdez. You do need it. Man, the CBD has been like straight fucking flat.
Okay. of sellers up here. Need that push, baby. Let's get it. Yo, did you see fucking Raiders fire old buddy?
Josh McDaniels and their GM. Yeah, they fired their GM and the head coach.
Devontae Adams got everybody fired. Either y'all fix this shit or I'm out. Like, it ain't like he got a choice, but yeah.
Well, they say they didn't want to trade him.
I mean, they said no chance they're trading him. Is what they said. No chance. But we'll see. We shall see.
They're letting that liquidity go. Time to rocket ship.
Yeah. Okay, it's buyers.
That's where all the selling. Well, it's not where it initiated, but it's where all the big selling stopped. Was right up here, so should be stopping out a lot of sellers here soon. Don't put that in the air, Jonah. Don't put that in the air. But yeah, that could be true too. That's true.
Nah, I don't. That shit's irrelevant to me. Only thing that matters is if we get above 36.25, we're gonna rocket ship. If we close above, we're gonna be out of here. Then we're gonna have to push through 42.40. We get above there, we'll go try to test the highs at 42.48.50. And they dropping me off at 42.45. That's
the guy said, yeah, well, my inverse head and shoulders playing out, motherfuckers. You got here joking about inverse head and shoulders, but that bitch is working.
Hey, we gotta close, man. 2 minutes left in this candle. We gotta close above it. We don't have to do it right now, but it would be nice, right? It'd be nice.
It's like a back claw. Oh my god.
Stupid. He said that shit like a back claw. Oh boy. I mean, if you think about it, the original long started out this way. The short started out this way. Like nothing's changed. It's low volume pushes all day, down and up. It's just the volumes, the participants just aren't here. So it's taking a little bit more time for shit to push. It was weird. It was super weird. You talking about the one right here? Yeah. That shit was. Yeah. Do I like the 2 minute better? No, I like the 2 minute for entries better, Valdez. So like when I'm looking to enter, I like to go down to the 2 minute. I like to go down to the 2 minute and look for better entry candles because I enter off candlestick patterns, right? Like I look at the VIX, I look at everything else, and then the last thing I look for is I look for candlestick patterns. So because I'm comfortable with those, right? Like some people don't like them, but I'm comfortable. I liked this candlestick pattern right here. The first time I saw it was right here, right? So I liked this candlestick pattern, and then we just started wicking all the way down. So what I should have done was waited until we came down again and got the 42.31.50 entry instead of waiting to see price kind of push up, right? That's what I should have done. Like I said, that's the only thing that I would regret about the trade, because then I could have given myself 4 points inside of this box. What I think may happen is I think that if buyers can't hold up here, then we'll get this big push. But if buyers can't defend, then we'll come back down to either retest this low or go down further to find more buyers in which they stop me out, right? And then go back up. So that's what I'm hoping that these wicks just indicated the bottom. So that's what I use the 2 minute for. And then once I'm done looking at it, I go back to the 5 minute because I can't stand watching any ETF on smaller time frames. Like it just drives me crazy. I can't watch it on the 1 minute. I can't watch it on the 2 minute. I have to watch it on the 5 minute or above. You said why not both? I do. That's what I said. I watch it on both when I'm ready. Right? When I'm ready to trade, I switch to the 2 minute. I just don't watch them both at the same time because I'm watching other things. So I'm watching the VIX. I have a chart where I have the VIX and whatever I'm trading side by side. I have a chart where I have all 5 stocks that I'm looking at on a 5 screen, right? And then I have or on a 4 screen, I have you know how my setup is. And then I have, the stocks, right? If you look at all of my screens, they're strategically placed. I put them this way every single morning. So every single morning I have the ES. Here, hold on, let me switch to my charts here. I'll show you guys exactly how I got this shit set up. So these are my tabs every single morning, right? So every single morning, whatever ETF I'm mainly trading, I put up here in this top box, right? This is the breakdown. The selected layout is a 4 screen, right? So up top I have ES. In the bottom left I have the VIX, right? In the middle I have NASDAQ, and then in the bottom right I have the US dollar, right? That's my first screen. My second tab, I have back-to-back ES and the VIX, right? So I can see the VIX and ES at the same time, right? Because that's what I'm trading. I have 2 big monitors and 1 in my laptop, so 3 total monitors. But this is all on 1 monitor, right? This is just different tabs. So, and then on the next tab, I have the S&P 500 on one side and then NQ on the other side, but they're both on the same time frames, 5 minute, okay? And then the next tab, I have a 5 screen layout. So this top has Apple, Tesla, Nvidia, Microsoft, and Google, right? All together, so I can see them all. But when I click off of them, I click on Apple so I can watch Apple's price action without actually being on the tab. I can watch it up there, okay? And then the last tab I have is the US 10-year, right? I keep the US 10-year here because we usually do the inverse of the US 10-year. You can see the US 10-year is falling, which usually means that price is going to start to push. I mean, you try to put as much together as possible. It doesn't mean it's all going to work. No, the market still has to make a decision, right? I think the market wants to be bullish, so I'm playing it as such. If I lose on the trade, then I'll look to review the trade or potentially re-enter the trade if I still like what I see. I'm done with the days of worrying about whether or not I lose or win. I'm worrying about proper risk management and taking trades that I want to trade over and over and over again. This is the trade that I want to take every single day. Whether the market's bullish or bearish, I don't care. I care about my strategy being hit. This fit my strategy. I'm taking the trade and I'm living with the results. That's it. See if we can get this push out of this area here. Closing above that 42.36 level was pretty key. This candle was a doji, kind of scared me a little bit, but I mean, when I say scared, I mean, we'll see what happens. But we did close right at 42.36.25. So now this candle's next job is to get above 42.36.50 and try to hold it. This is just the choppy area. If we can get out of this area clean, then we'll push to 42.40. We'll hold above the 9 EMA, and then we'll start pushing to break above these highs up here at 42.46.
I got my charts to my left. And then I have, I got my charts to the left. Bookmap is in the center. And then my trading screen is to my right on my laptop screen.
Yeah, I keep Bookmap to the right. Yeah, my execution screen is on my laptop, which is right in the middle. Yeah, I need that shit right in front of me. So the only 2 tabs that I have open in front of me on my actual laptop is TraderVate and you guys. To the right, Bookmaps by itself, and then to the left is everything that I just showed you, right? So, yeah. So like when I get quiet, it's because I've switched tabs. I'm not even looking at you guys. But when I'm in a trade, I try to make sure I stay on this tab so I can see you guys and, watch the trade on the screen as you watch it, right? Like, I don't want to watch TraderVate because I don't want to see my P&L. I know where I got my, I've been doing it for a while though. You got to think I ran a crypto shop for a year and a half, right? Like, so setting things up and preparing for the day was like a huge part of running the stream. So like when Justin and I would start the day, I used to do all of this. Like we talked about the stock market and crypto. So I had Bitcoin tab up. I had Bitcoin and ETH side by side. I had ETH by itself. Plus I had Apple. Everything that you see me got right now, I had all of that up. Plus then we started learning futures, right? Plus I had another tab on the other monitor that had all of the news that I was going to go through that day. So I'm just used to it. I don't know. It's not as difficult as you would think. I don't like the fact that smart money is not here. I mean, maybe they're taking their time and they're eating through a lot of liquidity. We know what's happening. Starting to scale out here. Okay, sweet. Like I said, I got a target in mind. We'll get to that target or we won't. I'll start to deleverage if we get above 42.40. What's up? Oh, I don't like the way you coming. I don't like the way you coming for me, bro. I don't either, but hey, nah, I ain't sweating. I'm chilling, baby. Chilling like a villain. I ain't never wavered. I ain't never wavered in none of this shit. This shit's going to 42.45 is gonna drop me off up there. I'm gonna take my profit. I'm gonna be done fucking trading. That's what's gonna happen. And I'm not touching no FMC bullshit. Getting a rejection here on the VIX. Just need the VIX to break this structure right here, right? We just been playing at the VWAP here for the longest time. We just want VIX to break down below this line right here. If VIX can get below, what is this? Freaking 17,585 and start to push back down below this structure here, then we'll push down. But we're just kind of playing games right here. So we'll see what happens. Starting to scale out. Okay, cool. Everybody get all quiet when I get in a trade, man. Nobody want to talk no more. Justin over here blinded. He been talking this whole time. I get in a trade. He like,
I really try not to foot his bag. I'm over here looking like,
bro, talk your shit, man.
I'm not trying to. No, I know you confident. As you
chilling, man. I'm chilling. Like, do what you do. Talk your shit, bro. Like, I'm not tripping, bro. Like, y'all do what y'all do.
Tripping. I know you're not.
Yeah. Well. All right. Well. See what happens.
I was not a fucking armadillo for Halloween yesterday. What I look like? Shit. I should have. That motherfucker's been fucking with my goddamn lawn like crazy lately. But nah, I wasn't no fucking armadillo, bro. I was an anime character. My whole family went as like anime characters, so we were animated out. Hot as fuck. Hot as shit. It was like 80 degrees. I was walking around fucking dying. It's like, goddamn. Oh, you was cold? Hell no, bro. It was fucking hot as shit. Not here, bro. It was fucking hot. Hot. I was sweating. We had water. It didn't make it any better. We was drinking. It was like, bro, okay, so we went to the rich neighborhood, right? Like the real rich neighborhood. They had tequila, free pizza, free hot dogs. Dude had a crab boil. They had people had full bars. People had what else people had? Like it was nuts. People had Jello shots. They had gummy vodka gummies. What you say? Outside, bro. Outside, bro. Bro. No, you didn't, bro. You don't have to call the cops. The cops was already there, bro. On my way home, somebody almost hit a cop. I was sitting there driving, minding my own business, and the cop was in the middle of the road directing traffic. This motherfucker out here waving his fucking he was waving his fucking flashlight, almost got hit. I was like, God damn, this shit's nuts. So yeah, it was absolutely wild. Halloween was something different, bro. Over there, Halloween something different. They built different in the rich neighborhoods, bro. I'm telling you, they built completely fucking different. It was crazy. It was fucking crazy. Project X, but for fucking kids and adults. Shit was fucking wild, bro. I was over here like, no, they weren't. If you look like you was old enough to drink, they was giving you a drink. Yeah, if you look old enough, they was like, yeah, you go ahead and grab this drink real fast. You look about old enough. You look about old enough for it. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, they was giving everybody the fucking business, man. This shit was wild. It was fun though. It was a good time.
It's buyers meeting sellers, bro. That's it. Shit look weird as hell. Oh man. This price action is trash.
It is trash. We just had a random ass sweeper come in, sweep the market, and do absolutely nothing.
Yeah, I took one contract off up at 42.37 just to protect myself. Get back to break even on the day. I'm just in this last contract to see if we can hold 42.33, then I'll stay in. But if not, I'll just basically break even on this trade. A little bit of profit. But I wanted to deleverage, seeing that we're in this bear flag and that this price action is just looking like no. I took the profit up there at 42.38 once that last 5-minute candle printed. But I still think we push up. I'm just protecting my profits, protecting the trade. So I still think we push up. I still think we push up out of this. I'm not wavering on that. I'm just making sure that I protect myself while we push up. Maybe I'll add the contract back if we get that aggressive push up. I don't think the market wants to drop. I think the market wants to push out of this. Could do that too. I'm getting annoyed at this point. You know what you did. You sit in the corner right now. Go think about what you've done. You know what you did. Don't you do that. You take it. You take it. You look yourself in the mirror right now. You take it. Scrub everything. like I said, I'm out at 42.33 if we come back down there, man. It looks like we at a stalemate right now. And I'm not trying to give back no profits until after this man get on the stage.
I'm not trying to give none back none of these profits until fucking
to this man get back on the stage.
Come through stage and be like, "Hey, what up, fuckers?
What's up, bro? Fuck your puts.
What up, fuckers?"
Yeah, we're basically looking. All right, I'm out right there,
bro. All I can think about is fucking that video I sent you of the fucking Mexicans dancing and looking like fucking Danny.
Yo, Danny is bro. That video had me dying when it came to death. Possible bear flag. Yeah, we're definitely printing a bear flag. We didn't get that aggression. At no point did we get that aggression. However, we could double bottom. Right? We did break structure here. Right? We broke a little bit of structure right here, right off this candle right here. So maybe we come down and get that double bottom and see if these buyers defend again. Again, I still like the longs. I just think it's important to note that the time frame in which we're trading, right? Like it's 11 o'clock, people going to lunch. Number one, most importantly, FOMC is today. So Discord's in my ear, like, you know what the fuck you done. You know what you did. You know you shouldn't be trading right now. It could, but I mean, it doesn't mean it's true. You know, we talk about 1,000 things. That doesn't mean it's true. It's just mean the probability is high. Yeah. He like, hey, shut up. Shut up.
Basically, what happened was the market said, hey, guys, Hobbs has stopped out. Let's go. Let's go now. Let's go now.
Yeah. This shit better not rip. I swear to God, I'll lose my shit. This shit. I swear, this shit better not rip. You better stay in your place right now, market. Just retest this bear, stay in this bear, retest this bear flag, and just come down. Do not put this higher low in and go up. You better not. Look at all this selling pressure. Not moving the market. You mother lover.
Oh fuck. Look at these sellers. God,
bro,
damn.
They are so aggressive right now. And again, just not breaking that 43.30 area, bro.
Yeah, it's like our who's gonna break first? The buyers or the sellers? Sellers are putting the pressure on the
right? Your body.
The sellers are putting pressure on the bulls, but they ain't getting that reward though.
They are not. There's a lot of bullish activity right here. We're just not doing anything right now. I don't think the market wants to do shit. I'm just gonna stay away.
Well, maybe the market wants to sell off before Powell speaks so they can run this bitch up.
Also possible.
Oh wow.
Oh, here come the bears. Dumpage. I'm cool with the dumpage. Dump it.
Sweeper, dump man, it. Your fucking brooms. God damn.
Dump it. Do not pump it. Dump it. They still can't get through.
Not yet, but it looks like they're going to though.
Oh, pink box tap. Here we go.
They tapped in that pink box.
They coming inside the pink box, bro.
Oh, stop it. Don't say such things. They
coming inside the pink box, bro.
They coming inside his pink box. And Jonas says it's smelling fishy.
They've officially infiltrated the pink box.
Oh,
what you gonna do in the pink box?
Stop it.
It felt a little fishy. Gotta go.
They officially infiltrated the pink box and they're smelling kind of fishy. Oh my god. I'm gonna need y'all both to stop.
Hey. Don't sleep on the pink box, bro.
Yep, though.
All right, that's the first tap. Let's see what happens. They got a little taste of it. See if they want to get some more.
Oh my! I hate y'all so much. You know that?
What?
They got a taste of your pink box. They ate a little bit of the pink box up. Yeah, well,
pullbacks on Apex. You gotta scout and get up out of there. Well, probably. I think he's playing like 5 contracts. So That's Valdez. He's been doing pretty good.
That was
Facts.
Micaiah.
That was Micaiah.
Yeah, that was Micaiah.
And Micaiah got that account funded that day too.
Yeah, he did.
Which is crazy when you think about it. Like, talk about starting the day horribly and then ending the day like, yeah, boss bitch. All right. Pink box tapped. Nothing. That was a lot of liquidity to just hit the bid. It did not get rewarded.
They ate that shit up for fucking
1,789 orders after 11:49, and the market did not move down. Huh. Interesting. Very, very interesting. Oh my God, this price action is absolute booty. Bro, I still believe in the long. I agree with you guys in regards to the time frame. Like, this just ain't it. Can turn you on. Who would ever think trading can turn you on? Right?
Who said that shit? Oh, that's fucking funny. Y'all are fucking hilarious.
All right, here comes the retest of the pink box, guys. Here we go.
Oh my God, here comes the pink box.
Pink box. Fuck your box, nigga. Fuck your box. F your couch, cuz. F your couch. Who did? Now let's go. Another 100K. Let's go. Let's go.
Over here getting accounts funded while being sick.
Yeah, he doing it from his bed.
He probably on the phone. He probably on you.
Yeah.
Well, there ain't no way you're on your phone, right, Micaiah?
Facts.
What, trading on your phone?
How can you? I don't even know. I wouldn't even know where to start.
You can download the Tradeovate app and then put the
I did it. I did it once,
and
I was like at my
phone.
daughter's like soccer game or some shit, and I was just like, yeah, no.
Yeah, I mean, no. I wouldn't do it, but I mean, shit.
I was like, yeah, no, I can't. I cannot. Oh, I'm so glad I took that fucking profit. I feel so much better. I'm a PC guy. Yeah, I can't do phone trading, bro. No, thank you.
Yeah, I had a bad experience with Robinhood. So, on the phone.
That's different. I mean, that's options, right? Like, options is different because, like,
how's options any different?
What do you mean? How is it any different? Because you can't get liquidated. Like, your option is either gonna win or lose, or you cut it. You know what I mean, like, the way most people trade options, 0 DTEs, them be YOLO plays, bro. Like, they ain't trading that shit for like they're not actively trading it to be like, you know, they're basically trading to win. They don't think about the losses. What most people do with 0 DTE options. With futures is different. Like, you got this leverage, so you need to know your entries, your exits, your stop loss, all that stuff. There's too much to think about with futures. With options is more like, all right, I think the market's coming down. Even if it pushes up a little bit and it still comes down, I can still win the trade. With futures, it don't work like that. You got to be precise with futures. That's what's the difference. How? No, I'm not. That's not even the argument. What I'm talking about is on options. He said, like, how is it different? I said, well, on futures, let's say you put in an entry or exit on futures, right? You're trying to get short at the top, right? Mm-hmm. You know your stop is above 42.48. I like futures better for that, right? Like, I know exactly what I'm risking, no questions asked, right? I like that about futures. I'm not arguing that whatsoever. Like, there's no doubt in my mind. I think that's better. So just to be clear, I think futures are better. However, my point that I'm arguing isn't that. My point that I'm arguing is on options. If I decide to start getting short, let's say I get short inside of this big ass green candle that came up. But my thought process is we're going to start to sell off when we hit this supply zone, right? It doesn't matter on futures, on options, if we hit the supply zone and my option goes to 0 up there. It doesn't matter, because as we come down and we get that same aggressive candle, my options are going to be worth more, right? They're still going to make me money because of the speed that they come down on. Does that make sense? Like, I'm still going to be in profit, but on futures, I would be kicked out of the trade. On options, I could just hold this until it reverses in my position and then cut it because it's still going to be worth money. Does that make sense? All right, fuck it. Then it don't make sense. That's all you got to say. You got to be like, all right, bet.
We're getting close to that 4227 level. But Apple's actually holding kind of strong right now, surprisingly. Apple hasn't really started breaking down yet. What's VIX doing? But VIX is above VWAP now, so I'm just going to see if Apple's going to begin. If Apple gives it up, then I think the market could come down pretty substantially here.
Yeah. They can smell Jerome Powell's cologne.
You a whole
like, hey, bro, he's coming, bro. He's coming, bro. He's coming.
Get out! You stupid, bro. You fucking dumb.
They can smell that motherfucking Stetsons. They like, shit, bro. Yeah, that's steady, bro. They like, get out. Yeah. That's it, bro. They smell that motherfucker coming, bro. That old ass fucking members only jacket cologne. You mix that with a members only jacket, bro. You know you old. If I start wearing Stetsons and a brown members only jacket, like, I'm protected from the rain, but I'm old as hell. All right, we're pushing down here, almost into that little demand zone area on the 5-minute at 42.26. So I'm trying to see how we react down there. That'll be the next area that I look for to potentially loan this market.
There's also
the market wants to continue to sell off. I'm just going to let it sell off. Who? Yeah, it's the next area I'm looking to loan the market. I mean, if I would have got short, you would have been like, man, good trade. Or if the market would have pushed up, I can't win with y'all. I'm gonna just stop telling y'all what I'm doing. Like, everything I do, I get caught with criticism. I'm just not gonna say shit. I'm just gonna do what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna pull Justin. I'm gonna just trade in the background and not listen to you motherfuckers. Because if I get short, I get criticized. If I get long, I get criticized. All right, man, fuck it.
That's what I be doing.
I just won't say nothing. I'll just trade in the background.
That's what I be doing, bro. You can't criticize me if you don't know what I'm doing.
Right? Jonah don't say shit. When he get long or short, he be like, yeah, all right, guys, I'm going and funded another one. I always say shit. Yeah. I'm just not say nothing no more. I'm just not gonna say shit. Like, y'all figure it out.
He come back, he be like, yeah, so I just took that banger short. I'm up. I funded 2 more accounts, y'all. I'm done for the day. Peace out, fam. Amazing day of trading.
Tomorrow I'm probably going back to work though. I'll be listening, but probably won't be able to do much. All right, bro. Take it easy, Micaiah.
Oh, he out? Micaiah out?
Yeah, he bouncing.
See you later, Micaiah.
What was you saying, Joe? But that's you. But that's your strategy, and I'm cool with that. I'm not ever knocking your strategy. That's what you do. What? Right, I'm not knocking your opinion whatsoever. All I'm saying is that's your strategy, and that's fine. That's what you do. But my point is if that's your strategy, then rock with that. But if I decide to get into a trade, or I get out of a trade, or I get back into a trade, then it is what it is. Like, of course I'm trying to get funded. Like, of course that's the ultimate goal. But if I see something I like, then I should trade it. right now, what I'm looking for is a potential long opportunity, but I don't see a reason to long the market while the VIX is going absolutely insane right now. So I'm just gonna sit back and wait. I'm just annotating, or I'm narrating what potentially my next move is. Xavier says, all I hear is criticize, 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 right?
That's basically what you hear. That's exactly what you're hearing right now.
I mean, it doesn't bother me. I'm just saying, like, it is what it is. Like, I'm trying to trade as well as I know how to, right? Like, I think these are quality trade opportunities. I thought that this was a quality trade, but then when you see the price action on the bear flag, that's why I took the 42.38. I took the one contract off, and then got to break even. And yeah, I could sit back and wait for Powell to speak, or I could potentially take another trade. And I'm potentially looking to trade the market long, because what happens if this pushes up out of here and it goes up for 30, 40 points, right? That could happen, but the opposite could be true, right? The market could not do anything. The market could just sit here and do absolutely nothing. I don't know. I just trade the opportunities that are available. That's it. Back up. There goes the VIX pushing back down with that false breakout above VWAP. Let's see if it actually holds this time. See if it pushes down, or if it actually just faking motherfuckers out to go deeper into the pink box, into the void. We tapped that last little fair value gap at 42.2875. Let's see if this actually pushes up out of here. I think this may be the area for the longs here, in my opinion. See what happens. But the VIX needs to participate, and it's just not. And it just continues to push up. So stay away, I will. I will stay. And now we got the US 10-year also pushing up as well. We got Apple starting to double top here inside of supply. All of the stocks are pushing down. Like nothing's screaming, what the heck is this? Nothing's screaming, hey, let's go yard, except for just this area looks like an area where I would be interested, but nothing else is agreeing with that thesis. So stay away. There's just been no aggressive buying. This entire downtrend has just been met with selling, more selling, and then more selling. So
yeah, it's been pretty slow.
Do we know what station? What YouTube channel? Bless you. What YouTube channel Jerome Powell's going to be on?
Probably CNBC. It's the Dwight Howard situation. It's hilarious. I mean, I guess it's not funny for the people involved, but
well, I mean, I think it's interesting that he's not running from the story, right? Like in true Dwight Howard fashion, he's owning up to that shit. You know what I mean? Like, you know what I mean? Like he's like, man, what's going on in my bed ain't none of y'all business. I'm like, I mean, that's true. Really can't be mad at that. Yeah.
It's not, but at the same time, I mean, it came out in a public court document, so I mean, like, it isn't our business. But at the same time, like,
you know, sexual assault.
Yeah, but not a woman.
I said to Jonah, he swiftly said, "Why are you sending me this shit?" That was his exact response. I was like, "Okay, well, I won't send it to you." It's an interesting story to say the least.
It's very.
bro. A man dressed like a woman. It was all type of shit going on. I was like, bro, what y'all on over there in Hollywood?
Well,
bro?
that's apparently who did the assault. While he held him down. So, the crazy thing. The crazy thing too is that Dwight Howard was on. What was it? It's a show for it's like special forces. It's like a special forces show where celebrities go on the show and they put them through like a special forces.
Yeah. Like it's like they put them through the SEALs training or whatever.
Yeah,
I did see that.
Like a scaled down version.
Yeah, I did see that.
Yeah, he was on there being a whole little bitch.
Yeah. I didn't see the show, but I've heard about the show. Put it that way.
Being a whole little bitch.
Bro,
my wife's been watching it, so
fucking weak.
I've been watching it.
Yeah, that's usually how it works. Whatever wifey puts on, we watch it. It's our show now.
Right.
It's our show now, punk. Nope. Can't make me watch no Jersey Shore, bro. The Kardashians. No, my wife, she's pretty good with the show she picks. She watches a lot of Law and Order, which I can watch to a certain extent. I just can't watch how much she watches it. Like she watches a lot of it, bro. Like she watch whatever episode. I don't know. They got like 30 different versions of it. Also, funny story. I think is it Ice-T? He's like part owner of that shit or some shit like that.
He's part owner of Law and Order. That man been on Law and Order for like 17 years.
Yeah. Yeah, he everywhere. He got money everywhere. He in everything, as they say. Yeah, facts. That generational wealth, bro.
Yeah, it's smart. He stopped doing music and went into acting and went into TV acting of all things. Yeah, mine.
All 20 seasons. Yeah, I'm pretty sure my wife not only finished them, she can like quote them. Yeah. Yeah, it's insane. Yeah, it's crazy, bro. It's like Law and Order, NYPD, SMU, I'd be like, bro, what the? Like, how much of this do you need to intake?
He was in Chicago PD for 2 years. Let's see. He loved him some fucking. Oh, that was a cameo. He was in Law and Order in 2005. So has he been in Law and Order since 2005?
I don't know. Probably. I mean, Law and Order has been around forever, bro. Like, literally forever.
Let's see. Let's go to his IMDb. Yeah, he's been in Law and Order since 2000. He's been on Law and Order for fucking 23 years. No way.
Yeah, like I said, man, been there for a minute, bro.
Yeah, he's been there for 23 years. He's been on Law and Order since it came out. This man has done more episodes.
Oh, see, there go my wife. It's Law and Order SBU. Don't disrespect the name.
I don't give a fuck which one it is. SBU. I don't know how many Law and Orders there are, but this motherfucker been on damn near every single episode of every single season.
That bill get paid before the rent get paid, bro.
Bruh. You know how much money this man has probably made off of Law and Order? This man's been on 516 episodes. That's insane. The only person who's been on there more is this Mariska Hargitay. She's been on 538 episodes, which I'm assuming is every single one of them. That's nuts.
Yeah, he drowned or something, bro. That's crazy.
Yeah. It was yep.
Episode. Yeah, it was absolutely insane.
Yeah, for that time it's insane because you know the Big Bang Theory stars. No, the Big Bang Theory stars, they made the most per episode than anybody. Them motherfuckers were making well over $1 million per episode.
Yes. Well, wasn't Seinfeld up there too?
Yeah, it was.
Yeah, they was up there too. Yeah, people on Martin might have been getting like $500 an episode.
Yeah,
Yeah,
but
go take this. They'll take this little scraps, bro. Get out of here. Get out of here. Get out of here. Get out of here.
but the good about the TV shows though is if you're getting residuals off your TV show, you're getting paid for life.
Yeah, I think Martin gets he gets residuals off his shit.
God damn! Even the sideshow characters was getting paid $1 million per episode.
Just to say, even the sideshow characters. Yeah, bro.
Yeah,
it was crazy, man.
On Big Bang Theory. No, on Big Bang Theory, the ones that came in afterwards, even the side characters was getting paid $1 million. That's nuts. Which means the big dogs was getting paid well over $1 million per episode.
She's been on since the beginning.
That makes sense. She got the most episodes.
Took a short for only 2 points, but this shit's slow. Yeah, I'm not touching this shit till he come out and speak. The gonna walk away.
Unless you got in at the top.
Yeah.
I think I'm gonna go walk my 5 miles.
Yeah, we just look so weak. Like it's just, the market just looks so uninterested. But we know what it is. We know what it is. We know what y'all waiting on, cuz. We know what y'all waiting on, cuz. On NQ? Oh my god, that's sad.
You said since 10:30?
Yeah. Yeah.
A 35-point range?
Yeah, that's fucking sad.
Well, let's just throw out that ES has moved 20 points in the same amount of time, so that's
Wait,
my
let's
baby
throw out
for you.
what?
That's my girl. That's
not,
my girl.
Oh,
That's my girl. She know how to. She can be fast when she wants to be. You know what I'm saying? That's my hoe.
Yeah, you got it.
That's my hoe.
I'm with Jono on this one. You got it. We're not doing this with you. I'm having a good day. I don't need this with you today. You got it.
Yeah, that's right. Concede, motherfuckers. Concede.
Let me go get something to eat, man. Cause you funny. Hold on.
I still cannot believe these motherfuckers was making $1 million. I can't believe it. But the sideshow characters, god damn. No, not those people. I want to see if any good movies are coming out. I feel like the movie market has been hella slow. Yeah, they had the writer's strike. It just ended. I don't know. I saw the preview for Good Burger 2. I'm probably watch it just for nostalgia's sake. It's probably gonna be shitty, but it's coming out on Paramount Plus. It didn't even make it in the theater. Yeah, I don't know why they. Yeah, I don't know why. I don't know why. I agree. Oh, that new Hunger Games movie comes out pretty soon. The new Hunger Games. Looks like we're pushing back up here. Looks like we made a higher low. Yeah, Apple never really broke down like ES did, so it makes sense. Apple's already breaking its high. It's just interesting that NQ and VIX there's a lot of mixed signals today. A lot of mixed signals. A lot of things don't make sense.
They never do on this day.
Wait, what the? No, that can't be real. I forgot about NCIS. That's another one of them fucking Law and Order shows.
Oh yeah, she watches that too. My wife don't miss a beat, bro.
That's like did she watch Days of Our Lives?
She on everything, bro. Bro, I'm telling you, it don't even be half the time she don't even be watching it. That's the crazy part. Like it just be on. You know what I mean? Like she don't even be watching it. It just be on. She'll be playing what's that Farmville game or whatever. just be, I'd be like, how are you even paying attention to this? She'd be like, I know exactly what's happening. It's this. They're looking for this. They looking for that. I'd be like, bro, this shit crazy. How much you know about this? I can't.
Damn.
I don't even know the like relevance of that, Jonah.
That's a lot of levels. That's what it is.
He's like, I'm the man, Hobbs. That's all you need to know.
How many levels are Candy Crush now?
Well, Jonah would know, but that man said he been playing since 09. He a Candy Crush vet. If y'all ain't fucking with him, get out of here.
Yeah, that's a long fucking time. I used to play Candy Crush, probably not that early, but
Wait. Did you say you had 2 kids and got fired since you've been playing Candy Crush? Bro, you.
oh,
Boy, y'all funny as hell.
Lord. Bro, I cannot wait for this new season of Squid Games to come out. It comes out in November this month, actually.
I've never watched that show.
You never watched Squid Games? Well, you don't like subtitled shit, but Squid Games was that was an amazing ass show.
Bro, that shit was classic.
Best believe when Squid Games 2 come out, they gonna launch another token for sure. Shit. It's gonna be another rug pull. But yeah, Squid Games, the second season come out. They got that new Marvels movie. The Marvels? Yeah, it's good. And then I think that Willy Wonka movie is gonna be good too.
Marvels movies at all, or just?
Mm-hmm. The dude playing Willy Wonka is Timothy Chalamet. He's the one who was in Dune.
She said, "I don't need to watch. I know what's going on. It's like a podcast."
And Moxie know what's up. Squid Games was the shit. Yes, it was. I
didn't say it was bad. I just
I know you did, but I don't know. Well, you know what you can do actually. I don't know if you would like it. It's kind of weird, but you can huh?
They got the voiceover shit.
Yeah, they got the voiceover shit, so it's in English. No, it don't matter.
I did that for that one show I told you about. I don't know if you ever watched it.
Probably not.
It's Money Heist. Money Heist is really good.
I didn't watch it. I did see that. Is that a Korean show too?
I don't know if it's Korean. I don't think so. These people from all over, but it's about basically it's like a 3-season thing where they rob a bank, but you just gotta watch the shit, bro. It's so good. It's so good.
It's Spanish.
Yeah, Spanish. There you go. But it's voiceover. But I didn't know it was voiceover when I watched it. I didn't realize it was voiceover until later when I was watching. We're about to break this fucking level.
That's fucking funny. Yeah. Oh
my god. Sweeper, man your broom. Oh shit. Oh shit. ES don't play by them rules. ES been selling off since 48. This motherfucker down 20 points.
Yep.
ES be like, hey, did somebody say sell off? Did somebody say sell off?
Yeah, this bitch coming down.
Yep.
Apple
earnings tomorrow.
No, Friday. No, it's Thursday. Friday is we got some type of news on Friday, don't we? Yeah, we got well. Oh no, you're right. Unemployment. Unemployment is on Friday at 8:30.
Yeah, it's non-farms. Mm-hmm. Here comes the VWAP break, bro.
Oh, we coming
ES
down,
looks so weak right now.
which is crazy because Apple just broke its fucking high, but I mean it failed.
Oh my
But
god, this
NQ
shit
coming
continuing
down,
it.
VIX is pushing. God damn, look at VIX. VIX is coming right back up.
Nah, NQ catching up now.
Shit.
Here comes NQ.
Yeah, Apple has been kind of.
I think there's just something. There might be something else in the sector that's just absolutely getting crushed today. Let's take a look. I think I got the heat map. It could be the banks.
Everything.
You know them banks. You know them banks when them banks start getting their ass whooped. Spy be looking like a whole bitch. Yeah, JP Morgan out here snatching up all the liquidity. Give me all this shit. I'm selling everything. Y'all thought it was gonna be a bullish market.
Microsoft has been coming down this entire time. Like it's been pulling back this entire time. So
damn it, I did not mean to do that.
Damn. Yeah, what's dynamic? Dynamic. Xavier says, Papa P must have pulled in the parking lot.
Bro, he must have just showed up, bro. They was like, oh, he here, run.
Say you got short, eating on the shorts. Eat those shorts. Eat those shorts. I hope we get action 20 minutes. That price action hurts my brain.
Oh, no, paper trade.
You said you were what?
Oh, okay.
Oh, you were short up at the high?
Fucking be doing all type of wrong shit when he paper traded.
Oh, you were okay. Got you. Yeah.
Oh yeah, when you trying to just take a couple off.
Actually, though, that's good practice. Though, honestly, like that's good practice to learn how to scale out and scale in for you, since you don't normally do it anyway. Oh well, that's true. You do. I forgot. You do like to take 10 micros. I forgot about that. Shit, bro. Honestly, I might be to the point where I'm saying fuck Topstep, and I might just be like, it might be Apex. I don't know.
He said Apex, they want you to lose your shit. Yeah, it feel like it is.
I mean, you got to be consistent regardless. I don't know. I mean, look at it from the long run standpoint. Like either way, you got to learn to be consistent. Whether you're consistent in Topstep or wherever else, like you want to be consistent for the long run. It's not. I'm not looking at it like I want to be 2 weeks consistent. I want to be fucking lifetime consistent. So, fuck a 2 weeks. So, I don't. Oh, 100%. It's 100% easier to lose. It's just 5 trading days of $200.
Yeah, they don't have to be consecutive either. It's just 5. Yeah. That's the one thing that I said about Apex is like, I feel like their take profit shit. They make you jump through too many goddamn hoops. No. Yep. That's
Yeah,
yep.
that's the best
That's
thing to do.
100%. Just get to a payout, get to a significant payout, pay for all of the shit you've been paying for, get to a payout, and then fund your own shit. Like that's the best thing to do, in my opinion. So. All right,
Yeah,
brother. I got you pull in the future at some point. I want to stay for this fucking punk ass shit, but I mean, I guess I should for the views too. But eating on the shorts, Papa P. Yeah, okay. All right, Jonah, take it easy, man. We'll be here. Peace.
All right, see ya.
Let's go.
What is this?
So you play ES minis and micros at the same time? Is that what you're doing, Tay2? So one mini, so you start off on a micro and then kind of figure it out on the mini side. Is that what you're trying to do? There's just no aggression from these buyers. Like the VIX is trying to sell down, but every single time we get anything that looks like aggression, it gets gobbled up. These bears have been foot on fucking throat all fucking day. No chill. Like everywhere you think that the market should potentially bounce, the market's like, yeah, cool story, bro. Back down.
Oh, yeah, they did fix it. Interesting. I don't know why, but I've been having a problem on TradeZilla where either the running P&L doesn't show up and the chart shows up, or the chart and the running P&L don't show up.
Yeah, like I told you, like for me, I have to log off and then come back on, and it'll pop back up. But yeah, it was acting silly as well for me. Oh goodness gracious me. Oh, that's what you do? Okay, cool. Yeah, that's kind of what I figured. It sounded like you were doing both. For me, I just wouldn't touch longs until the buyers actually show up. It looks like they might be trying to show up here. This is the first sign of active buying on the tape. So let's see if they push out of this area. We had a lot of selling just came into the market, man.
Bro, that shit was funny that you sent on Twitter.
Which one?
The Nick trick or treating.
Yeah, call it Nickelodeon.
Yeah.
Treat. Yeah. I was like, what? Come on.
That's funny.
Do better. No bulls. Anybody seen the bulls? Anybody? We got Apple trying to reclaim 172, but pretty much just trading sideways, guys. If you want to be honest, like this shit ain't going nowhere. We're just trading sideways, waiting for Papa Powell to step across the stage so we can dump the market to oblivion, and then we can long it back up. So maybe we get one more push before he shows up. Looks like we're about to push up out of here, but again, for me, it's a no-go.
Check your Twitter, but don't check it on here though.
I'm putting it up. Is it the SWB shit?
Yeah. I was just scrolling through his profile.
Oh, okay. Oh gosh. I don't understand where the question was. Okay, bro, you should have stopped at the first question. Where's the first question?
Oh, you gotta look it. Wait, let me go back to X real fast. You gotta
You have sending me shit.
No. You gotta click. You gotta click on the actual post so you can see. What
Oh, okay. Got you. Okay, future milk. I'm so confused.
click on the post.
I
so you
did.
Can,
I'm still confused on what it is. I don't understand what it is. Whatever. I don't care.
we'll talk. I'll show you later. And
You
why
have to
not? Because
explain
it's
it to me.
comedy that the fucking YouTubes ain't ready for. That's why.
What did you say?
She said,
Oh, why
not?
not Justin?
Because it's comedy that they're not ready for. That's why.
She all in the business.
Damn
Why
right.
not Justin?
What you sending my husband?
Yeah, buddy. And pump only to come right back the fuck down. Oh my god, this is such a boring day. I hate days like this. Like, why can't he talk at freaking 10? Just get it over with so we can go on about our trading day. Why do you have to like?
Because they don't want options. They don't want people playing the options.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. That's true. That is true. That does make sense. I'm not gonna lie. It's just so boring. All right, let me see where this shit is about to be at. Let me do that. I can be productive doing that.
Why you do that? I'm about to step away. I'm about to go grab some food real fast.
All right, cool. Matter of fact, we just gonna go on lunch because
that's fine.
If I just sit here, I'm gonna do something stupid. It's 11:52. We'll be back in an hour. We'll throw a book map for you crazy people that want to trade this shit. But yeah, we're just gonna. I'm gonna bounce for about an hour or so. Go find some food or something to do because this is whack. So
yes,
I'll be back. We'll be back. Traders out to lunch. Y'all have a good one. We'll be right back.
Yo, what up, everybody? I'm back. How's we back in a minute? Looks like the market has done jack shit since we left. Looks like the market isn't doing anything whatsoever. Let's see here. I am going to change over to the book maps and the I'll leave it on NQ for now. Looks like Microsoft's dumping a bit. Oh, Jesus Christ. What up? Microsoft has been dumping, but kind of steady. Everything, I think, is just waiting on this FOMC drop in about 7 minutes. Much. I'm gonna actually pull up the Fed website. Fed, what is it? Fed Now? Is it Fed Now? No, it's not Fed Now. I think it's Federal Reserve. Yeah, Federal Reserve.gov. There it is. All right, cool. So I'm gonna pull this up. I'm gonna find the meeting.
Wait. I got it up on YouTube. It's just whatchamacallit? What's this shit called? Yahoo Finance is where I found it at.
Oh, dope. But don't they normally come out with the Fed minute, or they don't normally come out with the Fed. They come out with the Fed decision on the Federal Reserve.
Yeah, the Fed decision is first, and then after the decision, there's the news. He talks 30 minutes later. So the decision should be coming out in about 6 minutes. We should get the decision.
I know there's not many of you in here right now, but let's do a poll. Let's do a poll between Fed interest rate. See if you think we're going to hike the interest rate, or you think we're going to
look at the same. Book, bro. Look at how many orders we're putting underneath of it. No, look at the liquidity at 42.25 and 42.20.
Oh, Jesus.
Then look at the liquidity at 42.10, bro. Yo, these bulls are not fucking around today. They like, yeah, today's the day, motherfuckers. We go have a battle today. Yeah, buying or selling? What you doing today? That's the question.
Right. Fed decision. Raises rates, lowers rates, or pauses rates. Last time we got a pause?
Yeah, this will be the second time in a row we get a pause, in my opinion.
All right, so the poll is now up. Fed decision: raise rates, lower rates, or pause rates. What are we doing? What are we doing today? What y'all think? Poll is live. Poll is active.
What the dealio? What the dealio?
And then I gotta. Oh, okay. Let's see. Fed meeting calendar information. Here we go.
Question is, should I trade my Apex accounts today or not?
Shit, I would. It's cheap.
I got like. Hold on. I haven't even logged in to that TraderVate account. Let me log in just so I have it ready. Maybe I'll throw one on here for YOLO.
I like this. I just realized that they come out with the statement, and then afterwards on the right side they come out with the actual minutes. So,
are you on the actual Fed page?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I'm on FederalReserve.gov right now. So as soon as the minutes drop, I'll go ahead and look at them real fast. I'm not. This is the one thing. If you're gonna trade the news, this is not the news you want to trade. This is the biggest gamble of them all. This would be like go to the casino.
What I was saying earlier. I was like, it's certain news that you just don't fuck with. And FOMC for me is one of them. Like,
but
do I think I know? Yeah, I got an idea of what I think is going to happen. But you say what now?
You have a funny FOMC story though.
Oh yeah, I mean, my FOMC story is basically we were trading options, and it was I didn't realize. I knew, but I didn't know. You know how you know something?
You had the wrong time.
You know something.
You thought it was the wrong time.
No. But I had the right time, but I mixed it up in my brain, right? Like I had the Eastern Standard Time, but I was calling it the Central Standard Time. So I thought I had an hour left. So I'm in my options, not realizing, thinking, okay, I'll get out before he speaks. Next thing I know, my options go crazy to the upside. I'm talking about I'm up like 40, 60, 70, 80%. I'm like, what the fuck? What is going on? not knowing the whole time Jerome Powell they walked across the stage
No,
or the minutes or something was out.
It was the statement that came out.
Yeah, the statement came out, and that shit worked out in my favor, bro. I was like, what the?
It was the funniest shit ever.
The other story was when it went the opposite way. I was in there, didn't realize the time. I knew the time, but I was willing to take the gamble because I was already up 40% on my options. So I set my options to break even or taking a little bit home.
Oh, I remember
the market shot down so fast, my options didn't even get filled, bro.
Yeah,
I lost money on the option that I was up 40% on. I lost money because
that shit.
Yeah, because I couldn't get filled fast enough. It was
I forgot about that story. Bro. The one time when you're up and you're like, I can't lose, like fuck it, and it goes so fast that it goes past your stop.
Freaking nuts, bro.
Yo, look at the book right now. Look at how they're adding all these orders below right now. This is insane.
Yeah, I'm long on my gamble account. Let's go.
Oh, let's go.
Let's go. I'm long too minis on my gamble account. Let's go. Apex for the win, baby. We going for 4261. 4260 order buzz. We risking 300. We got 2500 to draw down on this thing.
What up?
Oh my god! Look at all of this selling on the book. Oh, they're gonna stop me out of this shit so damn fast. Woo.
Are you on ES or NQ?
I'm on ES.
Okay.
Too minis. I'm still just risking 300. It's still proper risk management, but
facts.
I got time. I got a little bit I can risk.
I mean, worst case scenario, it stops you out and then goes right back the way it was gonna go.
Yeah, I mean, I'm cool with it. I know it's about to do some silly shit, but I want to have some fun. Why not? Let's see what happens.
All right, we're 25 seconds away.
I'm
excited for this.
I'm excited too. I'm in a trade. I'm very excited.
I hope this shit pops and goes. I really hope this shit pops.
I just hope it pops up to 4260 and then just like comes right back down. I'll sell that shit so fast.
All right, did you bracket it for 4260 or
4261? Yep.
Okay.
It's 30 points away from my entry.
All right, here it goes.
Come on, get up there.
Oh,
get up
here
there, girl.
Goes. Here it goes.
Get up there, girl.
Here it goes. Come on, go.
Come on. No.
It's going. It's going. Come on. Oh, you're about to get it.
Go.
You about to get it.
Go. Oh shit! This is Apex. I have to take it.
No, you're fine. You're fine.
No. I have to take it. Come on. Push.
No, you're good. You're good. It's going. You're good.
Push. Come on. VIX is going down. Don't you fucking dump. Oh shit. Go up.
Just don't let it. Just don't let it get too much back on you. But it's looking good.
I mean, it's up 600 right now. 700. I'll stop. I'll cut out at 1,000. I ain't gonna go.
Nah, fuck that. Go for the.
I'm out. I'm out for 600. I'm out for 600. Shut up.
Not bad.
Shut up. You ain't got no risk on the table. You're not allowed to talk. You're not allowed to talk. That was enough.
That was probably a good take. That was a good take.
That was a good take. Look.
That was a good take. No,
I'm out. Shut up.
Good job.
Stop telling me to stay here. Stay. No, fuck that. I'm in Apex. You get out now. Yeah, I think I only gave back maybe 100. Maybe. I was in at 4,230, I think, and I got all the way up to 4,239. So that was intense. Woo! Woo! Yeah, that was very, very, very intense right there. I will never do that in real life. Woo! Look at this shit dumping. Nope. 2 minutes, 19 seconds. Exhilarating. Very exhilarating. Wow. Glad I sold. Man, glad I sold.
Well, for everybody who was wondering, they
as expected. Yeah. I mean, we knew he didn't pause. He paused.
They paused.
Yeah. We know what we're waiting on, guys. Here comes the real player risky. Yeah, I was in the Jonah, I was in the Apex account, the fresh boy. I said, you know what? I got 5 of these joints. Let me be aggressive. I won. I think I only gave back like $200 max. I have to look to see where I got in at. Let me see.
You got in before, like a minute before or something like that.
Yeah, I'm gonna turn my fills and orders on this one. They're not in. Yeah, so I got in at 4231 and I sold at 4237. The high point was 4239. So my trailing drawdown goes up by 900, and I took home 6. So I'll take those odds.
I think at some point, I think at some point, we're going to have to raise rates again. Like at some point, they're going to raise the rates. When, I don't know.
They got no choice.
But out of the 7 votes, 6 of you were correct. So good job. Good job, 6 people.
Good job, 6 people. All right, bro. All right, here comes the real test, Justin.
What's up?
What color tie is Jerome Powell going to be wearing today?
Purple tie.
Purple. That's your word.
Yeah,
Flash this shit about to fly back up. You.
All right. But you had to hold through. You could have got back in.
No, I'm not touching this shit. Like, you give me a free $600 to start an Apex account. I will wait tomorrow. I don't need to do nothing else. You give me a head start of 600. I bet. Wait till tomorrow when I come out with these 3 minis.
Oh my god!
Hey, I'll wait till tomorrow. I'll green on the day. 100% win rate on this account. Tomorrow we playing 3 minis. We gonna play even more aggressive tomorrow.
I ain't mad at it.
I mean, it's a $600. I mean, it's not like the drawdown, trails you or nothing. Like, it's going to trail you regardless. So
yes, I just don't like how it trails you at the high. I just don't like how it trails you at the high point. I think that's just
So the way I look at it is, today I'll leave this volatility alone for all my accounts. I'll practice trade or something like that. Like, I don't need this shit.
Yeah, matter of fact,
I'll wait till the market's moving, because when you step away from the market, right? And this is the power of stepping away, right? I talked to my boy Jay. I had a little soul searching, not soul searching, because I didn't do bad. I didn't do anything bad. However, what I noticed was the market is literally in flux right now, right? We got Apple ripping this entire run up while the market's dumping. Microsoft is showing mixed signals. Tesla's showing mixed signals. The VIX is just being the VIX, like just trading sideways. Shout out to my man Joe, because he told me, I just didn't listen. But everybody got to learn at their own pace, right? There was no reason for me to be in the market after I missed the first uptrend and the downtrend, right? If I wasn't going to be shorting the continuation, I should have just stayed away, right? And I'm cool with that, right? I took the trade that I believed in. I'm cool with the trade because I managed my risk. I got out, took some profit, and I managed to break even. But because the price action is just stupid, then yeah, I got some accounts that I can go have fun with. I'm not playing the copy trader game today, but I'll take one of those 5 accounts that cost me $18 and say, you know what? I've never done this before. I've never seen what it feels like to actually put some risk on the table for Fomc. All right, cool. Made $600 in 2 minutes. I don't need to trade it again today. I'll wait till tomorrow when we get good price action. Now, caveat to that is if I get an A+ setup, I'll trade it on the Apex account. I will not risk where I am on the 100K account. I just don't feel like today is worth it. But for an $18 account, I'll trade it.
Yeah, no, I agree. Escape says he thinks it's a green tie. What I said
green?
Purple.
You said purple?
Yeah.
Bro, I'm going with red again.
I knew you was going for red.
I knew you was going for purple.
See, here's my thing, right? I think this is what he's trying to do. He can't be green or red because that's going to give the market too much, right? He also can't be red and he can't be blue because then people are going to try to say he has some type of party affiliation.
Yeah.
So what color is left?
It got to be purple or black. He can't be black.
It can't be. Yeah, he can't be.
Then they go think he like a Fed member or some shit like that, like a FBI member.
So he's gonna be purple. Purple.
I feel like that's a good reason why he's gonna be purple. I feel like that's why he always does purple. Because I feel like if it was his publicist or something talking to him, they probably tell him the same shit. Like, bro, you cannot dump the market wearing a red tie. Like what? Like, motherfuckers will. You are Jerome Powell. Like they are watching your every move. If you come out across stage with a red tie, the stock market will go to shit just because you wore a red tie. Let me see if Jerome Powell's ever worn a red tie. Let's see. Let me Google Jerome Powell red tie. Jerome Powell.
He's got to wear at least once.
Red tie. That's got to happen, right? But I feel like Bro, this man always wears a purple or a sky blue tie. I'm going with sky blue today. Sky blue. I'm changing my answer to sky blue. I'm going with sky blue. This man, I literally just Googled Jerome Powell red tie, and there's no picture of him in a red tie.
He can't wear red or green.
Oh, no, he got one right here. Economic Times. I don't know. He might not have been. He looks super young in this picture.
He was a Fed chair back then. He could wear whatever
He
color
might
he
not
wanted.
have been Fed chair back then. It might be illegal for these motherfuckers to wear a red tie.
It'd be like, look,
I Google Fed chair Jerome Powell in a red tie. Look what comes up. One of the pictures that comes up. Hold on. Let me share my screen.
You can't have that red tie energy, man.
Look. Pee Wee Herman. Why is that a picture when I type in Jerome Powell red tie? Why does Pee Wee Herman show anywhere in this?
I don't know. Look, that's a funny AI picture, though.
This is him when he wore a red tie. He don't even look like he was in office back then.
No, it doesn't. He doesn't have enough gray hairs yet. All the stress for him.
I'm going with sky blue. Who's with me? Sky blue. Jay, your cam is blurry. It don't look blurry to me.
Yeah, maybe try reloading your YouTube.
Looking like a good short setup. Man, this shit look like you better not touch it right now. That's what it looked like.
You bounce off that low volume note again that I was telling you about.
Oh, shit. We came right up to this potential short. Oh, man, you're right. No, I take that back. That fair value gap, we came right up to 42.40 and got rejected. Maybe I should have been looking to actually trade it like a like a real trade.
Bro.
What?
This fair value gap aligns perfectly with this low volume node, like damn near to the T. It's not as high, it's a little bit lower, but damn.
I mean, it makes sense. When you,
yeah,
when you think about like supply,
gap, low volume node should all be the same.
Bro. Like all that. That's why I keep telling people is like, bro, trade how you trade and what makes you feel comfortable. Because at the end of the day, if you're in the right direction, you're gonna have the right trade, right? NQ definitely looks like a short right now. Definitely on the 15-minute. Looks like a supply zone rejection, 15-minute supply zone within a 30-minute supply zone. NQ looks very, very ill.
Yeah. Skip, I looked at the YouTube. My camera looks fine, so it might be on your end, maybe. I don't know.
Yeah, it looks actually more clear than it did before. He has his lights on right now. It might be your maybe your YouTube. How does my camera look?
Oh my god. Let's make it about you.
How do I look?
Make it about you and your fucking pink box.
Justin, this is Justin Singularity by himself. There you go. His camera should be good.
Yeah,
this is us together. So like the signal should be good, bro. It looks
he said now it's fine.
Okay, I was about to say it looks 4K on my end.
I'm always 4K. And my box is bigger than your no, pause. Nope, now your box is bigger than mine. Pause.
Yeah, you're saying. All right, shorts coming in here. Let's get this market going down.
Weird escape. Weird. You said 3 minutes ago I was the blurry one, but you were fine. Can't never trust those blurry cameras.
Blurry mofos. Blurry sons of biscuits.
We've just been playing at VWAP all day. Well, not all day, but since like 1 o'clock. Playing with VWAP. Oh, that was the other thing that was weird, bro. When you were in that long, the entire time basically you were in that long, the VIX was fucking pumping. I was like, what the fuck is going on?
Yeah, you were like, hold it. I was like, bro, I'm looking at the VIX. I'm not holding this shit. This shit look like
no. I'm not talking about that long. I'm talking about long.
Yes.
That was everything was weird. It was like
everything was pumping, it was like opposite.
VIX was pumping, but the market wasn't pumping as much as it should have been, but everything should have been dumping. And it's like, yo, what the fuck is going on?
It was literally opposite day.
It made no sense.
Nope. Now the market's just bouncing. Oh, you got the thing ready?
Yes, I do have it up. It's 17 minutes from now, but yeah.
Oh, okay. I didn't know what the time was.
Yeah, 17 minutes.
Oh man, waited all day for this shit. He better bring some volume to this market. I know that much.
He will. He'll bring some type of decision. I mean, I guess I guess the question is now, what is their outlook? Because if you read the report, he basically says inflation remains elevated, but it's not. He doesn't say it's not moving, but I think we're in a period of stagflation right now. So the question is like, okay, well, what do you do about it? Like, do you? He also says the bank sector is fine. So if it's stable, are you going to start raising rates again? Like, it's just. I think to hit their target fund, don't they only need one more raise of the rates?
I think so. I don't know. Depends on if they move that federal funds rate or not. I don't know.
Well, they maintained it, so
bro, you know it's all in the speech, bro. Trying to figure this shit out is crazy. You literally NQ has been. Look, if you guys want to trade this shit, go ahead and trade it. But NQ has been in nothing but a fucking bullshit ass range all damn day. So I think the market wants to continue to come down. I think it's just playing with its food. You've been sitting at the supply zone all fucking day. The same supply zone all day long. Nothing's changed. In my opinion. I think the market wants to absolutely flush, and I'm here to catch this motherfucker. Maybe.
Well, the longs
or do nothing.
The longs were pretty valid today in the morning.
Yeah, longs are super valid.
Interesting. I wonder if we're on NQ. It almost looks like we're flagging.
What? Oh, you mean overall in a big bull flag?
Yeah, like hang
No, I see it. I can see it on a 15-minute. Well, you see it on a 5 too.
But I'm looking at the 1, bro. Look at this shit.
Yeah, but we're at supply though. Like anything can happen up here, bro. Anything.
I know. Seems like we're trying to break this shit right now. Escape says, "Here's my prediction. This is what I like to hear. He comes out. What? Wait, hold on. This is not what I wanted to hear. He comes out. What is happening here? With a red tie. Give the middle finger to us, and we dump 5%. What is it with you and us dumping 5%? And why he got to be naked?
Yo, this market has to dump 5% in order for Makai has to see this market dump 5%. Like that's just his thing. Like we're dumping 5%, no matter. Escape the matrix. Sorry,
bro. You know what tie I wish you would wear just once is a United States flag tie. How fire would that be?
Market's definitely gonna dump.
You think so? No, I think the market will pump. He wears the United States of America flag. When he finally conquers inflation, he needs to come out with the
now that he need to come do a whole ass victory lap about. Bro, look at all of this selling happening at this level.
There's a lot. That's a big bubble. That's a big bubble.
Let's see if we break it. We've been in this little triple bottom, triple top formation on ES for fucking 2 hours. So let's see if we break below 4220 and go on down and get on back down to where we're supposed to be, 4200. NQ's trying to break down already. Apple's coming down. How much time we got? Are we in the 15-minute window? Oh shit.
Yeah, 1336. You know, I wish CNBC wouldn't block chat. I really want to know what other people are saying. Like, what
you always want to know the tea, bro.
I just want to see how people feel.
There are be like 550 orders sitting at 4210. This market is like, there is so much liquidity on the passive order side right now. Like, there is so much liquidity on both sides right now. This market don't know what the fuck it wants to do.
Yeah, but watch. As soon as he walks across the stage, all this shit's gonna fucking disappear.
Every little piece of it. They gonna act like they never put it there. What liquidity?
4220, 4232's got some liquidity sitting there. 4245, 4250. I mean,
it's fucking nuts, bro.
Who knows?
And look, this shit coming right back up.
Yep. Triple top,
triple bottom. Consolidation, man. Night to your funded. Say night to your funded.
Unless you're on the right side of all this.
Yeah, that's true. I gotta pee, but I don't want to miss the fireworks.
Bro, you got like 10 minutes. Go pee.
Yeah, you're right. Hang on, I'll be right back.
Woo! What the fuck? Oh my god. Today. We've just been in. This is the consolidation balance we've been. Jesus Christ, what a fucking range. We're basically balancing between supply and demand. This 5-minute demand zone keeps holding. If I were to take this off, I just threw I just threw this on. Like we're pretty much just holding. We're just holding this right here. This nice rally. I wonder. Nah, probably doesn't show well on a higher time frame. 15. Oops. Go back to that. 15. Yeah, 15 doesn't really show anything. 30 minutes something. Yeah, just consolidation. Nice 5-minute zone though. You could have scalped the hell out of this up and down.
Mm-hmm. Little 7 point scalps all day.
Yeah. Scalp the fuck out of it. You could have made it your bitch.
You could have made it your bitch.
Already. Yeah, this is my bitch. You're right.
God damn, there is so much buy side liquidity over here. It's nuts.
Yeah, we're a lot closer to it than the sell side. But it looks like I don't know. It looks like there's way more buyers trying to stop price than sellers.
Yeah, agreed.
Could mean that there's a lot more active selling going on in the market right now than buying, potentially. I like these days though. I like the volatility just because I like to watch it. I don't want to act on it, but I'll enjoy it. I just want somebody in chat to be like, yeah, I made fucking $50,000 trading fucking FOMC, motherfucker.
Shit. Good luck.
Shit.
Not yet. The FOMC ain't started yet. This market trading absolute sideways right now, so you can make it.
Somebody making money in this shit. I know Jada and them be trading the hell out of FOMC. They be calling levels and shit to trade off of. No, them motherfuckers don't. They don't even wait for confirmation. Them motherfuckers be like, "Oh, is that a level? Buy. Is that a level? Sell."
Yeah. Support, resistance, don't matter. 10 more minutes, people. 10 more minutes until FOMC. We are in the 10-minute window. Sorry.
So, Escape, are you saying that you made $13 today? If that's what you're saying, then I mean, hey, that could be better than somebody
him in
who's
the
down.
same damn boat. Shit, I ain't up too much on the day. I'm all right. But
What do you mean? You're up $600 on an account.
I mean, I'm talking about on the other account. These Apex accounts is the one that I'm in currently. The other 4 I'm going to take a lot more serious, but like the majority of these, this one in particular, like if this motherfucker starts off at 600, great. If it goes above 600, even better. If I get it funded, shit, I'm gonna still be in fucking straight push this motherfucker up until I get above 5260 with 52600 on it. I ain't worried about it.
I like how Escape the Matrix said, "Yeah, I'm up $13 before commissions." It's like after commissions, what do you? What is your after commission? What is your actual take home? See you later.
Before commissions.
Oh shit, it's Malik. It's a Malik sighting. What up, Malik?
Yo, what's good, bro? Malik, you better not be trading this shit right now.
Hopefully, Pop hits you up and talk to you about what I talked to him about. If not, then I'm gonna kill Pop later. Let me know. Pop reached out to
that
you.
peak box. Yo, they already inside my peak box right now, bro. Called it a day up 275. Yeah, I'm at this point. Go. I'm up 600 in one account. I'm up like $75 in another one, and at this point, I'm just chilling.
Escapes up 560 after commissions.
After commissions.
Hey, green is green.
Green is green, baby. Hey, it's better than being down 560.
That'll get you a gallon of gas. You know what I'm saying? Get a gallon for that.
Bro, can we just get an absolute fucking push or flush out of this shit? Are we in our window right now?
We're in
All
the,
right, we're in the 1 o'clock, 1:22, 8 minutes, baby. 8 minutes. 8 minutes,
All right.
Dougie Fresh, you're on.
Thanks, Malik. Thanks. I'm a get
What'd he
on
say?
him later. He said he. Oh no, he said he did. Okay, good. Not trading
Yeah,
though
what?
on a mission. Yeah, I know you're not trading it. I just wanted you to look into it while you're not trading if you have the time. I
No,
think
he
it's a
was
good
answering
time
my
to.
question. I said you better not be trading this shit, Malik.
Yeah. No, I know. But I'm just saying while you're not trading, I think it'd be a good idea to do some of the things even when you're not trading, just when you have some spare time. No rush though.
Facts.
Man, yeah, tonight I gotta do some history homework. It's Wednesday. The week already halfway done. It's November. This year almost fucking finished.
Yep.
We got one more month in
Rounding it
the
out,
year.
bro.
It's crazy.
One more month.
After this,
You said one more week.
one more. Not so one more month.
Did anyone calculate how many times percentage wise we dump when he speaks? No.
Mm-mm. That's too much work.
Look, there's 100% chance we dump when he speaks. All right, there you go. There's
There's
your
also a
calculation.
100% chance that we pump when he speaks.
Exactly. In other words, it's 50-50. I just know that the market's been bullish for the last 3 days. And if I was a gambling man, I would bet on the longs. We're at the 50% retracement. We've triple bottomed down here. From a technical analysis standpoint, the market could potentially go bullish. From a fuck around and find out standpoint, I'm not touching this shit. No, thank you. So,
Yeah, I like the overall uptrend we've been on today. So yeah, this could just be a pullback, and this could be the area where we're finding that value to go up, and this speech could bring us there. I like that.
there's a absolute fuck ton of liquidity on the books right now, like ridiculous amount of liquidity to the buy side, and it's not being matched on the sell side. It just keeps growing, and Apple's, of course, ripping. So I don't know. Get the speech ready, man. It's 1:20. We got 5 minutes, baby. You know you're gonna have at least 2 technical difficulty situations before.
I'm not.
35 minute shorts, 35 mini shorts. You got this. That's not gonna happen.
Oh, hey, Escape, you better stop, Escape. You better stop.
That's not gonna happen.
He said his normal size is 5 to 10. Okay,
Bro, leave Jersh alone, man. He learning, bro. We all learning together. I just think that shit was. Here we go. That was one we had to call out. That's a little egregious. 35 minis, bro. That's a lot.
That's a lot of minis. That should give me a fucking heart attack.
I would literally pass out in the middle of the trade. I'm in 35 minis.
Could you imagine? Could you imagine being in 35 minis? I think Dylan plays that type of size though, but he'd be swinging it though. I think Dylan would be playing like 35
swinging
minis. He'd be swinging it. He'd be swinging it. He'd be swinging them 35 minis, bro. He'd be swinging.
Dylan, is swinging.
Slanging that hoe.
Bro, there's so much buy-side liquidity being added to this book right now. I'm just watching this shit slowly get more and more aggressive. And watch. All it's going to take is for one big-ass boulder. It's the red tie, bro. That red tie comes across the stage. This motherfucker's going to dump like crazy.
But you see in the picture, he's in a purple tie already. So...
That's the thumbnail, fool. It's clickbait.
I know it's a thumbnail, but I'm just saying, they already got him in the purple tie, so, I'm just saying.
Sky blue tie, bro. Sky blue tie. Sky blue tie for the win.
In 3 minutes we find out. So does that mean we dump if he's in a fucking if he's not?
If I would have $500 million in my name, I would trade 50 minis for fun.
Shit,
I still would have a heart attack. just the thought of losing that much money would make me go crazy, bro. I'd be like, I don't want to even attempt to trade this.
I think when I was fucking around paper trading, I've paper traded like 1,000 minis before. That's
we used to trade shit. I still paper trade like 105, 110 minis. When my account get low, I'll be like, fuck that reset shit. I'm just gonna go long for 100.
Hey,
100 minis.
I used to fuck around, and there wasn't a size down or a size or What's they
size
call
down
shit?
bone in your body. That motherfucker used to average down
average
every
down.
single
Yeah.
every single time you went down. You be like, fuck that, average down. I'm gonna be right eventually.
Facts. If you have that much money, you can average out enough to where you're fucking.
It's like, bro, I'm never stopping out, so I can average every time y'all go lower. I'm gonna just average down in a better position.
Exactly.
That's basically what they be doing as the banks. Like that's why I be saying like motherfuckers be buying and selling this shit. All they doing is averaging up or averaging down. They don't care. They got unlimited bread.
They can't lose.
They can't lose.
Yeah, I can't remember the stat, but there's a stat for like the banks trading. The motherfuckers win like 300 days out of the 365 days a year or some shit.
In other words, they are the market. Like they are
Pretty
the house.
much.
They can't lose. Sons of bitches.
Well, we're right back up in supply, and we're getting more rejection right now. We are.
So let me ask you this. On Apex, is it the high point of your day or the high point of your trade?
I think it's trade by trade.
Because let's say I just made that 600 and I was up 800, right? So obviously I'm still behind 300 or whatever. But let's say I take another trade and I lose 300-400, right? Am I still behind on the 9, or does it? Well, it can't increase because you didn't win again. Okay, never mind.
Yeah, because if you won,
your goal at that point, start losing, is to get back above where your trailing was. Okay,
yeah, because if you got to the highest point, like let's say you were up $90, yeah, that's your highest point. If you didn't close at $90, you close at 50. The trailing drawdown is stuck at that $90. So if you lose, you're only getting closer to that $90.
Yeah, you're getting closer to the other side as opposed. Yeah. I'm tracking. Oh yeah, all right. I muted the music. Getting ready for Papa Powell to come and wreck this market. 300K account is not 300K. It's stupid to trade 5 minis, but when you have 300K in your name to trade 1%, it's 3,000 to lose. Yes, I agree.
Well,
I agree.
That's the problem with prop firms that people don't understand, is that when they say it's a 300K account, it's not. It's a $7,500 account.
Oh, I think people do understand that. They just don't understand risk management.
That might be true too.
I think a
lot of people don't.
The one thing they understand is YOLO. We live in a YOLO world. YOLO is not sustainable.
If it's only $18, then yeah, I mean, fuck it, right? Like I paid $18.
Oh shit, market's starting to rev up, baby. Let's see. VIX is pushing down. 130 has hit. This thing should be on. He should be speaking.
Let me reload and see. Nope, still waiting.
He's never late. Look, all them likes getting across there.
Mm-hmm.
The like button, fuckers.
Let me see.
Where is the Powell? There he goes. All right.
Oh, you see?
Over the truth. Time to dump some markets, baby.
All they're waiting for. Let's see what he comes out as.
Oh, the
market's in a standstill right now.
Absolute dog shit.
Bro, they moved all the liquidity off the book except for to the downside at 42.10 and 42.20.
I'm telling you, he about to dump the dogs. His first word is gonna be, "All right, do
purple
it now."
Tie! Let's go, purple tie! Yes! Yes!
Wait, is that purple? That's gray. That's a gray tie.
Gray? Oh, dump the markets.
My colleagues and I remain squarely focused on our dual mandate to promote maximum employment and stable prices for the American people. We understand the hardship that high inflation is causing, and we remain strongly committed to bringing inflation back down to our 2% goal.
Damn right.
Price stability is the responsibility of the Federal Reserve. Without price stability, the economy does not work for anyone.
Facts.
In particular, without price stability, we will not achieve a sustained period of strong labor market conditions that benefit all. Since early last year, the FOMC has significantly tightened the stance of monetary policy.
Coming for that liquidity up at
42.50.
This is a short opportunity potentially here.
Percentage points.
Yeah, we just have to
continue to reduce our securities holdings at a brisk pace.
There's 2 of them though.
The stance of policy is restrictive, meaning that tight policy is putting downward pressure on economic activity and inflation. And
make or break it time for them bulls.
Yet to be felt. Today, we decided to leave our policy interest rate unchanged and to continue to reduce our securities holdings.
Send it.
Given how far we have come with the uncertainties and risks we face, The committee is proceeding carefully.
Mm-hmm.
We will make decisions about the extent of additional policy firming and how long policy will remain restrictive based on the totality of the incoming data, the evolving outlook, and the balance of risks. I'll have more to say about monetary policy after briefly reviewing economic developments. Recent indicators suggest that economic activity has been expanding at a strong pace and well above earlier expectations. In the third quarter, real GDP is estimated to have risen an outsized annual rate of 4.9%.
We about to
by a surge in consumer spending. After picking up somewhat over the summer, activity in the housing sector has flattened out and remains well below levels of a year ago, largely reflecting higher mortgage rates. Higher interest rates also appear to be weighing on business fixed investment. The labor market remains tight, but supply and demand conditions continue to come into better balance.
It seems like we hear the same speech every time.
Payroll job gains
pretty much
averaged 266,000 jobs per month, a strong pace that is nevertheless below that seen earlier in the year. The unemployment rate remains low at 3.8%. Strong job creation has been accompanied by an increase in the supply of workers. The labor force participation rate has moved up since late last year, particularly for individuals aged 25 to 54 years.
I think so too. He's saying everything good.
Sweet nothings in his ear to the market. The market like, what?
Shown some signs of easing.
It sounds like a pause to me. It sounds like it's time to start fucking sitting this shit.
Narrowed, labor demand still exceeds the supply of available workers. Inflation remains well above our longer run goal of 2%.
Mm-hmm.
Total PCE prices rose 3.4%. Here
comes the market.
Months ending in September.
Oh, we get over 42.50 is
food and energy categories. Core PCE prices rose.
Did I hear easing? Yes, you did.
I hear it. I hear it. Yeah, Joe, I hear it, bro. Let's see it though.
But a few months of good data are only the beginning of what it will take to build confidence.
Your volume is really low. I don't know if it's just me.
Sustainably toward our goal.
How is the volume? Is it good, everybody, or no?
Yeah, you guys. Is it good for you guys, or?
Despite really elevated inflation, longer-term inflation expectations appear to remain well anchored, as reflected in a broad range of surveys of households, businesses, and forecasters, as well as
the VIX is selling the fuck off right now.
The Fed's monetary policy actions are guided by our mandate to promote maximum employment and stable prices for the American people. My colleagues and I are acutely aware that high inflation imposes significant.
She said, "No, it sucks."
As it erodes purchasing power,
yes, I think it's just
least able to
volume.
Higher
I don't know.
of essentials.
Oh, here we go. Bye 42.50.
We are
said it's good. I don't know. It's all the way up
to both sides of our mandate.
I mean, there's nothing you can do about it. I was just
strongly committed to returning inflation.
Oh
to our
boy.
2% objective.
Oh, these sellers up here. Oh, they not fucking around. They are not fucking around up here.
5.25%.
Nope. They like, nah, B.
Security holdings by more than $1 trillion.
What the?
A restrictive stance of monetary.
What a fucking rejection.
Well, that makes sense, Shay.
Inflation.
What'd she say?
The committee decided at today's meeting to maintain the target range.
She said hard to hear over us talking.
5.5%.
Okay, I'll be quiet then.
And to continue the process of significantly reducing our securities holdings. We are committed to achieving a stance of monetary policy that is sufficiently restrictive to bring inflation sustainably down to 2% over time, and to keeping policy restrictive until we are confident that inflation is on a path to that objective. We are attentive to recent data showing the resilience of economic growth and demand for labor. Evidence of growth persistently above potential, or that tightness in the labor market is no longer easing, could put further progress on inflation at risk and could warrant further tightening of monetary policy. Financial conditions have tightened significantly in recent months, driven by higher, longer-term bond yields, among other factors. Because persistent changes in financial conditions can have implications for the path of monetary policy, we monitor financial developments closely. In light of the uncertainties and risks and how far we have come, the committee is proceeding carefully. We will continue to make our decisions meeting by meeting based on the totality of the incoming data and their implications for the outlook, and for economic activity and inflation, as well as the balance of risks. In determining the extent of additional policy firming that may be appropriate to return inflation to 2% over time, the committee will take into account the cumulative tightening of monetary policy, the lags with which monetary policy affects economic activity and inflation, and economic and financial developments. We remain committed to bringing inflation back down to our 2% goal and to keeping longer-term inflation expectations well anchored. Reducing inflation is likely to require a period of below potential growth and some softening of labor market conditions. Restoring price stability is essential to set the stage for achieving maximum employment and stable prices over the longer run. To conclude, we understand that our actions affect communities, families, and businesses across the country. Everything we do is in service to our public mission. We at the Fed will do everything we can to achieve our maximum employment and price stability goals. Thank you, and I look forward to your questions.
Howard Schneider with Reuters. Thank you, Chair Powell, for doing this.
Marcus said, fuck this shit. He ain't tell us nothing we ain't know already.
Pretty much.
Thanks for your question.
So, this Marcus said, get out of here with that weak shit.
Talk about bond yields, but I want to take a second and just sort of set the broader context in which we're looking at that.
Oh my God.
If you look at the situation, let's look at the economy first. Inflation has been coming down, but it's still running well above our 2%.
Bro, Nutty is up $5,000. He just tried to long the market and lost 4,000 of it.
Jeez.
Although many forecasters are forecasting and that it will slow.
How do you have time to watch somebody else?
The committee, we are committed to achieving
I was just seeing what he was up to.
Monetary policy that is sufficiently restrictive to bring inflation down to 2% over time. And we're not.
This shit'll whoop your ass, bro. I'm telling you, this is not what you want to be on.
But that is the broader context
it's not.
in which this. The strong economy and all the things I said. That's the context in which we're looking at this question.
Loans got cooked at that top, bro. That shit came down so fast.
Monitoring, we're attentive to the increase in
Moxie said quickest 900 ever. Let's go.
Broader financial conditions since the summer.
Oh, look at the VIX go right back up.
Broader financial conditions can have implications for the path of monetary policy.
I don't trust shit about
in this case. The tighter financial conditions we're seeing from higher long-term rates, but also from other sources like the stronger.
Then it'll fuck around and pop right back up and take out all the fucking shorts.
As long
we just got rejected at the value area.
The first is that the tighter conditions would need to be
right at that low volume node too.
That is something that remains to be seen.
Let's see if we get a retest up here.
Where, things are fluctuating back and forth. That's not what we're looking for. The financial conditions.
Shay said, "All I heard was a bunch of BS." Pretty much. That's pretty much what you heard.
That's pretty much what we're hearing right now.
It can't simply be a reflection of expected policy moves.
Damn.
From us, that we would.
Bro, look at this bitch sell off.
On them, then the rates
would
go back down.
So this market is. Look at the VIX, bro.
Not appear that an expectation of higher near-term policy rates is causing the
that shit caught a bid.
Longer-term rates.
These motherfuckers was buying low so they could sell this shit up here.
Perhaps the most.
Look at all the liquidity that just came back.
Are showing through.
We're about to come down.
Costs for households and businesses.
We about to come down hard.
Persists, and the mind's eye.
All liquidity that wasn't there just appeared out of nowhere. It was like
mortgage
rate, and now we can sell this bitch. We'll see if we hold VWAP though. So that's the last little fight right here.
In your opening statement and just now,
they blipped it.
You seem to imply that you are not yet confident that financial conditions are restrictive enough to finish the fight. Is that true?
Yes, that's exactly right. To say it a different way, we haven't made any decisions about future meetings. We have not made a determination, and we're not. I will say that we're not confident at this time that we've reached such a stance. We're not confident that we haven't. We're not confident that we have, and that is.
What I keep hearing is they just not confident
at all.
Which is not good for the market. It's like, is this the Fed or not?
Tightening that may be appropriate to return inflation.
Oh man,
good lord! All right, this is the value area low right now. Oh, okay, maybe not. Maybe not.
4,200. Here we come.
You better stop calling the goddamn bottom.
This shit coming to 4,200, bro. Watch how quick we drop these 22 points. Watch this. We've been trying to drop this level all day. Watch how easy it is to drop this motherfucker.
Oh, we already below that 5-minute demand zone now too.
It's a wrap, bro.
Below it. Fuck.
We get below it. It's a wrap.
You're right. Fucking whipsaw action, but we coming down though.
We're going into this summer meeting. We'll get.
That's a lot of selling it just hit the tape, bro.
Yeah, it was. It was a lot.
Some data on economic.
This could be a bounce here, though. I'd be looking for longs personally, but don't listen to me. I'm not fucking trading this shit.
Situation and broader world situation. We're looking at all those things as we make a decision in December.
I don't know what. I'm not touching this shit.
I'm paper trading this long. Paper trade long right there.
That if you
and long stop loss is going to be below the low.
To raise again,
I'm risking $600.
It's just not right. I mean, a committee will always do what it thinks is appropriate at the time. And again,
trying to get back up to these highs
at all about December. We didn't talk about making a decision in December today. Really, it was a decision for this meeting and understanding broader things.
If we don't play in this fucking range.
Nick Timmeros of the Wall Street Journal. Chair Powell, did the Fed staff put a recession back into the baseline forecast in the materials for today's meeting? And how much does this tightening in financial conditions substitute for rate hikes if the tightening is persistent?
Oh,
you
boy.
said it was worth maybe a quarter point.
This is like
when we had
straight up fucking games being played right
now.
now.
What is it here on something that's presumably more straightforward and more familiar to simulate?
So I guess I don't want to answer your question about
No, it's gonna dump off that answer. What the fuck?
I don't want to answer your question. Dump. Like what you say? You said no. You don't want to answer the question. Okay. All right.
You son of a bitch.
It's just not really indicative of
oh, he just ruined your loan.
In terms of
he did.
How to think about translation into rate hikes, I think it's just too early to be doing that. And the main reason is we just don't know how persistent this will be. You can see how volatile it is. Different kinds of news will affect the level of rates. I think any kind of an estimate
about the war,
precise would hang out there and have a great chance of looking wrong very quickly. So I think
NQ 11,600 incoming. Yeah,
really tightened.
Yo, this is I don't know. Maybe I'm tripping, but this does not sound like a good speech.
Now.
Not for Bulls, but we'll see.
This is a horrible interview. What the fuck?
This is very bad.
In a way that I'd be comfortable communicating into how many rate hikes that is.
But we're still holding. The Bulls are still holding their range here.
They are.
They are still holding this shit.
Rate hikes, QT, and a minor banking crisis have not thus far.
That's why longs here. I think is a good idea.
Yeah.
The way our policy works is.
I just think it's one of those short-lived longs. Like this motherfucker is. If they get back on the other side of that fucking 90 MA, then they'll rip. But
those effects, and
right now we just broke below it, so we'll see what happens.
We're teetering on Powell's every word with his bullshit.
If you look at surveys of people, it's not a good time.
VIX is rejecting VWAP, so you might be good on your paper trade.
Rates are so high.
Yeah, I'm up almost 4 points.
We're getting reports from housing that the effects of this
there goes.
Significant. But you're right. This has been a resilient economy, and it's I think been surprising in its resilience. And there are a number of possible reasons why that may be. Our job is to achieve maximum employment and price stability, and so we take the economy.
Will it last?
As it comes. It has been resilient.
That's the question.
We dump right back down.
We take it as it is.
Thank you. Colby Smith with the Financial Times. In terms of the thresholds that you've laid out of what could warrant further tightening, the additional evidence of persistently above trend growth or some kind of reversal in the recent easing of labor market tightness, that seems to suggest something more powerful than just one more quarter point rate hike would be necessary. And I'm just curious if that's how the committee sees it.
Oof.
So we've identified those factors. Those are not meant to be the only factors or a specific test that we're going to be applying with some metrics behind it. Really, we're going to be looking at the broader picture and what's happening with our progress toward the 2% inflation goal. Is the labor market continuing to broadly cool off and achieve?
In other words, yes, we will be dumping this shit some more.
Insofar as it has implications for our 2 mandate goals, we look at that. and we look at broader financial conditions. So we'll be looking at all of those things as we reach a judgment. Whether we need to further tighten policy, and if we do reach that judgment, then we will further tighten policy.
Yeah, I do too.
And just in terms of the tightening of financial conditions, if that is having some kind of offsetting effect in terms of the need to potentially again raise
everything's
rates,
just at a standstill, waiting on him to get off stage.
Impact on the trajectory of rate
Yeah,
cuts?
VIX is also
Do we see those
just
maybe
kind of
pulled forward,
chilling.
or have to see more than what the September SEP indicated.
So it's
US 10-year's pushing up.
The fact is, the committee is not thinking about rate cuts right now at all. We're not talking about rate cuts. We're still very focused.
That should get your longs going.
Which is, have we achieved a stance of monetary policy that's sufficiently restrictive?
Sure, with a paper trade bucket, yeah.
Don't we want rate cuts though? We want the rates to cut for longs, not.
That's what I'm saying. Like they want to cut the rates, but the market still didn't pump after. I thought they would.
There is that we'll keep policy restrictive until we're confident that inflation is on a sustainable.
No, that's not good either.
That'll be the next question. But honestly, right now we're really tightly focused on the first question. The question of rates cuts just doesn't come up because I think it's the first. It's so important to get that first question, as close to right as you can.
Stupid fucking great. Oh no!
Wrong answer, buddy.
Oh no!
I was assuming that there was a tightening bias.
Wrong answer. Wrong again. What do we have for him, Johnny? Dump this shit, bro. Dump this shit.
Save us!
I'm about to be stopped out.
Yeah. I'd say Jonah's paper trade's about. He said, "I'm short bucket."
That, we haven't made a determination. Would you say the bias right now is neutral? That there is no
and I'm stopped out of the
position to hike again?
Good job, Jonah. Yeah, I got cooked on my paper trade.
Off of this forecast?
It's got to break this level though. These buyers are not giving up this shit with these.
Yeah,
42.20.
I would say. I mean, the language.
Same thing on ES. We got to get through this little box area. I think if we get through here, we'll start breaking through previous day highs and start coming all the way down to 41.94.
So is it right to think of that as a hiking bias is still in the committee here?
We haven't used that term, but it's fair to say that's the question we're asking: is should we hike more? It's not. And that is
that's
the question.
Not.
And you're
That's,
right that in September
they like
we
that.
One additional.
They like that.
But right down another.
These bulls are dependent down here, bro. Like bosses.
They really are.
Push. This shit might push here.
At Associated Press. Well, since the last meeting, the auto workers' strike has finished. Oil prices have leveled off, and yet on the other hand, you have the outbreak of war between Israel and Hamas. How do you see all those factors taken together affecting the economy going forward? How are you
shit crazy right now?
More
cooked longs, yeah. Just sizzling their ass up. It's like every time they pop up, it's like, yep. Get them back on it. Put some more longs on the grill, bro. Let's see. NQ's trying to push out of this though. Let's see.
For their economic implications.
NQ's right in its supply zone, but it looks like it's putting in another lower high.
Appears to be coming to an end. Oil prices have flattened out.
NQ's pushing. Just in your longs.
I already got stopped out.
Another one is the possibility of government shutdown. We don't know about that one. So there's plenty of.
Oh boy.
This market is bipolar as hell.
Yo, it's bipolar to the motherfucker right now. I would not be touching this shit.
We've got a very strong economy, strong labor market, making progress on the labor market, making progress on inflation, and we're very focused on
stopped out up $60.
We just stance about sufficiently restricted.
Hey, look, we coming right back down.
Great. And just one quick thing,
it's fucking everybody. Like you can't get long, you can't get short. I'm over here paper trading this shit on my demo. I did it and blew my demo account.
Did you hear from them, or what did you pick up on?
Look at all this buying coming in down here. It's not fucking moving the market.
I wouldn't say I was terribly surprised. I was very impressed.
Look at the 1 hour.
York is a town with a real strategy.
On NQ.
So it's very impressive what the people there have put together.
Yeah, I mean we made a higher high on the 1 hour, but we got rejected. So I don't know. See what happens.
Manufacturing and that kind of thing. They've done a great job.
Back short.
Bulls just are way too strong. They just need to break. We get below this level, it's game time.
Are really suffering under high inflation. You were there. We talked to some people who, we're feeling that in their businesses and other people who are feeling it in their home lives as well. It's painful for people, particularly people who who don't have a lot of extra financial resources, who are spending most of their incoming.
I think the best thing I could have done was just not trade this shit.
So we know that.
Oh,
that
yeah.
wasn't new.
Yeah.
I will never ever trade this shit. Like the more I see this market do this silly shit, I'll be like, bro, y'all nope.
I
You have it.
not even, I mean, just thinking that we really the best thing we can do for the U.S. is to restore price stability.
Draw my little kitty cat here.
Fully restore price stability.
Should I draw my kitty cat in my pink box?
Do it as quickly as possible, but also with the least damage.
Those words should not be together.
Hi, Chair Powell. Rachel Siegel from the Washington Post. Thanks for taking our questions. You've spoken before about the pain that would likely be coming for the economy in order to get
here come the bulls
down.
Again.
But since the economy has
everything you think you see does not really exist to me. The market gives no fucks except for going up. I just made that up.
For the labor market or overall growth.
Well, I think
here they come.
Everyone is.
I have yet to see a day where this dude talks and the market pumps. Oh, I've definitely seen it.
Pretty
definitely.
Oh yeah, it's definitely happened. Like it's definitely happened.
Kind of increase in
definitely.
And very typical of rate hiking cycles like this one. So that's a historically unusual and very welcome result. And the same is true of growth. We've been saying that we need to see below potential growth, and growth has been strong, but yet we're still seeing
Apple is freaking ripping right now.
I still believe, and my colleagues, for the most part, I think still believe that it is likely to be true. It is still likely to be true, not a certainty, but likely that we will.
Yeah, motherfucker's been ripping all damn day.
Slower.
It's been moving up all damn.
It really has. It's just more to me. It's just way more buying than selling, but then all of a sudden the selling just gets so aggressive.
It's only a good thing.
That it's like, yeah, this is the flush.
You know why?
Tesla got bullish too at the end of the day. Well, like by 11.
But there are really two processes at work here. One of which is the unwinding of the distortions to both supply and demand from the pandemic.
That's not good for bulls.
This is so uneventful. Like I thought this would be like a straight up
moderating demand,
flush or pump fest. This is so whack.
The past few speeches have been like this, though.
Those two forces now working together,
where we consolidate,
to bring down inflation. But it's that first one.
So this is not since I've been trading.
Without
yeah, he's definitely pumped it before. Like, but it usually be like we'll get aggressive push up and then an aggressive push down and then an aggressive push up all day. I mean, go back to look at October 11th.
Kind of thing going away.
Yeah,
go look at the chart from October 11th. He pumped the market that day,
and from immigration, that's a big.
That was just last month.
Gain
or the last FOMC meeting.
Economy is part of why GDP is so high, because we're getting that support.
Oh, was that the time where he dumped the market and then he pumped that bitch all the way back up and then he's just like, "That's your rocket ship afterwards." Yeah, I remember that shit.
And we're probably still going to be left. We think, and I think, we'll still be left with some ground to cover to get back to full price stability. And that's where monetary policy and what we do with demand is still going to be important.
Against that backdrop, if you've gotten any clarity on lags, if you have an economy that's been so resilient to high rate increases, does that suggest to you that there isn't necessarily this huge wave of tightening?
God damn, that's like a fucking balloon. These bitches just pop that shit.
I continue to think it's very hard to say. So it's been 1 year at this point.
I'm trying to
This was the first 75 basis points hikes.
Oh, we're at that low volume node.
We are seeing the effects of we did last year.
I don't know about shorts here with Squalla.
I might be out real quick.
I was like, I don't know about shorts right here, Squalla.
Be out real quick, y'all.
You might have stepped in front of a fucking moving train right here.
I think I
should have stayed in your lone.
Rolled over.
This shit about to go. Oh boy,
bro! I'd be $200 away from blowing my paper account.
I think we have to.
That's why I said I'm over here trading myself. Like, bro, I'm so glad I'm not trading shit. I'm doing so bad right now. Everything the market's trying to do, like this shit is not doing it. I'm like, okay, I was wrong there. Definitely wrong there. Let's see if we get above this area.
Time to get into the economy.
Oh,
it takes time. We know
that long,
Jonah, you might get your wish, Jonah.
Slowing down.
I did take that long on the paper trade, so let's see.
How much more
we need 600 on the demo. Oh shit, this might be the rejection spot. Fuck!
Bloomberg.
No continuation, even with all the volatility.
We're selling it again. First seller.
Clarification I want to ask about Rachel's question is, you said you need slower growth. You had always said before a period of lower than trend growth. Has that changed?
Probably not going to work
and
out.
Two,
for me.
it sounds to me like you're basically saying
paper trade and DJ
dot
hours.
plots out the window. That every meeting is live.
It's got to be dumping right now, right? Yeah, it's dumping.
Yeah.
It's back at that. It's back at that area where we rejected though.
And
get below.
Oh, no, like, I understand the area where you're trying to low, where you're trying to short, but the VIX just says, dude, you short this motherfucker if you want to.
In the system.
Jonah said short with you. Let's go, Jonah. Let's lose together.
Well, so
I mean, it could pop. I mean, I like the area. I really do. I like the low volume node. I like everything about it. It's just the market just looks super bullish up here, bro. Like these bulls are not fucking around. Apple's at 173.
In principle, when
Nope.
things change,
I'm still in my long. I'm up 725 on my demo. Let's go.
Plan that anybody's agreed to or that we will do. That's
I'm down for 1K on paper account. Yeah, I'm down like
many
2.
things.
Yeah, bro. I'm getting nuked over here. This is the best trade I took on the paper trade. The rest of them were all losers. So I started drawing cats. I started drawing cats on my shit. I was like, well, I'm clearly getting my ass whooped over here.
Between that meeting and the next meeting, but nonetheless, it's out there, and we do.
Bro, we just got to get above 4250 and we go peon. You got to put that fucker underwater up there.
Try to be as transparent as we can.
And we get going.
About these things, we're laying out there our thinking, and as we approach
I'm
the
putting.
meeting,
Oh, wait, can I make it up there for?
We'll be
Okay.
talking about how we're processing.
Make my stop at 4250.
In terms of
get above 4250.
We're not
I'm
really
a loser.
changing the way in terms of growth. What I said was below potential. So what you have here recently is growth that is
just break the fucking level already. Jeez,
elevated for a year or two. Right
this
now,
fails. It's night.
Trend level. So the right way.
This
to
is
think
the
about
last fucking hoorah for bulls. If they fail here,
people think trend growth over a long period of time is a little bit less than 2%. Or
There we go, Jonah.
2%.
It's coming. It's coming for us.
What we've had is with the improvement in the size of the labor force, as I mentioned, through both participation and immigration, and with the better functioning in the labor market, and with
bulls keep coming back though.
Unwinding of the supply chain and shortages and those kinds of things, you're seeing actually elevated.
All right, I'm cutting up here. Fuck this shit. Wow. Fucking bulls look weak as hell up here. Let's see what this next candle look like though.
Oh, watch. This is about to fucking go ham. Here we go.
Continuation of the buying. Not good. Got to get above the highs though.
Fail.
Meeting by meeting, live meeting with a chance of a rate increase that will be decided on subjective criteria rather than objective.
Oh, there it goes. Let's go, baby. Let's go.
Damn, she got there. Oh, I just got stopped out.
We're asking ourselves whether we achieve the stance of policy that is
suckers.
I got SPY M5 to 420.27.
Bro,
that's
we're
top
gone.
of the zone.
Looking at the full
We're above 42.50.
financial conditions.
Here comes Apple. Apple's at 173.42. Shit's about to go to infinity and beyond.
Very far with this hiking cycle.
Shit been ripping all day.
Powell took my account to glory. I'm done for the day.
Goddamn, wow, bro. Strikes again. He can save. He can make or break your account, bro.
Let's get back short. I'm done fighting these fucking buyers. Fuck them.
I'm not short this shit, bro. Y'all fucking crazy. Apple's at 173.56 right now. It's damn near pushing 174. Apple had lost his fucking mind.
Yeah, I'm done crying with this shit. Jonah, you about to get your wish. You about to see Powell fucking
He
rip
just
this hoe.
slapped 500 orders up at 42.51. They didn't get filled, but they trying to push this shit.
That's how I think about it.
Oh my god, bro! It's just wild.
These fucking buyers are
going.
going.
Run up in long-term yields we've seen the last several weeks. Have you given any consideration to the pace of your asset runoff program? And if there were a judgment that higher term premium was endangering the dual mandate goals, would that be
okay? We got a little rejection of that 2-hour supply zone though.
Or should we think of that as more of a technical question around reserves?
So committee is not considering.
I'm not saying nothing, bro.
Hey, look,
I know
it's all paper trades at this point.
Explanations for why.
Yeah.
All right, Jonah, that's it. We're getting back in short, Jonah. We're getting back in short. We're getting back in short, Jonah.
$3.3 trillion in
give myself a 5-point stop.
That's the sound of the loans getting. That's the sound of the shorts getting squeezed right now. Bro, look. Okay, before you go in short, just look at the U.S. 10-year.
It's too late. It's too late. Look at the VIX. God damn.
Look at the VIX.
All right.
U.S. 10-year. Look at Apple. And tell me you still to short this market. Look at Nvidia, Microsoft, Google, and Tesla. Just look at them.
Could you accept finalizing that proposal without
33?
Yo, this market is bullish as fuck. Y'all like, yeah, I'm short up here. Okay.
Listen. I just bought 35 contracts long. Okay, I can't lose. I can't fucking lose.
I'll say what I do expect is that we will.
I was like, what?
I'm gonna
shorts.
We'll come to a package that
bro, do I need to show y'all my screen in Discord? Let me show y'all my screen in Discord right now. Like, yeah, bro. I was trying to short with y'all, and then I opened my eyes and said, "Oh hell no!" Look at Apple, bro. Apple been on a rampage. Look at Tesla. Look at Nvidia. Look at Microsoft. Yeah, y'all short the shit out of this.
Listen. I'm risking $10,000
over here
right?
weak. I'm like, y'all was talking about me looking for loans.
Do you think that those higher
Bro, this shit is bullish as hell. I was like, huh? I was like, what fucking chart are they looking at? Let me look around. Maybe I'm missing something. This shit bullish as hell.
You'll know.
I said, yeah, shorts could come up in here. Why? Why would they want to?
The shorts are out here cooking. All right. Hey, we got 17 people in the building. What's up, everybody? We're sitting here paper trading this because this shit is wild. I'm not about to put any real risk on the table. Watching Powell.
And so they're looking at things like the level of the
that motherfucker's hilarious. That shit was funny.
Bro, I'm down $6,000 right now on 35 fucking. Stop, Jonah. I'm down 10.
Long-term treasury rates.
80 wick. That man. Here we go. Buy sellers. We about to sell off. All right.
And they do play a role.
I'm about to get long. When we come back into this little area right here. At 42.45. I don't think we come all the way back down to 42.29. That shit gone.
Xavier said, I'm weak. My man said,
something we're watching.
Yo, I'm crying. I lost one today.
Bro, they sizzling these shorts right now. The motherfuckers is screaming. They like, shit, it's hot, nigga, it's hot.
Escape got short at 14.714 and is at break even. That's probably a wise decision. Oh, I got stopped out of my paper trade. Oh my god, I just liquidated my account. No, I didn't. Never mind. I got stopped out of my paper trade. We're going back in 35 minutes. Let's go.
Unrealized losses that they have. We do think their banking system.
35 minutes. I'm just gonna wait for a pullback.
We had, a handful of banks.
Yep. Yeah, he had that gangster size today.
I'm trying to know how I feel. All right. We back in, baby. I'm up over $1,000 already in a matter of seconds. God damn. That's how this feels.
He said that's how this feels. Yeah, it feels the same way, the opposite way too.
Oh no, it definitely does. I was down 10K in a matter of an instant.
That's fucking crazy.
I done blew my account. All right, here we go.
To lower the cap on debit.
Yeah, I got long on the pullback.
Bro, this market has no chill, bro. Who got short? That's what I want to know. Who's that motherfucker that got short?
Escape short right now, but he can't lose though.
This is a good short though. Apple is finally pulling into another supply zone, so maybe we find some fresh sellers up there.
This is a job Congress assigned us, as you of course know. Frank, and all we can really do is faithfully implement the statute.
Yeah, damn, Tesla took the fuck off.
It's a 90-day comment.
Nvidia's back up to the high.
We don't comment on these things.
Jesus.
Do hope that
this market ain't playing. This market ain't playing.
So that's critical, and that's what I can say about that now.
This market,
bro, motherfuckers don't believe fat meat greasy, bro. Like, hey, y'all can fuck around and find out today if y'all want to. Okay, step it away these bulls if you want to.
Or well over 3%.
That's
You
it.
said in the past 2% remains.
That's what it sounds like, bro.
4260's got a lot of orders though sitting up here. This is gonna be tough. This may be the short, honestly,
bro.
Once we tap this
okay.
Progress is probably going to come in lumps.
Look, I'm gonna say this one more time. Look at Apple. Look at Microsoft. Look at Google.
I see all of them. These motherfuckers are ripping.
These motherfuckers have no chill. They literally look like they're just waiting to borrow more money from the bank so they can buy more money. They can buy more Apple. They're like, yeah, let's go.
Nvidia, Tesla going ham. Everything's going ham right now. Everything's going ham.
That's what it was about. It was about having a little fun.
That's,
you know what I'm saying?
If you look historically, that's consistent.
Any read Jonas C, he like, yeah.
Fucking you right. Hey, a dead clock is right twice a day, motherfucker.
From those highs, it may actually take longer time. But the good news is we're making progress.
You get quiet enough, you can hear the sizzle.
We're on a path to make more progress, and it's essentially
yeah, you hear the screams. Buy it all back, sell it, get it out of here.
Could be easily fixed. How
Bro, I think at 35 minis, I think I would cry.
I
think I would literally cry.
That's always the question we're asking ourselves. And
bro, I'd be crying.
That
$500K.
If you fail to restore prices,
more than that.
The risk is,
at least for me to feel comfortable.
Expectations of higher inflation.
I just think the market's finding value up here and potentially looking to push up some more. I mean, look at the 1 minute is double topping here though. I mean, if you want to look at it that way, you look at it as a little bit of consolidation. I actually like the longs up here on the 1 minute. I'm not gonna lie to you.
We're about to push right now.
I mean, not the longs, but the shorts.
Nah, the longs is coming in right now. We're about to push.
We've come far enough. Have gotten more two-sided.
I'm not touching this shit, bro. Not with kid gloves, bro. Hell no.
Are more two-sided.
Hell no, bro. This shit might rather run 20 more points. They look angry. They look like, how fucking dare you hold us down for this long? How fucking dare you? The audacity.
Of course,
the mitigated gall
from the bank term funding
yeah,
program
bro.
that you launched.
Market been red for a very long
given
time.
That bond prices have not recovered, that unrealized losses are probably mounting. How likely is it that you might have to?
I don't know. This level looking real suspect up here, fellas. What's Apple doing? Apple's cooling off right now.
We haven't really been thinking about that yet. We, it's November 1, and that's
shit. Apple is not cooling off. Apple's fucking like
about inflation expectations.
Apple over here finding value.
Survey showed a big jump in 1 year.
Here goes Apple.
Expectations last month.
Yep.
3.2 to 4.2. Last year, you said that.
Here goes Apple.
For me. One of your rate hike decisions. If it stays elevated,
bro.
Next
good night. This shit about to go to 42.70.
Yeah, we
get a
range of things. I think the
bro, that shit was beautiful. It was beautiful down there. I was scared.
Actually, a preliminary estimate that got revised.
I was scared.
Shit, and how long it got stopped out only for that shit to go ham. I just had the right idea down there, though. I'm proud of that.
That fool got stopped out. He was in a paper trade.
But I'm proud of the idea. I'm proud of the idea. That's all that matters. Oh, here goes the market.
God, bro. NQ going.
It's just clear that inflation expectations.
I just stopped myself. Y'all ain't got to do it, bro. I go ahead and clock out myself.
I don't know, man. 35 minis. I'm up.
And it will.
This is where Jer should have been trading. Jer should have been trading this with the 35 minis. He definitely would have. He definitely would have got funded today.
That is a little bit out of.
I don't know if I'm wrong bias up here though.
Very clear.
Shit, I am. The way Apple looking.
The public believes that inflation will come down.
On Apex West,
we believe that's critical in winning the battle.
Yeah, on Apex you be fine.
I don't even think you could play 35 on Topstep.
Thanks for taking our questions.
Unless you got like 100.
I did call the bottom. I appreciate
you
that.
mentioned today that you're still
I just got stopped out
debating
the first
whether
time.
rates
I
are
didn't re-enter.
And you've recently said that evidence is suggesting policy is not too tight right now.
Because they haven't decided to kill you yet. Because Google is losing its fucking mind too. Damn.
Yeah.
The entire stock market's rallying.
Is that
yes,
it's very important.
Everything is rallying right now.
In the way we think about monetary policy, but you can't.
Yeah, that shit was sweet. Fuck that 11,000, bro. We go to fucking. We go to 17,000.
What we know now is
it's back to
I think this is a temporary setback. This shit, hey, wait till the Euro session wake up. They were like, what the fuck America on? Man, dump this shit.
Yeah, whoever got long in their session about to be
right?
eaten.
Euro gonna be like, so everything's still the same. He ain't say nothing different in speech. Man, sell everything, bro. Sell it all right now, right here. Sell it all.
Whether our stars move or not, some people
Euro gonna be like, these motherfuckers crazy. Damn, America.
Going for that 4260 level. It's got a lot of orders.
And so
going to 4272,
really,
bro.
What we're focused on is
4276.
Looking at the data and
my profit target's 4268.50. So if we get up there,
in our moves.
That was a big seller right there that got taken out.
Monetary policy is restrictive enough.
If he don't come back to defend his position,
over time. That's the question we're asking ourselves.
The VIX still getting aggressively pushed down.
You know, years from now, economists will be revising their
estimates. Yeah, Xavier. 424 definitely is in play tomorrow. That's for sure. We're only $2 away. Shit, you might hit it today. Oh, that's
here it comes. Here comes the flush.
We have to have those moments.
Come on, that seller that got filled, he did not look happy about that. What the fuck y'all doing up here? The fuck? I thought I got rid of you. What the fuck y'all doing up here? This is the short you wanted right here. That's what I said. I was like, yeah, this might be it right here.
Wage inflation at its current level could risk
coming right back. Coming right back. Right back.
So if you look at the broad range, they have
I get some shit out today. Fucking I'm long. I'm not long up here.
To a level where they're
I like shorts up here now. VIX is starting to catch a little bit of a bid here.
Be consistent with 2% inflation.
Nah, bro. Nah. I'm ready to sizzle y'all ass now. I'm ready to sizzle. Let's go close some gaps, baby. We went up too fast. Let's go close some gaps, baby. Shorts, baby. I'm short right here. Come on, I'm short. All right, now you can dunk. T. Hobbs is in the big. I'm short. Come on.
How many contracts are you in right now?
Just 2 on a paper trade.
That's some bullshit.
And so what
you mean about 50?
CI reading was.
Bro, I can't go to 50. I'm in a little 50K practice joint.
Yeah, I'm in a little 50K practice joint too. My ass is in 35.
Oh, you can put 50 on there? I didn't know you could put 50.
Wait. Are you talking about on Tradebait?
So in a way, it's
on Tradebait. That's why I be practicing.
Oh, never mind. I'm practicing on TradingView.
Hey, let's go, Jonah. You long, ain't you?
It isn't, in my thinking, it's not the case that wages have been the principal driver.
Look, they just slapped another 400 orders up there. Yeah, we about to dump. Come on down, baby.
It's fair to say that.
Come on down. Sizzle. Come see me. Did he leave?
No. Yeah, he left.
More important.
He said, I gotta go. Fuck this shit. I told you this shit was about to come down. I'm like, man, this shit about to come down.
I don't believe it.
Kind of weak up here.
I don't believe it.
I'm bleeding out right now.
We coming back. Coming back.
You're not. Okay, no, we're not gonna get above 4260, bro. It's a wrap.
See, on TradingView, I have this magic thing called a reset button, a free reset button. It might be good.
Oh man.
Not doing enough.
Damn. Okay, Valdez. He said took long at 1451, made 3,500 on my funding. God bless Powell.
Let's go. God bless Powell. Let's go.
Let's go. M5 shirt right there, bro. What's an M5 shirt? What is that? I don't know. What that
by
means.
The fact that we have.
I don't know.
You know what that means?
We're still.
I don't know what an M5 shirt is.
Trying to gain confidence in what the appropriate stance is. But
is that like a
I just know the market don't look like it wants to give up 4260.
It wants to go.
Getting more balanced. I'll just say that.
It wants to go.
The risk of doing too much versus the risk of doing too little are getting.
I'm up $5,000 on this trade right now. I was up 10. But
are you short or are you long?
I'm long up here.
That range. If you take off a mainstream estimate.
Ooh, they just put 300 orders below. Oh my god.
Expected inflation.
Yeah, they're trying to support this. Apple looks like it wants to continue to push.
Real policy.
You took a VWAP bounce?
Down,
nice.
Mainstream estimates of a neutral policy rate.
Look at that bounce.
That's arithmetic.
Yeah, that pop might be short-lived though.
That pop is definitely not too short-lived. That shit got no continuation.
That pop might be short lived though, because every time they come up to fucking 42.60, this big ass seller is like, yeah, all right, come back up here again. Back along.
Well,
Let's go.
What we're looking at is, is inflation still broadly cooling? Is it sort of validating the path we saw over the summer, where inflation was clearly cooling and coming down? Now we've seen periods like that before, and they've just there hasn't been
How you better say the right words.
back.
Yes,
So,
yes, it's cooling.
What are we seeing? Are we seeing is inflation still coming down? So that's the first thing. Second thing is, in the labor market.
How are you asking a question and you're answering a question with another question, but you didn't answer the question? The fuck?
Bro, it's Powell, bro. You already know how this goes.
That was some bullshit. All right, Valdez. See you tomorrow, bro.
And with labor still clearly remaining.
We do a right shoulder now on the 1 minute. We better not do a right shoulder on the 1 minute. You better stop, Escape. You better stop.
Tell you, this shit looks suspect to me, bro. I think this shit about to come down.
You better stop. We about to break 42.60.
We got this left shoulder right here. We got this fucking head right here.
Nope.
We're trying to put it in his right shoulder and then just come straight down.
No, this is consolidation to go higher. Oh, that's a big seller.
Do you think that has been any structural change in either consumption or in the job market that's pushing up consumption?
Xavier, you better stop seeing what fucking Escape is seeing. Y'all better stop seeing the same shit.
Expect everyone spending.
Y'all better come over to my side and see bulls ramping up to fucking
structural change.
You know how
it's actually going in his direction. So I don't know what he's tripping about, but he said,
No. You know how a bull like attacks from the upside. You know.
Yes, I'm aware.
Yeah, so
that may be part of it.
Yeah, because
we're not talking about that. We're more so referring to that weird noise you made. Yeah, that
savings that.
Oh my god, bro! I got another story for later. That's just funny.
I didn't talk about that.
In-person services. There can still be more of that than we think. At a certain point, we're going to be getting back.
Right,
you're not getting your 5% drop, Escape. You better stop again.
So things are clearly people are still spending.
Yeah, you've been talking about 5% drop all damn day.
Yeah, come on with this 5%. Apple's still pushing
higher than inflation.
That's terrible. I told you, bro. Only thing you can do is paper trade this shit to just make yourself feel good. I mean, other people can trade it, obviously, but I don't know. I just don't feel comfortable, so I don't.
At the same time, the pandemic.
We are above VWAP, though. Yeah.
Goods availability, automobile.
We're well above VWAP, but
it was better. I think it still is.
Yeah, I just know we looking real suspect on this 1 minute chart.
Shut up, man.
There's more labor supply, so the whole thing is led
to
stand
by, Skillet, stand by, Squalor. We coming for y'all ass.
It's been good, and
stay below 42.60, bro. We coming for y'all ass.
So, it's been a dynamic. The question is, how long can that continue?
We just need one of them aggressive. Like y'all thought this shit was sweet up here.
At this time, which is the unwinding of the pandemic effects. That's what makes this cycle unique, I think. And we're still learning. So that took longer for that process to begin than we thought, and we're still learning about how it plays out. That's all we can do.
Thank you, Chair Powell. Daniel Avis from Agence France Presse. Just a quick question following up on an earlier one.
Okay.
With regards to the
Getting bullish.
Here they come. Here they come. And they hold above 60.
We're going for the 60 right now. We got to be patient for it.
What's up, bro?
Regional trade in food, energy, and other commodities.
Let's see y'all get above 60, bro. Let me know what's up.
Possible, surge in oil prices if the war spreads.
No, I'm in short. You want me to flip long? I'm in short.
You mentioned
yeah, I took shorts.
Potential
I took shorts.
Impact could be
cook them.
Yeah, I need that same
I wouldn't want to speculate too much,
sound that you was giving me earlier.
I just did. We about to fucking cook these motherfuckers. Yeah, they about to come for my paper money. Come on, stay below 42.60, man. Just keep in this little rising wedge pattern. Come on, man. Fucking Apple, man.
As the Fed as the Federal Open Market
Bro,
Committee,
me?
our job is really
Me?
to understand the economy and the economic.
It's like, hey, bro.
Clear at this point.
Bro, they was like, hey, watch this, bro. Watch how many
In the Middle East.
we stop out on this shit. Watch this shit. Watch
track
how I fuck
have
them up. They think they got the level, right? Look, we showing 4260, make it look like a head and shoulders. This shit fire, bro. They don't realize Apple been ripping this whole time. Like, bro, look at Apple. They don't even see it. These motherfuckers ripping.
Oh man, they coming for you. I told you long still the move.
And the war in Ukraine.
Yo, they said, look, I told y'all about the short. I still talk myself into it. I was like, yeah, let me go short this shit, bro. We good. We have not broken 4260. I'm holding on that.
Thanks very much.
I'm still short. My stop is at 4260.
He coming off the stage. It's time to run this shit.
Yeah, okay.
Run
nah,
this
man,
shit.
we good, bro. We good.
Run
All right,
this shit.
bye, Powell. Bye,
Run
Powell.
this shit. Look, he coming off the stage. Run this shit. Run it. Run it.
Don't take 4260, bro. Don't take 4260. Jump down. There you go. Come down.
No.
Down.
Let's go.
I'm almost a tick away. I'm a tick away. Look. It won't take 6. Oh, stop
you got
right
it.
there.
Let's go.
Oh, they
all
took
y'all
60.
All y'all can see my paper trade I'm in right now.
Nobody care about your damn paper trade, weak ass boy.
Oh, y'all care. I'm up 15 G's on this motherfucker right now.
No, we don't.
Holla at me. Come holla at me, goddammit. I'm gonna fucking throw all this paper money in your motherfucking face. Yeah. I
100%,
don't
100%.
I don't know if I'll ever risk this, but my target ain't even hit yet.
I just got stopped out too. Right on time.
Probably.
No, I got stopped out of the short. That's why I said right when I get stopped out, this should be like, bet. Now we can go. You son of a biscuits.
Run it. Come on, get your ass up there.
It's a very bad close on the 1 minute. Hey, bro, my account is nowhere near this mess. Yeah. Yeah, like, oh shit.
We just got to get above.
So the question is, how did the market actually take that information? I mean, I assume the bullish rally continued, but will it continue into the overnight session? No rate hike. Double pause.
Yep, here we go.
Right.
I think there's gonna be a lot of selling in the overnight session. A lot of people who held them long
I think
overnight
so too.
are
I
getting
think
paid
motherfuckers
right
gonna be
now.
cutting this shit up. They're gonna be like, bruh, give me all of these profits.
But there could be a lot of new buying too, though.
Damn. They not done. They trying to send this shit. At the very top. Damn. But man, like shit, it don't matter. Ain't no top. The top is in your dreams, motherfucker. We going up. Yeah. We ain't no top. It's only the sky. Damn.
Lord have
I got a
mercy.
45 minute at 42.72, but at this point, supply zones are just fuel for the rally at this point.
Yes, Tay. I'm in 35 minutes. That is correct. That is correct. Oh no! Oh, did you?
Bring that ass here, boy. Look at all that liquidity they just snapped on that motherfucker. Bring that ass here. I'm like, yeah, top.
Some sleeper came in the market, bro. Oh my god. Oh my god.
He's like, what is wrong with me? What are you doing? Short 4260, motherfuckers. Short.
Oh, you got back in?
You goddamn right I got back in. You gonna give my motherfucking money. Hey, I ain't even put no stop loss up for that shit. What was I thinking?
This is a minor pullback. You know, it's a minor setback in my 35-minute journey. Yeah, this is your chance to get long, not short.
Bye bye, Apple. Bye bye, Apple. Bye 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 bye.
You better stop with that fucking
keep buying this shit back up, bro.
Oh, we buying it back up, bro. We buying it back up,
bro. 4263 got to be the top.
Nope. And you can't lose when you average it down on paper money now.
Yo, every fucking bad habit comes out when you paper trade, bro. You like, shit, I don't normally do this, but let me go ahead and get this average down in.
When Powell speaks, you act differently.
Hey, night,
the
night,
rules
night,
don't apply when Powell be speaking. You better stop
night.
market.
I told y'all this shit coming down. Fuck what y'all talking about.
I work.
Everybody in their mama
hard.
is like, bro, sell this shit. What the fuck? He ain't say nothing, bro. Like, y'all feel like y'all got like we got chip. Come on down. Come on.
No. Come on, you gotta hold this. Nope. I'm still up like 3 points. This is just a pullback, y'all. This is a pullback.
Come on.
It's a pullback. This is a pullback to go higher. We had to pick up more liquidity. Buyers were looking a little soft up there. We had to pick up some more buyers right here at 55, and now we about to go ham.
Okay. He switched up quick.
And look, as soon as we come back up, he's gonna be like, damn, I should have been long.
Somebody said, yeah, that was a big
I'm good. I'm chilling. I'm about to we about to make do. We about to make do on this trade. We going to 42.68. All I need is 10 more points and 13 more points.
If we hold here, we could definitely push back up. Don't go too bearish on me, Joe. Apple still hadn't came down yet. It's trying though.
Let's check on. Oh yeah, Vic's got that double bottom action right now. But,
yeah, motherfucking Joe. You know, I'm gonna start calling you the ops. You switched up quick, bro. You was just for the Bulls. Yeah, the weak ass Bulls. What the fuck wrong with them, bro? Like,
then all of a sudden, Bulls thought everything was sweet up here, huh? Bulls thought everything was sweet.
Yeah, now he like, man, fuck these weak ass Bulls. They ain't shit, huh? Yeah, but you were just nah, bro. It's cool, bro. It's cool. Fuck them motherfuckers. It's like, bro, but you was. They literally giving you every look to be bearish, and I think it's just to trap more bears. Like every time we try to sell off, every time we sell off, we look like we about to sell off. The market like, we got them again. These clowns, they so stupid. They are so dumb. Retail is really dumb money. I thought that was just a saying. Nope, they're really dumb. Shit, bro, I feel so stupid. I keep falling for the same shit. They like watch he reverse this shit in the last 20 seconds. We get them every time in the last 30 seconds, bro. Watch this shit.
You know what it is?
Every time, bro. They never wait for the candle to close.
that sweeper coming to the market, you be like, oh, time to short. We just dumped 3 points, and then you're like, and then you end up buying or you end up selling to his buy, and now he moved the market
they say, what they say is, what they don't know is, I am him. That's what they be saying. Sweeper came into the market. I'm the sweeper, stupid.
Got him.
Got him. This candle's about to be very, very bullish. Very, very bullish. This shit looks scary.
Bro, my account bad.
Hey, what have we learned? What have we learned?
Stay
paper trade only, bro. Fuck FOMC day. We say it every time, and this time we listen. If you ain't taking trades before the speech, no thank you, bro. No thank you. Get your money and run.
Stay committed to your long.
I don't know. Uh-oh. Here come the Bulls.
Damn right. Y'all didn't believe. I believe we can fly. I believe I can touch the sky.
Bro,
I think about it every night and day. I spread my wings and fly away.
I wish you had that same energy when you was trading for real, bro. Not that spinning left to right shit you be doing. Like you at the barbershop or something.
I mean,
you like a little fucking 4-year-old at the barbershop. Hey, you gonna cut my hair? You gonna hold my hair? Hold still, little nigga. Be still. You gonna line me up, coach?
I gotta look at all my screens.
Don't even. You're not spinning now. You're not spinning now.
Because I don't care. I don't have to look at my paper. It's a paper trade. I don't have to look at it. I'm just like, whatever. It's a paper trade.
What you got to look at a real trade for? What you gonna change about it?
I don't know. Shit, I like to know how much I'm gonna put down. Oh, shit.
Yeah, I don't know if I see glory in your paper trading future, Jay, with them 35 minis. I'm gonna send an offering up for you though. Let's go.
Hey, look, I just want to know how it felt one time, okay?
This market's still pushing.
I'm up 15K.
Bro, for real.
Yeah, depending on
He
how
got
high
that fake demo energy. Exactly. Yeah, he got that. He like, I believe I can. Yes, let's go. Let's go. Justin. Yeah, then it swing over to and this is Justin in a real trade. This probably ain't gonna work out, guys. It's probably not gonna work out. Don't worry about it, guys.
Probably ain't gonna work out.
Yeah.
And then I'd be winning. I'd be like, yes, I knew it. See, I'd be trying not to jinx myself. That's what it is. I'd be trying not to jinx myself.
Facts.
Be like, yeah, I know this shit about to work out.
It's 28 minutes left in the market, but yeah.
All right.
Do we get that last little 10-minute rally, or do we dump this shit? I say we dump this shit.
I'm about to close this trade. All right, I'm closing this trade. Close position. We're taking that.
Nah, big squalor. Nah, hold that shit.
I'm up $200 on the day. Look, I just recovered all my.
Oh, that shit, big dog.
I was down apparently I was down 14,000 on the day. So, because I took one 35 mini contract and I was down 10 G's. That's what happened. So I just made it back plus my losses. But anyway,
yeah, I'm ready. I'm ready to get up out of here, bro.
I don't know. Like
today was a good day, man. We had a lot of fun. I still think the market's about to dump in the close, but it don't look like it wants to. Yeah, I mean, Apple's already at 174 damn near. So it looks like they definitely want to push this shit. So
yeah,
let them push it.
They're not playing.
They earned today.
Motherfucker, they've had the whole week. Here it goes.
They've earned today for sure.
These motherfuckers have been pushing the entire week. This is just their best day so far.
Oh, we out of here. Look at this shit go. What the You see the sweeper?
Yeah.
Whoa.
Bro,
he came in and took that market. Damn.
You know what he might be doing though? He might just be offloading his position. He might just have a high position that he's selling.
Facts.
And he's just offloading that shit. Like he could be market selling his orders out instead of limit selling his orders, and then just get filled. It sweeps, and then people just start buying it back up again.
Damn! Look at him. Look at that false breakout of the highs. Wow.
See, because look, then they just buy it
and then right back up. Yeah, boy, you crazy. You trading this shit right now.
I honestly think this dude is just offloading his position. He's selling the market, but he's selling.
Yeah, and people are just buying it back up.
Yeah, and they buy it back up. Yep. He's taking his profits. And he's just doing that shit egregiously. Look at this. There's 6,000 orders.
Excuse me.
No. He's winning. So what I'm saying is like he bought up. So he already lower. Yeah. And then he's selling the market to close out his order, which is sweeping the market
and
down.
Then people are buying it back up.
Yep. People are buying it right back up.
Which also means that he thinks this is the high, which he created.
Yes.
I am him.
You're not Josh Allen.
Basically, in a nutshell, just go long.
At this point, just be careful.
This point
is overextended like a motherfucker. Matter of fact, we're in an actual nice like kind of rising wedge pattern too when you look at it. Like
you just don't know where the top is. Like fuck that.
Yeah, we're in this fucking pattern. We're just rising up. Slowly.
Yeah, anyway. Weak ass bears. What the fuck wrong with them, man? Who the fuck short this market right now? Clowns. Fuck clowns.
I'm ready. We've been on this bitch for 6 hours.
Yeah, I'm ready to go.
Well,
I mean 2 of those hours we weren't on here, but yeah. For the most part, it's been about 6 hours.
Yeah.
But, all right, man. We will holler at you guys later, man. We had a good time today. Today was comedy. Save the account. So happy I didn't trade this shit. We'll talk to you guys tomorrow, man. We appreciate each and every last one of y'all. I'm up on the Apex account too, starting off up $600, so that's pretty good. So we'll holler at you guys later, man. Jay, any last words, sir?
Yeah, stay safe out here in these Powell streets, because
bro,
you never know
Powell
what might
ain't
happen.
no joke. Powell want all the smoke. All right, man. We'll holler at y'all later, man. Peace.
See you tomorrow.
Oh, shit. Did you hit end stream already? Oh.